think it should just be a surprise. It's December. Winter in Volkeldra Bluffs is officially here. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Herman's winter formal. Hard to believe it's already here. Really crept out on me. Whenever I remember the event coming up, I just forced it out of my mind. Whole thing has been pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like there's some formality to it. Better not mess this up. Anyway, I find myself with a new difficulty in my life. Over and over and around and under the tug. I wield the loosened leather neck where, oh, you're trying to over and under and around and under and tug. I reel and loosen the leather neckwear from my collar, tossing the devilish cloth to the floor in frustration. Scanning over the top was step-by-step instructions once more. I tried to find where I went wrong on my latest attempt. I consider going tireless, but damn it, brings the whole outfit together. Now I want to look good for Olivia because she'd be doing the same. Picking the slim fabric back up, I noticed just how badly wrinkled up and ugly it is. Time is running out, sadly. We still had class today, after all. Forget it, I have another shirt that works with the tie and still looks good. Dumping the fashionable noose in my hamper and swapping outfits, my thoughts travel freely. Everyone in school was excited for the formal, though Olivia. She looked excited too, but there was something just beneath the surface. Anxiety, probably. Well, Mr. Ludakan's vigil. Only Olivia, Ben, and I seem to remember that. The rest of the school haven't moved on by now. Ben had kept pestering Olivia about her speech, insisted to know what she'd say. The only thing that kept me from pushing the stucco away was the fact that Mia would still give me the evil eye from the distance in her janitor outfit. Ha! She deserved worse, but at least she's out of our hair. Check of time says that I don't have any time to try again. Damn, I like that shirt. Tossing on a piece of piece de resistance to the coat. Exit my room and head down for my foyer. Tonight's gonna be the best night ever. Probably. Definitely. I'll make it the best night ever for the both of us. Head through the foyer towards my front door and wait. Dad's home? Still dressed in his work uniform, hunched over the bar with half a filled glass. He hasn't noticed me. Well, not that it matters. As I open the front door, I hear a low gurgle coming from behind me. Back by midnight. Without looking back, I head out. The chill that washes over me is deflected by my formal wear, and I can only imagine how hot this outfit would be in the summer. Then again, I did wear a jacket constantly for the first month of school. Speaking of, I can't decide whether or not I want to keep the sunglasses with my outfit. It's hot enough to see outside as it is. Somehow though, it feels wrong taking them off. Hoping to not to waste any more time and begin walk to the metro. I really don't want to be late, especially not for Olivia. Same ride I've taken countless times this year, but this time it has a sense of finality to it. The rocking motion of the cabin are both calming and nauseating at the same time, and I find myself teetering between positivity and negativity. If there's one night that I need to go well, it's tonight. No dodgeball to the face, no falling in pools. No harassment from anybody. I pray that Ledakan's eulogy goes smoothly. I find comfort in the routine walk on the metro to the Payne residence. As I stand outside the house, I realize I forgot to bring any flowers. But this isn't prom yet, so I think that's okay. It's December and that means festivities. The house is adorned with a row of colorful Christmas lights. Guess who had put those up too? It was worth it to see Vinny and Olivia smile like that, but man, at this rate I'm going to get Jack doing these chores for them. I mean, after a quick knock at the front door, I'm surprised you're not jacked already since, you know, the whole monkey thing. After a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. I hear some voices on the other side, something about being too cold, I think. It was pretty funny the first time, but they do this every time I swing by. I didn't think the weather bothered them that much. A moment later, then Damien swings the door open. I hate that. No. Fuck off. You need... Bro. Hey, Inko, you're looking snazzy. He's fine. I hate this. Why do you look like fucking Ron Weasley from fucking Harry Potter? Thanks. This is all new stuff. Think Olivia will like it. Probably. She probably just as excited seeing you wear any old suit. Well, it's the effort that counts, right? Yeah. Like I wanted to wear a t-shirt that looked just like the real thing so I could be cozier and not have to deal with ties or any other annoying stuff. But mom threatened me to beat the snot out of me if I did for some reason. Thought I'd get away with doing it anyway, but then Liz threatened the same thing. Girls, right? Anyway, come on in. Come on in already. It's dang cold. He slams the door behind me when I stepped in. The inside is also decorated for the holidays. Sophia must have spent decorating, as the living room is a tapestry of Christmas spirits. It even suffixes the air with the internal heating with the scent of sweet baked with cinnamons. I'll have to ask her later to take pictures of this beautiful holiday scene within the living room. Damn. Liz and the Pines are all sitting in the living room. Hey guys. Inko, is it true you ordered a... Shh. I think it's supposed to be... I think it's supposed to be a surprise for her. Oh. Thanks again, guys, though it's crazy getting one of these. Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. I really feel like we should have pitched in more though. Don't worry about it, it was my idea. Alright. Nice suit, by the way. Why, thank you. Damien nonchalantly takes the seat on the couch next to Liz and wraps an arm around her like it's no big deal. Beep. I want to see these two like on a date. Like what, you wanted this, Liz? You asked for this, boy, not us. Damien looks at me and flickers his eyebrows. He knows what he's got. What a player. I should try that with you shouldn't. You shouldn't do that, please. Do not be Damien. Mr. Pine can't hide her excitement any longer. Oh, that's precious. My little boy's all grown up now. Mom. Now, Damien, it's your parents' God-given right to tease you. Yeah. One day you'll be doing the same to your kids. You guys better not be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? Vinny's with his karate teams. They're having a big sleepover. Not risking our little rascal messing up anyone's outfits before the big night. Oh lord, yeah, the idea of acid on my evening gown. I'd just die. Damien sniffles dramatically. Oh, stop it. So, don't worry, Olivia's just getting ready. She worked on her dress the whole week for it to look perfect. Worked on it? You mean she made it herself? More like she helped me in making it for her, even added her own personal flair to it. A homemade dress. Oh wow. If Olivia helped, she's going to look amazing. Oh, Inko, I see that look. My face ignites in embarrassment and the rest of the room laughs at me. God, I wish I could just fucking go into that fucking back window over there and be like, gotta go. Oh, it's just some ribbing. Oh, ribbing. I'm just gonna say, oh, it's just some ribbing, Inko. Don't want you feeling left out after all. Gee, thanks, Randy. It's more laughter, but I can't stay angry at the pines. Instead, I take the last spot on the couch and lean back, mindful to not crease my suit too much. For the next couple of minutes, we simply wait and relax. Well, Damien and I relaxed. The blush is slowly spreading from Liz's cheeks down to her neck. Kinda reminds me of a thermometer. I wanna see that. Why don't you guys animate that? Come on. Damien shuffled closer to her, her red face coming down closer to him. He whispered something into her ear. And whatever he said made the Lizometer hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. Parents are just grading as she squirms under their gaze. Don't feel too bad for her though. This is what she wants, I think. Duh. Still, what the heck did Damien tell her? No scratch chat. Is Damien even doing this on purpose? Why we're all staring at the red garden hose? I turned to Olivia's voice and... Oh? Wow. Hi. Oh, I knew you looked amazing, Olivia, but to go so far. A hand slaps my back hard enough to make me stand up and yelp. Randy grins unapologetically and then motions me towards Olivia. Olivia, you look... So many words fill my mind to describe her. I feel my mouth flapping uselessly as I try to pick one. I look... Gulping in a breath of air, I finally pick... Beautiful. Single word is enough to make Olivia blush as she reaches as far as her shoulder. Cute. And a smile, even twirling her chair side to side so I can take in all the angles of her dress. Sophia said you helped make it. More like she helped me. It's quite vibrant in color, something that I've come to realize when it comes to any work Olivia does. So, what are we waiting for? Traffic's gonna suck like hell. Shouldn't we be getting into Liz's car now? About that. Hong Kong. What the? Honk. That'll be our cue. Thank you again for having me, Sophia and Randy. My hands were preoccupied with rolling my confused date to the door. I would have waved back at Damien's parents. Damien holds the door open so Olivia is able to clearly see our ride for the night. Whoa, awesome. The pristine white limousine parked. You guys bought a fucking limousine for this? Waiting for us. Our chauffeur exits his seat and mounts the car to hold the door open for us. Mindful of him, I wheel Olivia as close to the entryway. The driver moves to assist Olivia, but I hold my hand to stop him. I'll help her. Could you handle her chair? Of course, sir. He holds the chair in place, if I may. Yeah, I get it. Holy shit. With all the care necessary, one arm sneaks behind Olivia's knees and the other around her back. Lift Olivia from her chair in a princess carry, feeling my legs shaking as I take the final 2 steps. Olivia tucks her head against my neck, her hot breath making my skin tingle pleasantly. Finally, I sat down on a soft leather seat right next to the tiny fridge and bar. Looking through the back window, the driver has finished securing her wheelchair and trunk. He gives me a nod and returns back to the passenger door where Damien is guiding Liz in. Oh wow, it looks even nicer than on the website. I love the bit that Liz's head is always like off screen. Hey Inky, the bus free game, right? Hey Inky, the bus free game, right? I throw Damien a thumbs up. All paid for. Inko, we didn't agree. It's fine, Liz. I covered the extra cost. Awesome. Damien's already pulled 2 bottles of cola from the tiny fridge. That was with his tooth. He cracks open second one with as minimal effort. For you, my lady. He waves his bottle over to me in offering. I decline. Wait, that's for me? Okay, then that's just for you. He waves his bottle over to me in offering. I decline. Leaving over, I managed to snag 2 bottles and a fancy bottle opener. All the bottles open, I hold mine for all these to see. A toast before we get there. To what though? Oh crap, didn't think of head up for this. To a good night. And to Ladarkin's memory. Yeah. Our bottles clink loudly against each other and we proceed to drink our frothy caffeinated beverages. By the time we reach the convention center, the fridge has been thoroughly emptied of its content. I'm honestly impressed that Damien could drink so much. Somehow he hasn't burped a single time. I don't even try to wrap my head around how anymore. Olivia's hands wraps around mine while we wait for the limousine to come to stop. Peering out the tinted window, I see plenty of activities just outside the venue doors. Looks like a line has already formed. All of the dinosaurs are dressed in colorful formal wear as they socialize with each other and drink from suspiciously opaque bottles. They're not even in the door and the party already started. Olivia suddenly wraps her hand around mine, drawing my attention away from the sight. Okay, everybody else is going to be so jealous of us. That was the intention. I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezed back. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in the front of the venue, quieting the crowd down to just murmurs. We wait in deafening silence for another minute or so before the passenger door opens. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as I ease Olivia into a chair gently. Who is that? That's Inko and Olivia. You bitch. A human dino couple. Cringe. Holy shit, it's Sisyphus. I bask in my pure admiration as Damien and Liz follow after us. There's a figurative red carpet stretching from our limousine to the entrance of the venue. Have a good evening, sirs and ladies. Before the driver turns away, I shake his head, palming him the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me, and I take this as our cue to push Olivia forward and get us a spot in line. As we make our way inside, our fellow classmates continue to vocalize their astonishment. Damn! Coming to the party in style, Nito. Olivia, looking good, girl, looking good. You make the dress yourself? It's just me, or do Inko and Olivia look kinda cute together? That's what I'm saying, bro. As much as I hate to admit it. Wait, why the hell am I saying this? I'm loving this. After months of feeling regarded as the school outcast, the spotlight's finally shining on me, and I'm reveling in it. And it feels good knowing that Olivia was getting the attention she rightfully deserves. Me and my cadre slowly move past the crowd with heads held high. We approach the sign-in table where more people in line look our way. Figures. Think we could cut them? Wait, why would we be allowed to? Let's go, Inko. With a nod, and I push Olivia around the line and head directly for the table. Looking back, Liz frowns, but Damien simply nods in understanding. My peer in line beside us are watching as we casually roll up to the table where Ben is waiting. Olivia, Inko, you made it. Hey. Ignoring Olivia's clipped tone, I smile back at Ben. Of course we did. In a limo, no less. What better way to start off the night? Ben moves clipboard to Olivia and she quickly fills in her name. lean over her shoulder and sign myself in too. Alright, you guys are good to go. What about Ledakan's memorial? I wasn't ever told when I'd be speaking. He hands over a slip of paper to Olivia. We'll be doing it at the end. We want to let everyone enjoy their nights first. Figured he would like that in that way. Looking at the sheet over Olivia's shoulder, I see its collection of bullet points related to Ledakan's eulogy. Olivia scowls and crumples the sheet into a tiny ball between her palms. Oh no. I knew it. I have a speech ready, Ben. Look, I know it's just backup. Just in case, alright? Nothing can go wrong. She tosses the ball-up paper into her wheelchair compartment. Let's go, Inko. Let's go, Inko. Right, see you inside, Ben. Below her breath, Olivia mutters, hope not. We move past the check-in and venture deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, an open set of double doors leads to the main hall. Near the side, we enter several rows of neat round tables. The other hall is reserved for the dance floor. And on the far side, a large stage for live performance. Nobody seems particularly interested in the Christmas music that echoes from wall-mounted speakers. Now that we're here, I didn't think they'd take the winter part so literally. Strips of white and light blue hang along the walls. All of the tables' centerpiece looks like crystalline statues shaped in snowflakes. Even the large chandeliers hanging above the crowd seems to have drooping icicles dangling from it. Above us, a giant glass ceiling that opens into the night sky. There's too much light pollution to make out any constellation, but the moon is real pretty. An image comes to mind immediately. Lights dimmings. Music slows to something soft. The only real source of light is the moon hanging overhead. A true moonlit dance. I wonder if I can make that happen. It would be nice. This isn't the only room, of course. Off to the side, in 7 directions, are doors that lead to the other halls and the rooms. Olivia's looking around at the other exit too. Well, we made it. What do you want to do? I gestured towards the dance floor. Feel like getting jiggy with it? Olivia gives a wincing smile. I thought you were supposed to be cool. But dancing? I don't want a lot for Christmas. I think I'd rather die. Besides, somewhere around here is a room that they set up for Ledakan. Right, yeah, we should pay respect to him first before anything else. Alright. Olivia's tails guide my wrists as I push towards one of the exits. The memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit, with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Ledakan. Some of his old picture from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There are a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail and let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. He looks just like he did earlier this year. Olivia doesn't seem like she's ready just yet. I'll give her a bit of privacy. I wait outside the memorial room, leaning against the wall. You can see a bit into the main hall from here. The music swaps from festive to proper upbeat dance music. In fact, I'm pretty sure I see... Yep, Liz heads towers over the rest of the students, spinning and bouncing rhythmically. Just like the metal springs, I'm sure Damien's doing his best to keep up. They must be having a blast. I'm glad. Man, it's so surreal to even be here. Never thought I would ended up on a date with someone at a vet like this. Seen all sorts of stuff like it's in the movie, but to actually experience it gives me jitters. One big night to make the sparks fly. Olivia touches my hand, using the others to wipe at her eyes. Hey, are you ready to go? She nods. Yeah, thanks for waiting. The music's changed in the ballroom. Olivia looks over and smiles. Tempting. Very tempting, but I didn't actually eat lunch today. That's turning into a habit. I know, I spent all day writing, reading and rewriting, rereading, on and on. I getcha, come on. I think I saw where they were serving food. Passing through the main hall once more, Olivia hunches over something. Her phone. I crane my neck around her shoulder to get a better look. She's carefully studying pictures she's taken of her written speech. Seeing the room must renew her drive. You'll do great, Olivia. I hope so. I have to get this right. If you want, we can find a table first. Then I can get us dinner and give you a bit of extra time if you want. Would you? Yeah, no problem. Thanks. Olivia points me to the table in the corner furthest away from the commotion. Just like our spot in the lunchroom at school. How about that? How about that? You want meat, right? You know it. At these types of events, they would either have catering or meal tickets. At least when I attended with my parents. But judging by the sight of my peers carrying small plates of food, it's simple buffet. Of course, catering with some 100 active seniors is bound to go wrong. Scents of spiced meats waft through the spacious hallway. I can only imagine how Damon would feel right about now. I followed the movement of the crowd, letting the finely-nosed dinosaur pinpoint the location of the buffet for me. As the ambient music dies down, the chatter starts to grow louder. Wow. It's a big buffet for just school. Turn the corner of a hallway to find myself exactly where I want to be. Buffet station run parallel along each wall in this cafeteria-esque room. There's even chef and grill in the corner, prepping personal selected cuts of meat to specification. Most of the dinosaurs struggle to remain civilized in the presence of this kind of food, having skipped a meal. I don't know if Olivia would fare much better. Nearly every station is swarmed with high school seniors. I walk over to one of the few tables in the room that's still open. Salad bar. I'm getting some pretty good ideas. Just give her meat, bro. I'll impress Olivia with the nicest darn-looking meal she's ever seen. That'd be a great for soothing her anxious nerve and setting a romantic tone. Taking a balancing tray on one arm, I consider how best to arrange a full dinner properly. Wait. Video I had recently watched started replaying in my mind. Remember, but the most important part of high quality meal is the garnishing. Okay, I'll start here. Get some veggies around the edge of the plate. It's framing like in a painting, and then I'll go find the best meats to fill in the rest. Start waiting in line, eyeing the main course as it slowly moves me forward. Some decent variety. I can really work with this. Hey, mind if I cut in? Bah, Damien. Hey, thanks, don't mind if I do. Can't you wait in line like everyone else? I did. The first time. This is round 3. Now, no use getting annoyed. If he gets beat up in the parking lot later, it's his own problem. So, how is your night going? Going well. Olivia and I are having a great time so far. Hey, that's great. Liz and I have been dancing like crazy. It's a blast. Gotta say, I'm happy for you. Sorry for being unsure earlier when you two first became an item. Looks like I was completely off the mark. Don't sweat it, man. Yeah. Got 2 plates for yourself, I see. Smart. I should have done that. No, one's for Olivia. Cocks an eyebrow. You sure? Yeah, I'm going to put everything into prettying it up. That's herbivore food, son. It is now. I know what I'm doing. Finally at the front of the line, I start carefully picking out the best cuts and strip the various meats on display. Saw a guide on this once. Will end up crazy romantic. Romantic, huh? She likes turkey more than duck. Pick up the roasted mallet with tongs and grab the preferred bird. You'll see. It'll be great. If you say so. I'm sure it'll be fine then. Damien just loads up his plate with stacks upon stacks of brisket and fillets, nearly forgetting to use the thong at all. Once he has his plate stacked high, he gives a salute and slicks back out the room. I, however, still have a mission to do. A few more lines for things like side dishes is gonna be perfect. She is not gonna give a shit. 20 minutes later, and 2 trays of perfectly picked meals are balanced precariously in my hands. Came out pretty great, I think. I even used the condiments to my advantage, leaving perfect dots of flavor where they'd be most effective. I hope Olivia likes it. Here we go. Ta-da! Sight Olivia's tray before her. Part of me urged that she had her elbow on the table, resting her resting her head on her hands. Sheesh, Inko, you took so long I thought you were gonna bring back like an entire cow. Sheesh, Inko, you took so long I thought you were gonna bring back like an entire cow or something. She smiles and rolls her eyes when she sees the trays. Very funny, come on, where's the real one? The smiles fade. Is it? Were the lines really that bad? What do you mean? Like, were there a lot of people? There's barely anything on the plate. What she's talking about? It's a cut of rare cooked filet mignon and turkey breast with scallions and asparagus, plus some slice of salmon sashimi on the side. All properly garnished, of course. The plate is exactly the same. While it looks and smells delicious. Did I mess up? Yeah, line's out the door. I'm back for seconds. Hopefully it'll clear up when we finish this. So, I'm sorry I tried to arrange it nice like we were at a fancy restaurant. She nods and stabs the fork through a piece of salmon. Well, I appreciate the thought. It does look pretty. Thanks. Once more, recalling proper etiquette, I slice my own steak into a tiny morsel, savoring each small bite of a succulent meat. Olivia doesn't look as enthusiastic about the meal as I do. I always believe that presentation helps elevate the flavor of the food, but the sight of Olivia picking hers apart with a look of disinterest leaves a sour taste in my mouth. As we continue eating, I notice the cola in my glass begins to ripple and fizz a lot more than usual. Paris? It's in a quick thunk. Yeah, Ferris! Good evening, you two. It's Mr. Ferris. Wow, I haven't seen him since he gave the bad news. Glances over at Olivia. That's right, he had told her to. So he probably is here to check up on us. He's seated down with a heaping plate of dinner. Olivia looks up from her plate longingly at it. Whoa, hey, Oh, hey, Mr. Ferris. Dang, nice outfit. Yeah, you finally have style. That looks stylish. You finally get with the youth. Thank you, I actually picked it out myself. Wow, you're getting some fine taste. That means a lot coming from it. That means a lot. That means a lot, thank you. Are you chaperoning? I am. Although it'd be more accurate to say ATF, no. Knock, maybe. Turns out when you recognize an event with a when you organize an event with 100 teenagers, some of them decide it's not enough and try to bring their own fun. I've lost count on how many brands new flasks I've confiscated. Between you and I, the other staff plan on making sure it all doesn't go to waste after the party's over. Oh brother. How did I do fucking Mr. Ferris' voice? Taking a shot from my own meal, and I saw you two away here in the corner. So how goes it? Is the night treating you well? Yeah, we're having fun. It's going good. I'm just trying to memorize my memorial speech for later. Of course. I should have guessed. What the fuck? I hate that. I hate the whaleman proceeds to bite into. Oh, Damien was right. It's hard to watch. Last I saw you two, it was a terrible occasion. So I'm glad to see that both of you have bounced back. Thanks. That's a pretty stern look you have, Olivia. It's nothing. Listen, don't worry about your speech. I'm sure it will be great. No need to overwork yourself. Relax a little. It should be a fine night, not a stressful one. You're right. Yeah, Olivia, don't worry too much about memorizing a script. You should speak from the heart. If anybody knows how to pay respects to the Dukan, it's you. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Nobody else here would understand most of what I wanted to say. They don't know the Dukan like I did. How am I supposed to summarize everything he meant to me in 5 minutes? Have some faith, Olivia. People will understand when you speak from the heart. Yeah, sure. Inko's right, Olivia. People are genuinely empathetic after all. Huh? Follow the source of the voice, spotting Ben as he approached the table with a wide smile. Everybody experienced loss, Olivia. You'd be surprised just how much they'll understand. As Ben takes a seat, Olivia doesn't look happy. In fact, she looks noticeably more upset than she did 5 seconds ago. Good evening, Benjamin. You've done a bang-up job of organizing tonight. The design of it wasn't all me. The student council all worked together. Of course, a lot of the decorations are just reused from year to year as well. Ben skillfully forks several vegetables together into one bite. He seems content that Olivia actually tolerating his presence. If I may be a bit open here, I want to thank you guys for being here. So relieved that this is all going off without a hitch. Been crazy nervous myself that things won't go well. Like if I mess up, I may as well spit on his grave too. Those kinds of thoughts plague me the entire time as I work on this. Why is that? It's because Mr. Duncan was the best teacher. The table is shaking under my wrist. Looking over, I notice Olivia's free hand clutches the edge of the table tightly. Honestly, I love his classes the most. He really had a way with teaching. Something in his tone, I can't help but note all his words of praise for our teacher simply angered Olivia. Yeah, he went above and beyond. He was really inspirational. Olivia grunts her own agreement. She is really gripping the table's edge like she's trying to slam it in two. So I'm just really glad I'm doing the Duncan proud. Feel like I really got him, you know. God, you know what? I'm not doing this. Inko went dancing. My girlfriend grabbed my arm and starts dragging me from the table. Olivia, what's wrong? Through grit teeth, she responds roughly. Just feeling that holiday spirit, Inko. Okay. Have fun. Doesn't even look at Ben or Mr. Ferris as we shove our way through the crowd towards the dance floor. She's still tugging me along with her tail around my wrist. As the upbeat music grows louder, I can barely hear Olivia grumbling to herself. The nerve. What does he know? Just trying to make himself feel better. Can feel the tension within Olivia through her tail squeezing roughly around my wrist. Tension that melts away from her when a gentle stroke on my thumb runs through the scaly appendage. Olivia breathes, leaves her slowly, that exhale seeming to take all her frustration with it as she slows down. Once it's all gone, her body goes slack. I have to actually catch her tail before it hits the floor. I earn an appreciative smile from her before we continue towards the dance floor. Eventually, enough students are displaced and we have a section of the floor to ourselves. I only just now realized the situation I'm in. Good news, I do in fact know how to dance. Several years of tagging along to the business party made sure of that. Even then, I actually looked up some guide yesterday to keep myself refreshed just in case. Bad news, I do not know how to bust it down epic style. You're not a cooked up white boy with a I knew it. Even as a cooked up human with a little bit of swagger, I'm not goated with the sauce. That is such a fucking old meme, holy shit, but the very concept of busting down is foreign to me. I've only ever seen it in shows and occasionally from game characters doing a live stream. Don't be stupid, it can't be that hard. Hey. Olivia moving and grooving, bobbing in her chair and rolling her shoulders. Wow, I'm an idiot. This is just how anyone dances when they're jamming in a car. She pauses a second when she noticed me staring. Come on, what are you waiting for? Don't tell me you're too refined to do even this, rich boy. Wow. I'm messing with you. I know you're not. You're just a dog. Doesn't take long to match her rhythm. As we dance, her small smile slowly evolves to a radiant grin. Her annoyance after the dinner is completely gone. A thing of the past. Even when the song ends, a new one starts. We seemingly bridge into the new rhythm. Everything else fades away until it's simply us, lost to time and the world and caught up in the music now. Eventually, the trap swaps over to a slow tempo. Olivia takes the cue to check the time on her phone. Oh man, it's about time. She shows me 9:20. Still have time. Olivia shakes her head. Not much. Need to prepare. Aw, but the music just got good. I was wanting to show. Sorry, I can't, Inko. I really need to make sure it goes well. Be here for me, please. Okay, I understand. Thank you. Olivia takes both hands in hers, weaving our fingers together tightly. Can feel her pulse beat through our linked hands. She must be feeling mine too. Her eyes close slowly, and I can feel her heartbeat slow fall in line with mine. Finally, she gently lets go. She turns her wheelchair and starts off in another direction, not breaking eye contact until she nearly lost in the crowd. Well, that was it. That was amazing. It's a shame we couldn't get to a proper slow dance though. Yeah, shame. Few people glance my way. Get stood up. Oh crap, I'm just standing here on the dance floor like a chump. Cut through the crowd to reach the sideline. There's chairs set up along some of the walls to rest in. Am I just being selfish? We just danced for what, an hour? It's not like we can't ever dance again. Olivia has responsibilities, and she takes them seriously. That's what makes her so great. She wasn't like any other girl. She wasn't like that at all at the start of the year, was she? Across the dance floor, I catch sight of Damien with his date. The two sway along carefully, stepping around each other. Damien's actually struggling, but Liz holding him tight, taking him through the motion. While the song goes on, he gets more confident in his stride. More impressive is how he seems to handle her neck, which makes the girl pet swoon and melt in his embrace. By the end of it, it almost looks like he was the one teaching her. After a few songs, the lights fade out more. Looks like I was right in my guess earlier. This must be the last song. Fireworks above the building burst into bright flashes of color. The iridescent sparkles falls away with each cacophonous boom. Some into colored shape, but most just a kaleidoscope of fading embers. While the song is eclipsed by the blast of fireworks, I still see couples lost within the gentle melody. Even Liz and Damien are still dancing, ignorant of the fiery display overhead. The last song fades out and the light starts getting warmer. It stings a little. On stage, Principal Scaler steps up to the lone microphone and gives a thumbs up to have it turned on. Good evening, everyone. I hope you all had a wonderful night. The remaining chatter gets quieter. Thank you all for coming to tonight's event. I'm happy to see so many participants in one St. Hammond's oldest tradition. Although this year we have to cut it a bit short for a special occasion. As you all know, earlier this year we lost one of our most beloved teachers at St. Herman. The Deacon taught for so many years, gave his all to helping his students learn. So we have a few words of service we've prepared to send the night off. First, we'll be hearing from our student council President Benjamin McKnight. Ben approaches from offstage, graciously taking Scaler's position in front of the microphone. There's a bit, there's a bit of polite applause and the principal's scaler moves back. I notice a few students already leaving out the back door. Quicks. Well, whatever. Thank you, Principal Scaler. When I learn of Mr. Ledakan's passing, my whole world seems to just break. I had known him for 4 years, but in that time he had become a very important person in my life. He was a mentor figure to me, someone who guided and, though Ben spoke passionately, he peralted. The student council president made his point and then some, like he didn't want to stop talking. Enough so that the next speaker, not Olivia but a familiar white black raptor girl, only had a few minutes for her own words. She was much more succinct, giving a traditional prayer in his name. Finally, the girl took the microphone from its stand and handed it over to Olivia as she wheeled onto the stage. Olivia moves into the spotlight with a look of determination on her face. She takes a moment, breathing deeply before scanning up over everyone still inside the room. I flash her a thumbs up, though I don't know if she can see me under that bright light. Finally, she brings the mic to her mouth and begins. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Hello, my name is Olivia Halford. Many of you know of me, the quiet girl in the wheelchair at school. But for the longest time, Ledakan was the only person to actually show he cared. The only teacher to truly teach me, the only one to really reached out. In a dark, lonely world where I thought I was all alone, he was there for me. And all along as Olivia talks, absorbing her genuine words. That's the part of why I asked to talk today. Can't hope to say I was his favorite student. But he was definitely my favorite teacher. From a child, I always had a passion for art. And I've had many teachers through the years learning. After so long, I just have the impression none of them actually liked art. Rather to them, it's another subject to teach equally disinterested students for throwaway grades. And I can say, none of them went above and beyond the way he did for his students. She takes a pause to catch her breath, and I notice her eyes still half-lidded as she peers left and right. The spotlight must be poorly angled. It looks to be aimed right at her eyes. Ledakan was one of the best, and he was taken from us too soon. But he does live on to the students that he really did teach. That's how he thought. That's how he taught, giving it his all. Not getting discouraged by apathetic classes from ungrateful, unwilling students. Just one student was there to learn. He would teach them all he knew. And I'm honored to have been there for him. There's some whispers around me, and I notice more and more some of our peers are quietly speaking during her speech. I wave my arms, silently pleading she notices me. Sadly, because of the damn spotlight, Olivia cannot take my hand to reel her speech back on course. In his prime, he was known for his portrait work. Controversial as his efforts were, there was no denying his skill. I don't do portraits so often, and thought I'm not as skilled as him yet. Someone like me was able to win an art contest in just months of his class. Teaching like that takes serious talent and a serious heart. And through his efforts and those he's affected, he lived on. I'll continue to make a great work and continue to do his name justice and carry his torch as his apprentice. That's what he deserves most. Thank you and have a good night. Silence. A bit more polite clapping, but also some murmurs from the crowd. She alright? That's it? Did she just say we were ungrateful and unwilling? No, that isn't what I... Murmur grows into chatter. Olivia looks my way, confused etches in her features. That's it. That's the whole speech. I don't know who said it, but it was said with an angry tone. It was just a cheap puff piece about yourself. That one was... that one. That was hurtful. No, of course not. I just... Olivia's hands fumbled for something. The chatter is growing louder as Olivia pulls a small white ball from her chair's storage compartment. Her hand shakes, the sound of paper crumpling coming from the speaker. And notes. Ah, God. Oh, I don't want to read that. Um, to to continue, Ladakan was an important member of the community and haha, oh, but oh my God, that was really the whole thing. Are you serious? How insulting to Ladakan. You should be ashamed. Woman moment. Woman moment. My mind is scrambling. What can I even do? The damage has been done. No, it's fine. So long as Olivia calms down, she can have a good comeback. Got to do something. You're doing great, Olivia. Keep going. She instantly rips the paper in two. Uh-oh. Who was that? Are you mocking me? What is wrong with all of you? Shit, this is the one what I meant. The principal rushes on stage. Olivia bats her away. No, let go of me. A vicious gulp permeates through her clenched teeth. Silver eyes glares daggers at everyone still in the room, shouting back at her. Enraged, she smashed the paper in her hands back to a ball and chucks it at the crowd. Fuck you all. None of you knew him like I did. The Darken meant more to me than anyone fucking else. Olivia, please. The speaker lets out a terrifying noise as the microphone is tossed aside. Olivia turns away from the angry crowd, rolling herself off stage and towards the back exit. For a moment, I can see Damien and Liz among the churning sea of bodies. They looked at me with utter confusion and shock. Coming back to my senses, I ran out of the hall and chased after Olivia. Pushing the side exit open, the frigid breeze of the outside air hits my face. Where'd she go? I catch a glimpse of her turning the corner of the building. Olivia, wait up. Olivia, wait. Fucking... Olivia, wait. Fucking hell, hold on. Takes me a moment to catch my breath. What the hell happened back there? We're by the carport. The crowds of people exiting the building. Some are waiting by the curb, probably for the valet or some other transportation. Her eyes level on me. Eyes of mixture of anger and pain. Olivia. Olivia. You just blew up out of nowhere at everyone. What's wrong? Olivia on the brink of tears, her enraged eyes welling up with tears. Why? Why didn't they get it? What did I do wrong? My teeth rattle painfully as I close my mouth. I poured my heart and soul out to those assholes. And look what happened. Ugh. It was all for nothing. Those freaks. You get it, right, Inko? Yeah, I do. Listen, it's not over. Of course it is. Darken deserve better than this. What a disgrace. There's ways to make it up. Olivia turns and sniffles a little bit. She's listening. Right now things seems really down, I know. But the stage is probably still open. I'm sure if I'm just give the word with Bennett or Scalar, they'll let you continue and you can apologize. Oh my god, shut up. Dakan was wrong, all those assholes, even you, Inko. All they care about was themselves. Well, I mean your speech. I took your advice, Inko. Hey, I said to tell your story to them. I don't recall saying to make it all about yourself. So sorry on my part, maybe you should go back and apologize too. Fuck them, why should I? Because it'll make you look bad if you don't. Like I should give two shits about what they think of me. Well, I give two shits because it's going to make me look bad. I really shouldn't have said that. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I get where she's coming from, bro, but are you seriously making this about you? It's not about me. It's not about me. But I'm trying to help you so it affects me. She tries to yell at she tries to yell something. But her voice cracks and breaks into miserable growl. I watch as tears begin to stream from her still vicious eyes. Come on, Olivia, that's all I ever wanted to do. Well, maybe I don't want you to help. Her voice is deep and stirred. Don't really want that, do you? How do you know? Think you understand me? That you have me all figured out. That you know what I want. Fuck you, Inko. A hollow feeling resonates through me. She doesn't mean that. She can't. Can she? Look, Olivia, why don't we just go back home? We can talk about this and maybe on Monday you can. Yeah, I think I'm going go home. Here, let me call. No, I'm going home alone. Seriously? Yeah, it's over. What do you mean over? She turns her chair away from me, rolling herself down the sidewalk away from the venue. Can't walk home alone. Olivia, listen. Snap. The sound is unmistakable. I nearly just lost my hand. Fuck off. I want to follow after, desperately try and reason with her, but my legs refuse to move. As part of me forces myself to watch Olivia as she slowly moves down the sidewalk. As other students pass her by and toss hateful words her way, as the world itself seems to throw all its vitriol on this wheelchair-bound girl, buffeting her with a blistering cold gust. She waits at the metro station in view. I'm incapable of looking away. Must be some punishment for what I had said. As I can see Olivia finally quake with tears at the station. Just as Olivia wails with agony, the train comes with hiding her from me. The wail was the last thing I heard from her that night, but at times her haunting cry resurfaces in my memories, returning to terror at my heart without remorse. No reason or warning as to why. Alone. I'm afraid. I've always heard the stories of events like prom ending with merriment, talk of after parties. The ride back home was silent. I opened the door to my undecorated house, the air feeling much colder than it did outside. I didn't bother turning the lights on as I hobbled through the empty halls. My movements are robotic. Each step up the stairs is forced. The bedroom door swings open, but I can't be bothered to close it. My bed has never looked so inviting. Although maybe it's the other way around. Everything else is too cold. It's the new center of the universe. I just flump face first into it. I'm alone. The winter days drag on endlessly during Christmas break. Something inside me just sapped any and all strength for me. Wake up whenever I can't sleep anymore. Eat whatever so my stomach wouldn't hurt. Stare at my computer monitor without acknowledging what was on it. The bare minimum of existing. The bare minimum of existing. The one singular thought that paraded my mind was, I want to see her. I would find myself looking at my phone messenger apps, eyes glancing over the old pictures and the message I was sent. All of those doodles she sent that meant nothing to her now meant the world to me. Fingers tapping the digital keys with whatever the words I thought. Asking her if she was okay, asking if I could see her, asking for forgiveness, only for the words to vanish as my thumbs held down on the delete key. In this cold and lonely room, I desperately wanted to reach out to Olivia. Each passing day, I would muster up just enough courage to write longer and longer messages. But my courage would vanish by the end, and I go back to simply existing, lost in the ocean of apathy in this room. It's Christmas Eve today. Got some new house robes from my parents, had them pre-wrapped and sent over. They'll open it when they get home tomorrow night. Everyone else is having a big meal with their families. They all got their own yearly tradition, whatever old comedy gets put on like The Ritual. Before bed, the kids gets to open one present early. Everyone else stays up chattering with each other a while, but not me. I'm just in my pajamas watching a show I don't even like. In senior year, next year I'll have taxes. Looking at my messages again. Tap, tap, tap. Stare at the message that I had composed. My thumb hovers over the backspace key. Breathe in, breathe out. Tap. Hey. Did it at last. I did it at last. My heart thumps roughly as immediately after I see the typing animation on my screen. Hey. My thumb wants to mash away wildly on the keys. I act out an infinite number of things that just fly to the forefront of my mind, but I hold off and think, till finally I decide. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas Eve. Right, Eve. I lost track of time. Same. What have you been doing? The most literal sense of the word, nothing. Nothing really. You? Dealing with Vinny. Decorating for tomorrow. Sounds fun. Yeah, fun. Rat. She included a drawn guts looking depressed, and a strange sensation overtook my face. It was a smile. I have forgotten what it felt like to smile in only just a week. So, still by yourself? Yeah. My fingers had moved without me realizing. Before I could explain, I saw Olivia typing a reply and held myself. That sucks. Your parent sucks. I know. Another rough thump on my heart rattled my chest. Listen. I thought about that night. And I'm sorry for what I said. I fucked up, Olivia. Please, take me back. I wait a few seconds. No response. Was it too much? Too little? What am I even doing? I let my phone fall onto my chest and rub my eyes. Idiot. Bzz. Okay. I'll give it another shot. I jerked up straight. Thank you rap to Jesus. I swear I'm going to church every day Sunday from now on. Thank you. Can I come over tomorrow? There's no one here. No. You. Probably shouldn't. There's a pause between her replies, time during which I feel my breath leaving me and my heart slow in its beating. That came out bad. Look, I'm mostly over what happened between us. But it still hurts. I need some extra time. Don't want to make things awkward. You know? Some of that squeezing feeling is back. I really jacked myself, didn't I? I guess I deserve it. This is my price to pay. Yeah, alright. See you at school. Sure. I decided to flip on an old Christmas movie. It's one meant for kids, but I remember watching it once with my family. So I dove off. It's just a little less bitter. We texted more and more over the winter break. By the time I saw Olivia again at school, it almost felt like how things used to be. Almost. A lot to make up for after all. But I was back in her good graces. More than I could have asked for, honestly. The rest of the school year seems more like a formality, and instead put my efforts on just being there for Olivia. After all, it was just the two of us against versus the world once we graduated. Another day of work, another walk home through the shit shows that is urban rush hour. I sigh as several car horns continue to blare at each other with reckless abandon. At least it's Friday. The words linger in the air as a faint evening breeze washes over me. Experience has taught me that walking home from my office building is faster than trying to drive through this mess. I briefly stopped to observe the source of the massive build-up they've been doing construction on this intersection for the last 3 months. Damn it. I'm off, I'm off work early today. Something about the corporate reorganization, so that's usually code for downsizing. At least I'll get to see Olivia in her prime. We're always so busy these days. Tonight can be special. I don't remember the last time we went out together for a date night, so she's sure to love a nice dinner date. Be like old times. Oh no, did I get a bad ending? After another 50 minutes of dodging cars and homeless people, I finally at my destination, the Volcaldra Gallery of Arts. Olivia had spoken with Elena. They come to some agreement to start producing and selling her work at Elena's gallery. And over the years, the arrangement changed as Olivia became a part-time assistant to Elena. It's a nice gig, but it doesn't pay the most. Of course, it's just till her career takes off. After that, it's a beachfront life for the both of us. If if the schedule she gave me is right, Olivia should be showcasing her work right about now. Hmm. The inside of the gallery is dry and cool, a contrast to the hot and humid weather outside. Independent independent conversation echo through the room as I walk past the front desk. Nobody dares to question me. I think her showcase is in the east, right next to Ludakan's old section. As I follow my vague memories, I come to a wide open section of the gallery. Spot Olivia not too far away. Looks like she's talking to someone. I approach her slowly, trying to overhear the conversation, trying not to interrupt. You've made you've made several comments earlier in this interview about your inspiration for your latest work. Do you want to elaborate on this? She's holding a tablet, tapping away as she speaks to a journalist. Then, yes, I can. Recently, I've been looking more into warmer tones. My usual palette favored cool cool tones that were evocative of the evening theming. But for this series, I wanted to tackle what comes after the nighttime vistas. This from the daybreak to noon. Olivia notices my presence and turns her head to me. Inko, did something happen? What are you doing over here? I wanted to surprise you. Well, that's nice. See your husband, Miss Helfrich. Oh no, we're just dating. Do you mind if I got some comments from him as well? Maybe useful. Hmm, I don't know. Guess it'd be fine. Excellent. The woman turns to me, pushing a tablet well within my personal bubble. Miss Helfrich said you're Inko. Incognito. You've been an item for 3 years now. 3 years? Since high school then? Yes, we met and started dating our senior year together. So since you've been here for a while, you must be familiar with her process as well. I'd say so, yes. But could you tell about Olivia's presence in the art world then? Her work really stands out, yet her piece art aren't that widespread. No? I can see Olivia's head shaking. It's a personal talk we've had more and more often these days. The tablet pushes further into my space, urging me to speak. Not that Olivia doesn't want her work to spread, it's just that the majority of people that approach her have been from varying ad- advocacy of organization from disabled individuals. I don't see how that would be a problem. It isn't, honestly, but if I can continue, Olivia forces herself between the journalist and I. Think that's enough for now. The reporter reluctantly nods, politely excusing himself in the presence of Olivia's leer. Look, Olivia, Olivia pulls me aside and around a corner, whispering angrily, "What are you doing? I've told you time and time again, I'm not doing it that way." Okay, sorry. Shouldn't even be here. Shouldn't you be at work? I got I got to go home early today, relax. I wanted to see you. Gentle puff of air slips from her lips. Thanks. Hey, we haven't been somewhere in forever. Now that I have some time off, would you want to have dinner someplace nice together? Come on, bro. This would be this would be the worst fucking ending in existence. It seems stressed. Olivia and untes- untests herself a little. Dinner? Wow, I guess it has been a long while. Yeah, I think I like that. Great. Anyway, in mind you like anywhere in mind you like to go. She closes her eyes in contemplation. No, nothing in particular. I'll be glad to relax a bit whenever. Alright, getting off work at the same time today. Yep, 5 p.m. Look, this interview is really important. This girl's from pretty major publication. I can't have this go wrong now. This go wrong. I really think this is my big chance. I get the idea, alright? Okay, just relax, okay? You're doing great with the interview. Thanks. You'll do great, and tonight we can celebrate. Yeah. Alright, you should go. I'm going. On my way out, I wave back at the confused journalist while Olivia rolls back her direction to finish the interview. I walk home with a bit more prep in my step. Man, I really needed this date too. I'm getting a few butterflies again. I open the door and flick the light switch, revealing our design flat. It's not much furniture, which most of the floor being reserved for Olivia's art supplies and space to maneuver her wheelchair. Honestly, it looks a bit like an extension of the gallery she works at. Some might call it messy, but I like to think of it as homely. On the way to our bedroom, I pass the kitchen and catch a glimpse of the sink. Still need to wash the dishes, sweep the floor. Never mind that now, there's something so much more important. I make it to the master bedroom, opening up the expansive wardrobe that lies just inside. What to wear? An hour of hygiene and fashion later, I'm all cleaned up. Take a seat on the living room sofa, waiting patiently for Olivia to get home. It's a little, it's a, it's a little after 5. She'll probably be here in 10 minutes or so. I haven't actually decided where I'd take her. Got to be barbecue. Somewhere like a man, we've been living here for ages and I don't actually know where anything is. My phone's all proper, proprietary map books. And I check around for a restaurant within walking distance. Handful falafel. It was great. Before theme, so can't. That means there must be quick check of search setting confirms it. Only carnivore locations. There we go. A fine list of nearby locations. One in particular is even marked as new. Simon's. It was opened a few months ago and looks pretty neat. Checking their website, I see that they still have some available tables for tonight. And the menu looks exquisite. Alright, that decides it. I checked the time, 5:15. Bah, should figure the foot traffic would have been bad today. It's Friday after all. Olivia should be here any minute. Man, is it that bad? Should check up on her. Interview over. No response. Is it still going on then? Jeez. Oh no. God, please, bro. I'm starting to get worried. Fate starts gathering in my gut. I'm just hungry. No, I'm not eating before a date. Come on, Olivia, get home already. That's it. Just call her. If it interrupts the interview, it interrupts the interview. I find Olivia contacts and please leave your message. Shit. Oh, come on, is her phone off? Man. Guess a sandwich wouldn't hurt. My knees pop when I stand. As I was sitting a while. While I busy myself with sandwich crafting, I can feel my worries bubble further. Maybe I should just go back to the gallery. No, if she left, it'd be way too easy for us to just pass each other. With nothing else to do, I flip on the TV. There's a new documentary series out that filled the noise nicely. I hardly pay attention to it, just getting bites into my little sandwich until it's all gone. Guilt pangs me, but what else am I supposed to do? I sigh and look out the window. Outside, the unmistakable wail of an ambulance. No, of course not. That'd be stupid. Quit worrying. You alright? Dang it, Olivia. Can't this have waited just one day? Ugh. What am I thinking? Knock that off me. Just need to have some faith. I'm getting worked up for nothing and we can laugh about it over our dinner tonight. Yeah, I'm just worrying over nothing. I'll just sit back and relax until Olivia arrives. Slam. Holy crap. Flip around on the couch. Fuck! From the loud thumping, I can already guess she's not happy. Olivia's tail slams loudly on the floor in frustration as she wheels herself into our living room. Olivia, what happened? I was getting worried. I was at the damn interview. For hours. That fucking reporter, holy shit, I need to punch something. The interview didn't go well. What do you think? Olivia stops herself and exhales deeply. Sorry, no, it didn't. She loved my work. We were right there, ready to make this happen. Then she shows me her notes. You know what they say? Differently able, passionately enabled. I tell her to drop the angle and she says she's not interested in the article otherwise. She was just there to make her shitty little story about this disabled artist to write my situation to stardom. She tries to say it's mutually beneficial. So for hours I'm trying to keep conversation going to share my process, anything to just get her to say yes. I was right there, Eiko. Right there. All I needed to hear was a yes. For once. God, why does nobody get it? It was all for nothing. Now I just fuck it. Now I just fuck it. Fuck it. I'm sorry I'm late. We can go on the date thing now. I'm hungry. Everything's closed, Olivia. Fucking fantastic. None of this would have happened if she had just done it. Now I look like a desperate idiot. I'm still stuck at this place making barely above minimum wage and I don't even get the date. God, I'm just doomed to mediocrity forever. If it matters that much, maybe you should just accept it. I didn't mean to mumble that and I hope Olivia didn't notice. She noticed. What the fuck was that? She's giving me a chance to change what I said. I've gotten a few of those over the years. Whenever I broke some unspoken rule of hers, and I always capitulate, because I figured that's what a good boyfriend would do. Except today. This was my only early day in a while, the first time in years I could have felt like her boyfriend for once. Something boils over. No. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Can't bring myself to say it anymore. Anything anymore. Just sit in silence while Octavia starts tensing up. And what does that mean? It's supposed to support me. We're there for each other, that's all. That's what all this is for. I have been supporting you, Olivia. I love you. And why? Her breathing is getting heavier. I see her claws poking out, pressing into her armrest. You scared me once, she won't use them. Olivia, listen to me. This is the first time in years that I could have taken you on a date. That we could have gone anywhere we wanted to. And we would have. We would have been back by now, having fun. And it wasn't spent on even more of this stupid, stubborn nonsense. She sighs, aghast. Who are you? I'm the guy that had to deal with this crap for 3 years now. I like you, Olivia. I love you. I want to judge stuff with you. Can't you make it easy to deal with you? Oh, like you would know, your fucking parents are even around. They rather get shit-faced every night than deal with you once. My parents didn't abandon me to some poor family to raise instead. Her brows furrows and her eyes widen. Before I can bother feeling guilty about that statement, she roars. How could you know the situation I was in, you prick? And I'm just trying to make my shitty situation not shit. And it wouldn't be that way if you didn't demand everyone else to play by your rules. You're no different than those so-called phonies that abuse their disability, except you're broke. Oh my fucking god, it is so much to ask for one person who gets it. Am I this insane one here? I don't need you to turning on me too, you spineless sack of shit. It's really just the entire world conspiring against me to make sure I'm painting under a bridge with condiments and shit within the next few years. Is it too much to ask for one person to not just use me to climb the social ladder? You're so fucking concerned about it, then let them. It's been 3 years, damn. It's been 3 damn years, Olivia. Face it, your career isn't taking off because people refuse to let anyone actually see it. Because you're so hung up about your stupid fucking wheelchair. Fuck you, you useless sack of shit, Skinny. Inko, Olivia. Shit, it was too far. What are we doing? What happened to us? It wasn't supposed to be like this. We stand motionless, just staring at the carnage of the vest. Water leaks across the tile. Flowers, a birthday gift from me to her, lay withered on the floor in pieces. Olivia finally meets my eyes. Her expression is a horrid mix of shock and remorse. Fire has died. All heat is gone. Its place is simply two burnt-out individuals and the reality that we ignored for so long. Her head falls. She rolls away to the office room. We turn into her studio. Its door creaks slowly before shutting softly. Grabbing a towel from the kitchen, I try to carefully collect broken pieces of the vest. Not carefully enough though, as my palm is cut on the jagged edges. Thankfully, the towel staunch the small cuts enough that I can clean up the rest of the damage. I set the damaged flowers in the sinks since there's a chance of some of them can be saved. The vase is lost cause though, as I look at it all, I feel sound of sniffling reaches my ears and I look to the closed studio door. An idea comes to mind. There's one less undamaged tulip here. I could take it to her and apologize for my harsh words. Maybe she even apologized too, maybe. But I don't even know anymore. Setting the last living flower into the cup, I fill it with some water. It looks horrible. Petals are damaged. Stem is bent. Some of my blood have mixed with the water, making it looks disgusting. If it were a picture, it'd be a perfect representation of us right now. I gave that up. Yeah, but I gave up a lot of things for Olivia. It's like she doesn't even understand though. I placed the glass where the vase once was. Lay down on the couch once more. It's our life now. This has been our life for so long. And I don't know where this life is going to take us. And it's with the final horrifying thought that I drift into dreamless sleep. Are you? No! Bro! What the fuck? Bro! Bro, what? What? No. Oh, this one. Oh. Are you... Ending 2 of 4. What could have I done differently? Ending 2?
So yeah, as you can clearly tell, I was very upset with the second ending. So much, in fact, that I really couldn't sleep that night. I just had to play more, and also decided to play through the entire game again at ending 4.
Alright. Show sport. Is this... This one. Defend. Shut... Look, just cut Olivia some slack. Shut that gullet of yours. Hey Olivia, I think your paladin here hasn't graduated night school yet. Wouldn't like it if I were you. Mia laughs. Dryly. Why the fuck are you trying so hard? It's hilarious. You're just trying to get a piece of that leathery gated deal. What the fuck? Yes, fuck, exactly that. Let me slip something that works into those pants, babe. The other two started chortling again. Mia's forced me. Lower on their social scale, they compromise. My face heats up. I'm starting to see red. And yet I'm frozen in place. How can she just clam something like that without hesitation? Oh my, he's not responding at all. His head is so red, he's totally gumping it. This was a mistake. No shit, bro. No, it's for Olivia. They're not focusing on her anymore. Can still fix this. Take a step forward to continue my argument, but Olivia grabs me by the wrist. She gave me a pleading look, one that makes my thoughts stop in their tracks. Oh, isn't that sweet? See, she knows you shouldn't be embarrassing yourself more than you already have. Is that true? She gives me a solemn nod. How touching. Hey, it's getting late. You're gonna clean up your fucking act or what? She glares at me, then back. A single nod. Oh, so I can try basically anything with you, and it's no dice, but when things tough for him, things change. Good to know. The three saunter off and round the corner. Turn to Olivia, who in turn scowls and wheels past me without a word. I reached out to her. Olivia, are you? She smacks my hand away. I'm sorry. Just that. Couldn't sit back and let Mia trash talk you like that. Olivia stopped in her tracks for a moment, her head turning back towards me. In her eyes, I don't see anger or sadness, only disappointment. Katrine's eyes are downcast, her claws kneading the cheap leather of her armrests. Takes me a second to realize Olivia isn't talking to me. Forget it. Olivia doesn't even wait for me to say anything back to her request. Her arm pushed roughly on the rims of her chair, which takes down the hall without so much as giving anything or anyone the time of day. I skip this. I stood up to Mia for Olivia and I ended up in this mess. History class is as planned, but most of my attention is on Olivia. She has her hoodie over her head and looks lost in thought. That altercation must have shaken her up more than I thought it would be. Part of me wants to ask her if she's will be okay, even though I'd asked 3 times already. The last thing I want it to do is bother her. Soon enough, class nears its end. Olivia uses her accommodation to leave the class early. Besides, we can talk about it after school if you want anyways. The more I think about it, the more I realize I had my first confrontation with a bully at school. I heard once that when you get into a fight for the first time, no fists were thrown, but I feel about the same right now. It is the same. All of this is the same. Okay. Can't hate you, so skip. Fuck. But getting back to the confrontation with Mia, standing up for her didn't really pay off either. But that was a while ago, I just don't know. I look over the crowd again. The match is about halfway done, judging by winning health pools. Should save at this point. Save on this page. Don't pause so fast for Olivia. No, even if this Buster loser wants to give Olivia special treatment for her display, I'm not going to overcompensate for her sake. She hates that. It's for the game though. It's a bit disappointing, but what can you do? It's just one match. I have plenty of fun with Olivia today and we'll all fun afterwards as well. Should just focus on the game and on the display I watched Wani Long do some crazy gravity defying rising spin kick. Doesn't this imply the nickname Hot Wheels was also given out of pity? Discarding the thought, no need to make myself mad. Wani Long manages to go from the absurd kick into a grabbing Buster larger character and bodily dragging him into the bottom of the screen. The arcade machine replaced the impact landing thrice and even in slow-mo. Winner, Wani Long. Buster threw his arm up for the feat. Well, you got me. Looks like I underestimated you. Sticks out his hand for Olivia. She goes to grab it, he shakes it firmly. Thanks, you're pretty good too. Buster raised her arm with like a wrestling champion. The gathered crowds burst into cheers once more. Damien too, I consider if he just forgot. No, he has the right idea. I'm not gonna be stick in the mud about it. Right, that was awesome. Hey, you know they sell food here, right? We should go get some snacks to celebrate. While I was smelling grease, I was just assuming it was. Pixies. Damien, wait for us, for the rest of us. Behind me, Olivia brows furrows with worry just for a second. Smile back at her. She shakes her head and smiles back. They're pretty good. Thanks. You hungry? Damien wants to get stuff. Damien's already hungry? Damien's always hungry. But sure, I'm up for a pretzel. Right, let's go catch up with them. Snack bar is a small cut away from the rest of the building. and segregated by different style tiling and brighter fluorescent lighting. There's not a lot of options aside from, okay, this is the same thing. Skip. If man came from monkey, then how does Coach Sully exist? Yeah, I'm gonna skip this. This one, I do want Inko's stuff to get. I want to fuck this up first. How many points can I get for Inko? Skip. I think I'm doing pretty well in that regard. Nice. That is exactly what I want. So it's Olivia here. I gesture over the green diner who seems to jump. Oh, yeah, of course. The response seems instinctual on her part. That must mean she will take into my support. Phew, that's a relief. I suppose that's a good to hear. The Leviathan finishes jotting down. It's the same thing. What the? Take the key. Alright, let's get this over with. We've gotten this far, time to end it. I had about enough of all this stress. By the looks of it, so has Olivia. She's been dealing with this so much longer than me. So it's time for me to carry my own weight here. It's the least I can do to... Wait. Save. Fuck, I didn't save on the previous part. I'm gonna go back. Doesn't matter. Right. Take the key. Skip. It's the least I can do to take the final step for her. Even if she doesn't trust the duck and she trusts me. She doesn't trust the duck and that doesn't sound right. But it can't be anything else. It's just that. Enough nonsense. I take the key and move to slide the key in the panel. The key inserted and twisted. The dark room shudders briefly before metal. It's the same. Want to go to college. More ambitious dream, I can get behind it. It's a bit unimaginative. It's just hate to talk. Yeah, it's the same. Entire leg of cow. Come on, Liz, help me out here. It's not my fault that they react like school children. Come on. Just trying to get everyone to get along. Sorry. You think I don't want to? Not why you're snapping like that and refusing to apologize. Apologize for what, Inko? In case you've forgotten, I invited everyone here. This whole friendly outing was my idea at my expense. Yes, I intended for it to be a date, but the least you could do is not be weird about it. I'm not trying to be weird. I just hate the idea of letting you guys down. You get me, right? Yeah. And can we try to smooth things over with Olivia? I got a plan. When she gets back, I can chime in. and everyone can get along, alright? Sure, I guess that's the best for everyone. Really think this whole thing is a bit of a mountain out a molehill, or it's just one small argument. I appreciate it. Focus on my food and what I say while we wait for Olivia to return. Just offer to trade her back in. Sucker. Finally, Olivia comes rolling back to the table. Back. Hey, were you gone for a while? Yeah. Things cool down here now? I was actually about to say something about it to resolve everything. Save. Can't decide who's right, you my friends. I think we both have some good points. It's a bigger picture that we all need to see. Deep down, both of you want to be friends, so why not turn over a new leaf starting today? Is that it? Is that it? Pretty much, yeah. So are we good? Uh, sure, I guess. Yeah. That went much better than expected. Blah blah blah. Olivia needs us now more than ever. I think Ben has the right idea. It's what the Darkland would want. These are scary times, so it makes sense to be afraid to be hurt. Don't worry, Olivia. It's my other hand on Olivia's reassuring. I'm here with you. We all are. Ben is extending the olive branch here, right? You just need to accept it. Ben gives a tense, shaky but approving nod. Glad you guys are seeing this situation for what it is and just how important it is to make this eulogy something beautiful. Olivia glances around hazily, her voice broken. I don't want him to be gone, Inko. There's too much that I didn't. I know, but we need to face reality, and we can do it together. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to face anything at all. It's okay, Olivia. I know I was close to Ludakan too, but it clearly meant so much more to him and him to you. He was the only teacher that seemed to really care, right? She nods. So you're the most hurt, the most afraid. Afraid? And we're here to support you. Just need to help us help you. Not ready to face reality, we can help you think straight. Face it together. Can you do that? Her eyes rove over Ben and I and then back at our interlocked fingers. Take hold of her other hand. She blushes and looks at me dead in the eyes. Can you help us? Okay. I'll think about it. Still afraid, but if you're there, I'm here. Ben clears his throat. That was very inspiring of you, Inko. His hands are tense, he's calmed down a bit. He opens his mouth to continue, but I hold a hand up to stop him. Olivia's had enough for one day. Ben, could we get some time together? Of course. I'll give you a bit of time to process all of this. Yep. Yep. I hate to wake her up. As I turn away, something catches my wrist. Yeah, this same. Silence overtakes. I'm considering how to approach the situation. I see Mia. Recalling how badly she had thrashed the hallway caused chills to run down my spine. Bet let her speak first. He's trying to play it smart, I think. Maybe he's on to something. I could. If I take the heat for this, maybe Mia will finally leave me alone. Actually, yeah, Mia knows the score. If I get her off the hook, I'd look pretty damn cool. She could even owe me one. Assuming the punishment isn't something drastic. No side of the incident, ma'am. I give up. I give up. It's exactly as Ben and Mia said. I instigated the whole thing. A harsh gasp manages to escape from Mia, but I ignored it. Keep talking. I've been dealing with a lot lately. And when she was passing by, I remember when she targeted me in PE on my first day and I saw the opportunity. Well, Inko, I am very surprised. Glad you're willing to be honest and accept responsibility for all this. Shows character. Kinds against my soul to lie and throw myself under the bus, but I nod and smile along. It's for the greater good after all. Well then, well then, I also appreciate this show of character, but we're still going to have to lay down the law here. Ben clears his throat to loudly draw focus back on him. Discuss clearly, if I may. Skilly emotions are still running high. The damage to the hall will be fixed over the weekend and nobody was seriously injured, right? People could have gotten hurt, and I get that, but consider the circumstances. Nico is in the morning like the rest of us. On top of losing a teacher, he's lost a mentor as well. Is that not punishment enough? You really need to throw the book and the only human student doing a tragedy during an audit. Scalar scoffs and grimaces. I think it would be in everyone's best interest if everyone would just cut some slack. And you know that's not how we're supposed to look at this. She comes in, complains, but she clearly somewhat rattled by the concept. Look, here's what I'm seeing here. Mr. Nito had some grudges against Miss Moretti, which he acted on with the camera flash. And this had an unintended effect of getting her hurt. So the whole thing practically started with an accident. Yes, that sounds about right. Scalar turns her gaze to me next. I nod confirmation. And Scalar looks at Mia afterwards, her eyes narrowing like daggers. Ben discreetly nudges Mia with his elbow. Huh? Oh yeah, that sounds like what happened. Right. And why did none of you come forward about this earlier? Go and Mia are both friends of mine. They were confiding me about the situation. Both apologized to each other already. Scalar's glare comes my way once again. Forgave each other? Draken taught us about a lot about forgiveness, man. This is so much worse. Oh my god. That was good. That was good. Scalar glare switches back over to Mia. And you, Miss Moretti. Mia stares right back, the gears turning in her head. Ben tried to nudge her discreetly again, but she doesn't seem to take notice. Feel myself start to sweat. I think Mia would rather take the punishment than any sort of fault. Mia. Ben. Hmm. Yeah, I'm sorry. Wave of relief washes over me, Ben and I. Kayla looks more frustrated than anything. She leans back on her desk chair and shovels through some paper. In addition to the report itself, our Ladakan left behind us. He described Mia's action as openly hostile. Could you blame her? She couldn't see anything. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this. Still, though, at the bare minimum, I'll give you both a day of Saturday detention to help clean up the mess. Afterwards, we all have another talk to discuss this further. Ah, shoot. Still, this is better than it would have been otherwise. When Shemiya is satisfied, she's slouching in a chair pretty hard at this point, feeling completely unthreatened. Principal Scalar dismisses us. Mia skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I. We quickly follow suit, not wanting to bother Scalar anymore. Once we're out in the hallway, dog clicks. Mia props herself against the wall outside besides Ben, so I'm in the clear now. Almost clear. You still need to come in on Saturday, but after that it will be good. And the meeting after? Don't worry, I can easily make that not happen. My record, as good as crop, I'm pulling some big favors to make it happen. Holy shit! Mia lets out a deep sigh. This is why I love you. Ben first turns fuchsia in seconds, and yet he's wearing the largest of smiles. Thanks. Blink of an eye, Ben is now one up against the wall, Mia looming above him with her hand right beside his head. Oh, just wait till later, Benny boy. What about you, bro? This is so bad. For once, Mia wears a smile without any threat behind it. Yeah. Good work there, monkey boy. Wasn't expecting you to play along so well. Felt like the easiest way to handle things. So you wanted to take the blame then? I mean, it worked out in the end. That it did. See? Also, that's me extending an olive branch. Both Parasaurus stares at me as though I grew a duckbill to you, Mia. Just want to get along. Come again? Mostly, I'd like you to stop harassing Olivia. Think we can work something out. Well, aren't you special? And I mean that in the best of ways. Such self-sacrifice for friendship. Ben could learn a thing or two from you. Alright, just for you, I'll leave this little Miss Grumpy Guts alone. Ben steps towards Olivia with concern etched on his face. Mia, you were messing with Olivia? Shut the fuck up, Louis. No, and now I would never will, right? The pink punk turns back to me. Just free coasting to the end of the year and I'll be out of your hair forever. Sounds like a good deal, Inky boy. We're not in agreement. Yeah, that's all I'm asking for. After Saturday, we don't need to see one another ever again, Mia. A hand is held. Seal our deal. See you Saturday then. Instead of shaking, Mia slaps my palm hard enough to make an involuntary clap reverberate in the quiet hall. Hiding my pain with a smile, Mia reciprocates with a grin on her and turns away. Mia saunters out. Ben looks between the two of us. I don't get anything anymore. But I'm glad you're taking efforts to smooth everything over, Inko. Hey, no problem, it's the least I can do. Yeah, and I really appreciate it. We'll be fine with her in detention, right? Sure, totally. I clasp a hand on his shoulder and offer him a fist. He smiles back and reciprocates with a fist bump. Alright, see ya. See ya. It's crazy that I don't have a choice in that. As it turns out, my parents were... Oh. Me and... There you are, Demi mentioned you'll be coming over later. Hey Randy. Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind... So it's the least I could do. Coming unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. Randy leave, I step back out, collect with the snow shovel. Better to do this now than later. 20 minutes later, I find myself collapsed on Damien's couch and my head rests against the comforter. God, maybe my body aches as I finally feel full toll of my efforts. Made worse by the heat of the room, I feel dizziness overtake me. My head twists as the room swirls around me until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her and just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thingy again. I wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Olivia? Knock lightly on the door. No answer, but I do hear the TV inside. The door creaks loudly even as I pushed it open as gently as possible. Olivia lays in her bed, flat on her stomach. She's staring blackly at the TV on the floor. Can I come in? Olivia gives a slight grunt of approval. What you watching? One of her claws lazily gestures to a pile of DVD cases. It's box sets of Guri no Henshin. You've been watching this all day? That's a yes then. You doing okay? My day was kind of rough. Class is different, you know. I'm glad to see you again. Got called into the office too. Ben and Mia were trying to get out of the responsibility for the outburst earlier when she tried to kill us. Evidently, what that meant trying to throw me under the bus. That's what it is, I guess. But I actually worked out my people skills. Made a deal with her and Ben. She won't be bothering us anymore. Pretty cool, right? Olivia? I'm trying to watch. Oh. Can I stay? Alright, at least there's this. I want to sit next to her, but Olivia spread out on her bed to the point that there's barely room left. And what little space that was open had already been taken by the small rat curled up against her. Looking around the room, but there's no chair in sight. After giving myself a mental kick for why there isn't one. Next to her bed, letting my arm rest on its ledge. Olivia grunts again, but otherwise focuses on her show playing on her laptop. Look at the screen and to look away as several men are gunned down by old-fashioned hand-crank repeating gun. Oh no! Didn't know Olivia was into stuff like this. It made worse by the fact that the voices do well to convey the visceral pain they're experiencing. Pulls myself back up. Second thought, I'm probably weak right now, Olivia. All sweaty from snow shoveling. I don't want to put you through that. Another grunt through this time there's a tinge of something in it. Should head home so I can clean up. Need someone to talk to, you can always text me, okay? Head kind of bobbed, but her eyes remain locked on the screen. With hesitant steps, I back away from Olivia and out of the room. I open the door, I can hear someone calling out from the kitchen. Yo, Inky, leaving so soon? Damien's head hovers just over the fridge door. Yeah, I should start heading back. Really? With a quick walk to his tail, the fridge is closed and Damien comes to me, offering one his prized cans of soda. Olivia wasn't looking so hot when I checked on her earlier. Aren't you worried about her? Except the offered back with a nod. She's fine, she just wants some time alone. You think so? She's just binge watching some old shows, not giving anyone else the time of day. You really going home so soon? There's nothing I really can do, Damien. She's fine, she just needs to recharge and rest. Well, alright. Sips on his cola. Slowly, his eyes scrunch up in thought. Well, still, I'm going to try cheering her up for a while, Damien style. As if to approve his point, he crushes that can against his head. Vinny and I can do it. She'll be back up and laughing in no time. Right, she said she'll text me if she needs someone to talk to. To know. See you later then. Yeah, be seeing you. I exit through the front door and shut the door behind me, and a few seconds later, it's locked from within. Next method should be soon enough. I should up to school to clean up. God, this is so much different. And to my surprise, Mia was already there in partially repaired hallway, her arm in a sling. Janet was there too, talking to an obviously injured girl, giving her a thorough explanation on what we're going to be doing. Cleared my throat loudly, drawing both of their attention. Took you long enough, Shades. I'm not repeating myself. I heard most of it, sir. Mia, are you okay to work like that? Shouldn't you be home if you're hurt? Oh, I should be, yeah, but then Ben and Scaly would get on my case. and I just wouldn't want to shirk on my responsibility, yeah? Her smile is straight as she motions with her covered arm. Don't worry, it looks like all the serious work has already been done, save for the set of lockers still on the floor. On the looks of the hallway, most of the serious damage had been dealt with over the month. The janitor rolls his eyes and holds out a pair of broom push-brush. Take them both. Could you give her a dustpan, sir? I'm sure I can do this part by myself. Ah, thanks, Inko. With an affectionate pat on my head, Mia moves to the wall and leans against it. That's where she wants to push all the trash to then. I'm glad she's also thinking ahead. While the janitor goes to fetch a dustpan for her, I get to work. The next hour or so I spent studiously pushing all the debris on the floor towards Mia. Every time I look up, she offers a smile and thumbs up, and occasionally hear her cheer me on. At least I think it's cheering. Her voice and tone are hard to read at times. I always figured she just naturally sounded sardonic. My arms are starting to ache once all the trash is ready to be scooped up. The standing dustpan ready, all the trash is easily dumped into the large trash bin loaned to us by the janitor. I just push pile after pile of trash into her pan, and Mia easily lifts and deposits them into the bin. Alright, Inko, take 10. When you get back, we'll bring these bins and the lockers out back. Bring the light coating of sweat from my brow, I nod. Mia and I take a seat in nearby classroom while I get some well-deserved rest. You'll be out here a hell of a lot faster if you just finish cleaning. Sorry, but I'm tired. Had half a year of gym classes with Sully and you're still out of shape? Unbelievable. Not my fault he pushed us too hard. Can barely recover between classes. He's the best damn teacher at the school. If he can't help you, nobody can. I do like him so much. He gives his respects only to people who earn it, people like me. Don't think anybody else at school deserves respect? Nah. Everybody's willing to betray each other at moment's notice. Only reason that doesn't happen to me is because I put the fear of God into people. And I'm about to let my graduation plan be ruined by some cunt thinks they're hot shit. I actually have plans after graduation. None that involve any of you. I'll be long gone by the time this place falls apart without me. What about Ben, aren't you too? Ding! I instinctively pull out my phone and check the notification. What, Will's chatting you up? I got text from the school. It looks like they released a monthly newsletter. Followed the link to text and it takes PDF to the newsletter. Want to hear any of this? Sure, read it. Whatever. Alright then. Good morning, Feathertails. This week we have the following announcement. Skip anything related to studying or our lazy ass sports team. Alright, to all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond High School BC Winter Formal. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the winter night with music, food and entertainment and much more. We'll also be hosting a special memorial of one St. Hammond's teachers who recently passed away, Mr. Tent Larkin. The event will take place at Volkeldra Convention Center on Friday, December 15 from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the winter formal are now on sale online or in Miss Parkland's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend, go Feathertails. We didn't have to read the last part out loud, did it? Sorry. A few more moments of silence passed. We're planning on going. Yeah, after your lazy ass is done with the rest of the cleanup. I mean, going to the winter formal. Absolutely. It's one of the few things here worth doing. And I know Ben's been looking forward to it too, working night and day to get things ready. Ah man, organizing the whole thing, escorting Mia the whole night. Hope he can take it. In any case, my muscles feels noticeably less sore as they did before. As I stand up to stretch, Mia makes a show of groaning in exhibition. Finally, I go finish so we can go home. Finish? But to move the lock in dumbass. She forgot about that part. Spent another half an hour moving the filled trash bins while Mia serves kind of moral support. All that's left are the lockers. I kneel down by the freshly unpacked metal lockers, my hand brace their base. For a moment, they don't budge. Come on, shades. I zip all my strength into my legs. Come on. Starting to feel them rise. Oh, come on. While I'm focused on the task of lifting, I notice Nia leave my peripheral vision. Huh? The weight of the lockers seems to vanish and they rise easily. Now that I'm not straining against the heavy weight, I can look at the other side and see Mia easily handling the majority of the weight of the lockers. She must have taken some painkillers during our break, as she handling weight with both her arms. Sweet, we're done. Okay, your arm. Forget the janitor's shade. Not too long after our chaperones examines our and let us go, Mia and I are both escorted out of the building by our school security guard, and she wasted no time in rushing towards the school parking lot and peeling off in her exceedingly loud hot rod. I'm left walking alone by the metro as always. I'm exhausted. After so many hours of heavy lifting, all I needed to do was fall asleep. I originally wanted to go and visit Olivia after detention, but since I was the only one doing any work, it took forever. And honestly, I'm a mess. I definitely don't want to show up there looking like this. Stretching my limbs out to fill the rest of the bench, a familiar shade finds its spot beside me. Good afternoon, Ninko. Beholding my groan of pain, I forced myself back up and turned to the older wheel. Hey, Mr. Ferris, what's up? I feel I should be asking you that. Forgive my bluntness, but you look out of sorts. My mouth opens to tell him about the detention, but I shut it. The audit, the hall, just have a busy morning, sir. The whales bellow his own groan, as I suspect we all have. Had a dreadful meeting this morning, positively dreadful. What for? So I shut in contemplation, reopening after a moment. Suppose it's already public knowledge. Many of the school in the district has some formal or gala or other event coming up. But since the students are still under our care, there are strict guidelines for this. Frankly speaking, it was meeting spent talking of the follies of youth, Mr. Nico. Chuckles at his own joke. Once again, I'm reminded of the formal. Love to take Olivia to it, but would that be too much? We aren't exactly dating after all. Well, maybe we are, I didn't confess, it's not like in the movies. Maybe I need to reread the article on situationship. Mr. Nito? Sorry, I was lost in thought. Yes, I could see it. What's on your mind? Awkwardness settles in my stomach. Be weird to just vent my problems to someone I barely know. And on the other hand, this is Liz's uncle. Plus, he's a lot older. I'm sure he's have some good advice. Still, it's at least worth a shot. Wanted to ask Olivia to dance, Mr. Ferris. Mrs. Halford? Well, I think she's a fine young lass, Inco. I know, it's just I don't know if she would want to go. F unsaid was the reason for her current mood. But thankfully, Mr. Ferris understood the unspoken half as he gave a solemn nod. I see. I've been in your shoes before, Inco. Which, by the way, they don't have in my size, regrettably. Over the years, I find my wife was feeling down. Fresh helped bring her spirits back. Fresh air? I mean, Olivia has been cooped up in her room for 2 days already. likely for a lot longer since she's without her wheelchair. I hope it repairs soon. There's an open air date of some kind. Chance to reach stretch some time to spot and smell the roses, so to speak. It's the best idea I've heard so far. Plus, we haven't had a date yet. Could take her out somewhere, and if it goes well, I could ask her to be out with the formal right after. Even make it a surprise for her. But where would I take her? I don't really know Volkeldra that well, sir. The older man grins. Damien wasn't kidding about those teeth. How ferocious of you then that I may have the perfect date spot for you. Bring up the positively tiny suitcase Mr. Ferris reaches in with a slip of paper. Every year I would bring my wife here so she could enjoy the winter night while still staying warm. I'm sure this will be to your liking. Take the sheet and scan over it. It's a flyer for the Volkerja Pier with an event list right beneath it. Date on the pier, I can see a multitude of things to do there just from the photos printed out on the paper. Games, food, even some carnival events. It's perfect. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. Smile widens by quitting my urge to flinch. Think of it as my thanks for helping me with the fashion advice. Before I can thank him more, I notice that my stop is coming. I stand up and nod gratefully to Mr. Ferris. Already reaching for my phone. Figure I asked Olivia now we could decide on which event to go to once has her chair again. Spent all Sunday combining over the paper Mr. Ferris had given me. I wanted the date to go perfectly, which meant outlining an itinerary for that day. And I told Olivia, though she seems reluctant to go. She was really down in the dumps. That only makes my conviction to take her all the stronger. I trust Mrs. Ferris's advice. He's married, after all. After an entire evening of back and forth texting, I was able to convince her to go. She said her new chair was coming Friday night, meaning that Saturday was the perfect day for our date. Spent the entire week looking for a romantic thing to fill our date night with. Still had to suffer through class, which felt pointless without Olivia or Ledakan around. Had finished mapping out our pier date by Thursday. However, the same day I got an email notification. Apparently, one of my favorite influencers online was going to host a live event at Volkilda Mall this week. After some last-minute booking changes, the only problem being that in Saturdays, the same day as our date. The more I thought about it, though, the more I thought Olivia would prefer to go somewhere indoors, especially with the cold. Plus, she wouldn't have to move around too much. The second Saturday of December and the cold is starting to pick up. Good thing I've changed plans because I highly doubt she'd enjoy being forced out in the cold air more than necessary. The IRL stream would be this afternoon, meaning we could even have a good lunch before going. At exactly 11 o'clock in the morning, I knock on the door to the Pine household. Damon opens the door, though I can tell he's a little worse for wear. Soon as he recognized me, though, he quick stopped. Inko, what's going on, amigo? You here to hang? No, I'm here to see Olivia for our date. Did she let you guys know I was coming over to pick her up? We have a date planned for today. No, she didn't. Olivia's not really mentioning much of anything these days. Hasn't been all week. Oh, we'll stop letting the heat come on in. He ushers me in and shuts the door, rubbing his arm to regain the lost warmth. Olivia, still not feeling better, came in bringing his index finger to the end of his snout. Quiet, she can hear us. Damien looks around the room real quick before turning his attention back to me. No, she's not, said Vinny, and I tried to cheer her up. Didn't work. She would just ignore us, staring at whatever she was watching for hours. But yeah, she's not even coming out for food. Mom at least leaving some by her door, but I never seen her this bad. Is it alright if I take her out then? No, please do. That's probably exactly what she needs right now. Alright. I got to knock on Olivia's door. When there's no response, Damien waves me to go in anyway. As before, Olivia is on her bed in a similar position to when I saw her last. Hey, still want to go to the event? Come on, you wanted to go earlier. You need some fresh air. Okay. She gets up, straightening her shirts while I look away to afford Olivia her dignity. I didn't fail to catch the indented marks from her sheets on her scales. Where are we going again? Well, Keldra Mall. Figure we could watch something together. So where's your new ride? She gestures across the room. At her door lying on its sides, a large open box. When I realized what she meant, I looked back at her in bewilderment. Really? I told him I'd get around to it sometime. Olivia shrugs, looking nonplussed about it all. Well, she's up, it's something. Sigh and go to open the box. It's closed tight with tape. Got a knife? Olivia bares her teeth and rolls her tongue over the sharpest incisors. Oh boy. Doesn't take too long to assemble Olivia's new chair. It's pretty identical to the old one, in all honesty. I hold the chair steady next to her bed for her. Alright, ready for the maiden voyage? Olivia rolls her eyes at my lame joke, but I still see the tiniest smile she tried to hide. She slides carefully into the seat, slowly correcting herself, adjusting her legs to properly rest on my footsteps. I release the handlebars and Olivia takes her wheel in hand. A small grin is there again as she holds the wheel, slowly pushing and tugging them. Takes me a moment to realize she's actually testing the chair. To me, it looks like she's silently dancing to a tune only she hears. Finally, with a nod, Olivia looks to me. Alright, I'm ready, Inko. Nodding back, I hold open her bedroom door. I wave to Damien as we leave, though Olivia doesn't seem to even see him. He waves back still, even tossing me a thumbs up for luck. Mr. Ferris was right, as even in the cold, I can see Olivia's spirit slowly return. Can't wait to go to the mall now. I'm actually going on my first date. This is so different. Volkilda Mall is a pretty large shopping center nested in between the skyscrapers of the city. Above the first 3 floors of the department store and restaurant, you can see another dozen for office spaces, all looking down on the traffic below. Working here must be pretty convenient if this place had an apartment building built in. You never have to leave. Part of that has certain allure, but thinking it also sends a strange feeling of dread. Man, this is boring. The event is between the food court and cinema. It's supposed to be a 2-hour meet and greet where he would hand out some merch and let the audience participate in a live review of a movie, but it's been a while, we still haven't started. The area is crowded with dozen, maybe even 100 of people waiting for Hank. The other attendees are not exactly the best when it comes to look or smell for that matter. Most are either on their phones or look like they're about to pass out in their chairs. A few are talking among each other, albeit very obnoxious, loud, and spirited. Yeah, let's go with that. Olivia and I were barely able to beat the lunch rush, and the remains of our Chinese fast food lie in a pile of our table. The event should have started half an hour ago. Where is Hank in file? I always love his review. He has seriously good eye for a taste and give excellent commentary. In fact, that's particularly why I thought Olivia might want to meet him as much as I do. We're lucky we can get some great feedback on her work if he shows up. So, Olivia, she shifts her gaze to me. Have you been doing alright? She glanced in my way and noticed my frown, opting to reply with an actual answer. Yeah. At least she spoke up this time. Even on the ride over, you were pretty quiet. Quieter than usual, I want to add on. She was mostly back to one-syllable sentences. It's like the beginning of the school year. Getting a bit concerned. How to broach the topic though? Should I even? I think so. This date's meant for her after all. Just need to get past those walls of hers. Gently grasp the idle hand that rests on her chair armrest. Finally get a response from Olivia as her eyes widen and hue of red glances her cheek. Olivia. I feel her fingers curl softly around my hand. Yeah, sorry, Inka. I've been thinking about a lot of stuff. Start to feel more confident as she lets down the emotional walls between us. It's on your mind, Libby. She scowls at, don't use that, Inko. Sorry. What's been troubling you? Her hand clenches and I can feel the tension radiating from her. Fighting back my winds of pain, I simply smile for her. When's the last time you painted? It's been a while. Just haven't felt like it. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to actually paint anything. You're quitting painting. I didn't say that. I just don't have it in me right now. I might again sooner or later. Don't have it in you. Everything just seems like a pain right now. Doesn't have it in her. Damien mentioned she haven't even left her room all week. Everything? Yeah. Is that why you didn't bother with? Alice wandered to her wheelchair, the one I had to put together for her. Her only means of living, it was left unopened until I arrived. Doesn't really make a difference. This is the first time you've been able to leave the house after a whole week. Isn't that good? She sucks. It's nice to get some fresh air, I guess. No desire to do anything. I think to ask if that meant this date with me too. Just bite my tongue. The rest of the leftovers are too cold by now. Isn't something supposed to be happening? Oh yeah, it should be. Where the heck is Hank in file? But it'll be worth it, you'll see. Promise. I reach my hand over to her and hand she has resting on her arm. Olivia looks down at my fingers and then me. With a sigh, her arm uncrossed, our fingers intermingle and lock. Fine. God. Her eyes turn back towards the stage, and after a couple of seconds she leans closer to whisper. What are they staring at? I've been trying to ignore it. As soon as we sat down, we'd be getting a strange look from the other people waiting. With a raised eyebrow, Olivia glances around us. All the other people stuck waiting in the main event to arrive. We're the youngest two here by far. Everyone else here is around a decade older. Some of the eyes are brimming with anger, though a lot seem more mournful. I guess it's just the audience he has. Don't worry about them. Olivia rubs her arm a bit nervously. What's so special about this guy everyone here wants to see so bad? He gives a real insightful reviews. For what? I'm here, I'll yank up his channel for you. find his page on my phone and show it to Olivia as she scrolls the first few pages of the video. Ilana Witch School Season 6 finale is an emotionally traumatizing masterpiece of storytelling. All of these are. Does he review anything for adults? Hey, you watch anime all day, you can't judge. I guess. The conversation sort of dies out. This guy. As time goes on, I can really ignore there's a certain must they seem to unnervously permeate. So outside, a few of them argue loudly about the pro-segregation undertones of the saber-toothed king to the slurred pipe food. Could they at least argue quieter? Or have enough self-awareness to not wear Lana's Witch school bags in public? Well, whatever, who cares about his fans? We're not here to see them. Maybe that's why the guy is so late. After all, if it were me, would I really be this keen on meeting these people? What am I talking about? He's the one who recognized it. Of course, that's not the case. Besides, he has a duty to his fans, so he probably is just caught in traffic. I hope it's not something worse. Miss Olivia's back to looking bored and not nervous. At least, man, this was a mistake, wasn't it? Sudden chatter rips from my train of thought. Heads around us turn their attention down to the mall corridor. Could it be? I lean forward to get a view. Sure enough, that's him, iconic suit and all. There he is, yeah. Crowd erupts in cheers and applause as the sudden arrival. It's him, alright. Let out a huge long sigh of relief. One that slowly but surely turns into a sigh of defeat as it becomes more visible. He's swaying side to side with every step. My forehead makes a loud thunk on the table. One of the empty cartons noodle topples on its side. He's drunk off his ass. Nearly an hour late and arriving completely inebriated. From my position, I see Olivia's gaze is also fixated in that direction with a single raised eyebrow. How is he supposed to even host an event like this, let alone Olivia out of this slump? This whole idea was stupid. Such an idiot. Oh, he fell over. I'll go help him. I gave up. Even from here, I heard a meaty thwack of fist greeting someone's face. Oh my. Let's just go. Wait, I want to see this. Whatever. Many of the spectators are recording the drunkard host as he attempts to wrestle one of his supporters down with him. Seconds, more security arrives, dispersing the crowd and pulling Hank off the poor fan he was assaulting. My face falls in my hands and all I could do is groan. Why me? Why all of this? Okay, move it along, nothing to see here, folks. Damn lies, I see Hank in file, struggling against a handful of other security officers. Once I muster up the energy, I stand for my chair. All the other patrons have already started piling out at last. Started pushing Olivia away from the food court, though very slowly as the disaster we just witnessed weighs on me. So, that was our date? Olivia cranes her head back to see my lips laughing uselessly. Can't find any words to really say, so I just give her a glum nod. Her eyes pinch into glare and she looks back ahead. The foot traffic around us cleared away, giving us the wide berth. Probably from the glare Olivia is spotting now. Each leading step I take, I try to formulate something to say. I have a backup plan. I knew that would happen. It was totally out of his skids. Still at the mall. Each one I shot down before it can come out of my mouth until Olivia. Head tilt back again and her glare is now focused. Look, I'm sorry. I wanted to share something I like with you. Her eyes roll at my words. I wanted to help you out of this mood you've been in. Snort blows through her nostrils. Her head starts to move forward again. I'll make it up to you though. Her eyes lock onto me. I mean, we're still here at the mall. What would you like to do? Frown finally eases, Olivia's lips thinning to a line as she considers the offer. Maybe some shop you like, or even that airsoft gallery we passed by. Just say the word. Heads written forward, and I feel every ounce of hope be violently ground to dust. Now, of course, I'd fight. Sure, whatever. My heart is in my throat from her words. Olivia looks back, and while she is glaring, her silver eyes aren't heated as before. Olivia, so, I consider what Olivia would really like most. Seriously racking my brain here. There's not going to be any art supply store here. Even if there were, she's not going to get excited over a new brush set, I think. So we pass by the food court again. I catch Olivia's glance shift slightly to the side. I follow, and of course it's the game store. How could I be so silly not to know? Well, if it's what she wants. Hey, how about here? I'll let you pick out something you want. She nodded once, and after we could hit up the other place I saw on the way in. Looked like it sold Japanese import stuff. Another nod. Spot I start naming stores after stores, considering all of her interest she had. Didn't remember where exactly all of them were, but I figured we just kept moving and could find something at one shop's here that cheer her up. Alright, it's something. Push Olivia into the game store. When I near the shelf of releases, she veers right off into the used game section. Pause. Spend maybe 15 minutes in each store as I pore over the shelf looking for something Olivia might like. Every time I think I have a good gift, I present it to Olivia, only for her flat and uninterested gaze to shoot it down. Video games, anime merchandise, art supplies, jewelry. Doesn't matter, she never seemed to care about anything I offered to buy her. Within an hour of ruling a virtual bound girl around the mall, I'm starting to run out of stores to visit. I don't want to reveal how much I'm scrambling here, but it's hard when she's not passionate about anything. Olivia ended up getting some decade-old game for a handheld console for $79.99. I would be willing to get her something pricier, but she seems pretty keen on getting it. She reads the manual or pushed up onwards to the mall. I hear some people do this regularly, mall walking. Maybe we should make it a regular thing. Olivia clicks the game case closed and slide it into her jacket pocket. For a while we just walk a bit to see the sights. State is going to be alright. Right? Despite the rocky start, I'm making it work. Even if Olivia's still glum as when she got here, she'll appreciate it. I hope. An idea crossed my mind. This ought to brighten her mood for sure. Hey, Olivia. I've been meaning to ask you something. We've been talking about it at school, and I'm sure you're interested too. Do you want to go to winter formal together? She turns her head back forward, letting her shoulder droop back down. Oh, yeah? Not really interested. Not interested. Because? She shrugs. Just don't want to. You told Ben you'd give out a speech for Ludakan. I've told Ben a lot of things. Does it really make a difference? He's gone. And his speech is just for everyone still here. And I don't care about them. Right. The formal is one of the biggest events of the semester for couples to spend time with one another, and she's not interested in going. All the time I thought about what suit to wear, what dress Olivia would look good in, or having fun and just dancing together. And she's not interested. It's not supposed to be like this. We're a couple, right? Shouldn't she be putting in at least a minimal amount of effort? I've been trying all day just to get a smile out of her, to get her out of this mood. I've been stonewalled because of this pity-party rut she's gotten herself into. And I can tell she's even starting to drag me down too. There's a pang in my chest. We're supposed to be happy. Well, I won't stand for it. I need to get myself out and I need to get her out. Olivia. Huh? Spin her chair around, kneeling down to her level while I carefully consider my words. Few comes to mind. I never anticipated being in the situation. But I do remember some word that stuck with me a while. An account I follow frequently posts lions and eagles with powerful messages. Oh my god. This is so... God. This one sucks. This one sucks. This one sucks. This one is so bad. It's so much worse. Once you become fearless, life becomes... Oh god, are you quoting something? God! I ignore her one more for good measure. Believe in yourself. Oh, I don't want to read that. Believe in yourself, you're stronger than you think. Oh god. God, this is so bad. Olivia. It's too far, Olivia. Huh? Come on, you don't want to paint anymore. You're not giving your family the time of day and you don't want to go to formal. What do you want to do? Lie in bed and mumble all day. I want to spend time with you and I want you to be passionate about things you enjoy. I hate seeing you like this. I don't want us to be bitter or sad when we were together. I know things are hard, but I'm here to help you. You can't just keep feeling sorry for yourself. Think of what Mr. Ludakan would say if he saw you like this. The name is bitter on my tongue, but if needed be, we need you to be happy. To live on and smile. God! God! It's so much worse. Her eyes widen in shock before falling in shame. For a moment she tenses. Her lips move, but no words come out. Seeing some actual emotion from her, I press on with heated words. Tell you to stop stewing in your misery, wouldn't he? Hand grips her a new armrest tightly, her retractable nails digging deep into her new leather. My voice raises as I challenge her. Wouldn't he? Yes! She howls at me with her answers. Her teeth are barred and her claws are at the ready. But I don't back down. Then quit throwing yourself a pity party. Can't work past this, Olivia. I know you can. You're better than this. I will! It's a roar that draws all eyes on us, literally. We both scan the area still in the mall with dozens of people now staring at us. Olivia's face is as red as mine, either out of anger or embarrassment. I don't know which. But she coughs into her face and clears her throat. Sorry. Yeah, I will. Embarrassment it is then. Thank you, Olivia. I know it may seem difficult, but I believe in you. You need to pull yourself up. You need to give that speech. You need to go to the formal. Olivia deflates with a low sigh. You still not want to go? I'll go with you. I watch as a hint of red crosses Olivia's cheek again and a smile begins to tug at my face. Manage to snap her out of a depressive mood. We go into the formal together. It's really the first big step. Hang on, I want to do something. Reach into my bag, taking out my DSLR, scooting next to Olivia. Want to lean towards us, making sure we're both in frame. Say cheese. Right, let's see. Oh, come on, Olivia, cheeky. Hey, come on, you got to smile. Oh, there's so much. Oh, this is so bad. I hate this. I hate seeing this. I wait for a crude grin to form across her face before I snap the photo and immortalize the memory. Oops, I've accidentally turned the flash on. Sorry, Olivia. The ride home was a bit quieter. Olivia would throw a look at my way at times. The constant look made me curious, but I didn't press her about it. Olivia had said she was tired from all the excitement of the day, which I guess makes sense, though there was a terseness in her tone. And she's probably excited to get home and play her new game. When I whirl her back into the pine, she starts towards her room the second we step through the door. Damien excitedly looks over from the couch. Yo, welcome. How'd it go? It went well. We had a lot of fun, didn't we, Olivia? I'm going to take a nap. Alright, see you. Oh wait. Jog over to her side quickly. What? Nico, please, I'm tenses for a moment as my arms wrapped around her shoulder from the side. The tension lasts for all of a moment, only as long as the embrace itself. Sorry, Jessa. Olivia's sigh of relief refills me with worry. I'm still new to all this, so head sways side to side in the negative. No, I know, Inko. Bye. Right as Olivia reaches her door, Vinny accidentally steps out. Oh, hey, Liv. Welcome back home. What were you doing in my room? Cleaning up. Whatever, go away. Aren't you feeling better? Just... I wanna know. No, You wanna play a... Fuck off. Jeez. Olivia. Vinny looks to his old elder like he could make any sense of what just happened. Damien doesn't have an answer, only the same stare to give in return as consultation. Nobody really knows how to react. Inko. I'm trying. I am trying. Please just forgive her, please. Just this once. Damien lets out a sigh and gives me a nod in reply. Hey Vinny, get my jacket. Why don't we take a trip to the gas station, huh? Get you a pretzel. The poor kid just nods and follows along. It's probably my cue to leave. Give Damien a wave and a head out of the door clicking behind me. Man, we'll get there. We'll get there. She'll be smiling again in no time. God, that's so much worse. God, that's so much worse. It's December winter and Volcano Bluff is officially here. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Herman winter formal. Hard to believe. Really kept up on me. Oh, I still after class I've been helping her come up with the idea on her speech. Going to school all week. Still going to the winter formal despite her absence. Ben's been pretty concerned though. He wants to know beforehand what Olivia's speech will be. Like, you can rush out, she'll have something in time. Check of time says I don't have any time to. It was worth it to see Vinny smile like that, but man, guess who had to put those? I'm going to get Jack doing these chores for them. Skip in bed for the night. I thought he was going to. Not with the cold, he isn't. Dang. I told him that would happen if he kept staying up. Staying up late last time I saw him was... Come on, that thought is just ridiculous. But could the kid have been affected by what happened? The silence in the room drags on. I decided to speak up. So, is Olivia getting ready? I think so. I'll help her pick out a very nice dress for her, just you wait. She's probably taking a while to get it on, you know how independent she is. Huh, yeah, I do. The way I crash. Oh, what's that? Olivia comes out looking nonplussed by the violent noise. Tip over my lamp, sorry. This dress is more restrictive than what I'm used to. That's restrictive? Dress looks simple, though it's quite vibrant color. Oh no, did it Shatter, is everything okay? It's fine, I'll fix it later. Olivia rolls around the couch and lifts herself from her chair to the spot next to me. Hey Olivia, you're looking great. Wrap my arm around her shoulder and draw her into a hug. She kind of reciprocates, at least letting herself be pulled in close before shifting back. So, when are we going? Any minute now, just wait. My arm falls away from her. I was kind of hoping I could hold her like Damien is holding Liz. Oh well. Could still do something else for everyone here too. So my camera free from its new protective carrying bag. Oh, good thinking, Inko. With a smile, I moved to the middle of the room. First, I focus on Olivia. Inko, come on, Olivia, you look so great in that dress. Her frown vanishes for a moment. With her hand, she shifts her shin to cross them, then lays back against the armrest of the couch. Good. Beautiful. Then to display it to Olivia to show her, she nods back in satisfaction. A short stun, I switch to Damien and Liz. Liz has an embarrassed smile and Damien readjusts his hands from around her shoulders to behind her back. Blush has finally reached her shoulders. I can't help but think because of the new placements of Damien's hand low on her side. Man, what a way to open this set. Taking my spot back on the couch, I allow my DSLR to hang freely around my neck. I want it ready for the impromptu shot tonight. So what's everyone big plans for tonight? We're all talking once more, but it feels subdued. First it's the buffet, obviously. Heard that they got one of those fancy fry cooks guys that do all the fancy food flipping things. He didn't, he mean. He didn't? Then why did I hear about it? Because I asked you if you wanted to go to one of those restaurants. Oh. Some quality food sounds like a good way to start. Right, Olivia? Did she hear me? Olivia? Her silver eyes bore into Liz, but she isn't paying attention to that. After that though, we're gonna dance. For the whole night. For the whole night. After that, for the whole night. Yeah, I've been wanting to show Damien how to properly dance. I know how to dance. That isn't dancing, that's barely moving. The two laugh silently while they hold each other. Lucky you, Liz. There's that silence again. I nudge Olivia a bit with her elbow to signal she should cool it. She doesn't respond. Sophia rubs her knees nervously, humming to herself. Look at you all, I'm proud. And he puts an arm around Mr. Pine's shoulders. Remember when I took your mother out to a homecoming dance? My school didn't have anything really like this, but it's pretty similar, I think. I don't even want to do the voices. This is so much worse. Everything. I hate everything about this. Oh yes, it's similar to homecoming event, but we rent out a convention center and get used to the remaining funds we have from the semester. How fancy. Yeah, I never heard of something like that before either. It's called watching. Oh god. It's called watching money burn. Hey, things are needlessly tense, aren't they? Relax a little, Mom. It'll be a fun night. For you. Leah clears her throat. Well, I plan on having fun night tonight, Damien. Christ, you're laying it on thick. Excuse me? The fake happy at the fake happy attitude trying to get his attention is annoying. Stop it. I just want to have a good time, have a good night with Damien. If it matters so if it matters so much, why don't you get a room already? In fact, get two so you can suck him off from the holy shit. If you're so fucking thirsty. Holy shit, dude. My god. This is so much worse. This is so bad. Olivia. Oh my god, holy shit. What is wrong with you? I stare at Olivia, unable to form any sentences. The sudden outburst caught me off guard. Liz pats the top of Damien's head. He takes a deep breath. Damien, it's okay. No, it's not okay. It's not. Throws his head back and covers his eyes with his palm. I give up. I give up. I give up. You win. I'm fucking sick of it. For years I've put up with this. And this is my reward. You let me finish. Sorry. Let me finish. I'm done. You're free to ruin your own life. But I'm not going to stand by any longer while you bring the rest of us down. Let us be happy. And throw your damn pity party somewhere else. He huffs roughly from his venting. Two are glaring daggers at one another now as Damien towers over her. Liz tugs at his sleeves, trying to draw him away from Olivia. Do the same with Olivia's arm. And he has stepped forward too, following after Sophia. When Damien notices, he takes a step back. Alright, everyone. Everyone needs to take a deep breath right now. Olivia, you don't talk to your friends or our guests that way. Damien, that goes for you too. If either of you continue, I can send everyone home right this instant. Are we clear? Once he assures everyone understands the situation, he backs off as well. Damien takes a deep breath, carefully considering his words. Look, I've a date night to enjoy. My own girlfriend. It's a senior year. Clearly things aren't going to change. Clearly you're not going to change. Randy pinching his nose in frustration. Olivia looks ready to jump out of her seat next to me. Her claws are ready. Damien's frills is on full display. I feel like if I jump, I actually get hurt. I never asked for your help, asshole. Oh wow, you don't get it, do you? Olivia, the rest of us are talking about just kicking you out once we graduate. Is that what you want? Damien. He winces, realizing he just said something he really shouldn't have. Ah shit. Wait. Guys, stop fighting. Vinny rushes out into the living space, carefully holding some poster paper. Vinny, dear, you should be in bed. Just a sec, Mom, please. It's important. Sophia. Vinny trudges up to Olivia, desperation in his eyes. Olivia. I'm really, really sorry. I don't know why you got mad at me, but I want to make it up. Look. Flips the poster page he was holding around. I made it myself. Because you're so good at art, I practice every night until I got this. That's why he's got a cold. Do you like it? Olivia starts at the macaroni display. I can't tell if she wants to smile or frown. You can have it here. So, is it okay? Did I do it right? I can get the constructive criticism. It's rarely hear Olivia mumble under her breath. That's not art. Thank God I'm the only one that heard that. Gently shake Olivia's shoulder to get her attention. She stares at me at long. me long and hard. We're going to have a talk once we get out of here. Ultimately, I stare her down. She sighs and speaks. Yes, it's okay. Yeah? Don't know why you were so mad at me, but I won't do it again. I've loved you, big sis. Vinny extends his arms for a hug. When she shooks back from, no, you're still mad at me. It's hard to be it's hard to be called big sis when she was just told that they were thinking about kicking her out just a few moments ago. Things are calmer now, but that can't be unsaid. Damien avoid my glares. He knows what he did and how it made things worse. Even so, things can be fixed. Go on. Around the room, everyone else's eyes are on Olivia, whether she accepts or not. Fine. Olivia leans forward and lightly hugs Winnie. Winnie's expression changes between a few before settling on happy, simultaneously thrilled, exhausted, and at peace. When she stops hugging, she keeps her hands on his shoulders. Hey, I love you. Oh, oh, this is so much worse. So bad. I hate every second of this. Oh, oh, Olivia. Oh Lord, your dress, Olivia. Sophia jumps up to get some towels from the kitchen, and he goes right to Olivia. Are you alright? Is any of you everything alright? You said his spit isn't potent until not now, Inko. Thank goodness you're alright. Sophia arrives with some towels. She starts rubbing with Olivia with them before she takes them and starts wiping herself. It's too late. The vibrant garnish acidic mucus has left its mark. Vinny frozen in fear, covering his mouth. A line of acid from his nose. Outside, a horn blares announcing the limo I had ordered has arrived. Saw a ticket to leave the shit show. Olivia, we should go. Vinny, are you okay? Winnie, what did I tell you? Stay calm. She's alright. Listen, you should go back to bed, alright? Winnie, just picks up the macaroni poster again, hiding it behind it and slowly inching towards Olivia. He inches closer, step by step, slowly reaching out to give it to Olivia. When she notices, she stops scrubbing to violently jab her head in his direction. Are you serious? Just go the fuck away already. Oh my god, you're disgusting. I'm sorry. I was just excited and I worked so hard on it. Sorry, I got sick. Please take it, please. Olivia slashes forward, ripping the page to shreds. Loose pasta bits clatter across the floor when he stands holding the small edges he's left with frozen in place. Get the fuck away, you're annoying little shit. Olivia Halford. It's too late, he's gone. I hear his breath catch. He sprints to his room. He doesn't cry and doesn't even slam. How did this happen? Here. I'm on it. Sophia follows Vinny to the depths of the house. Olivia. Does it mean she's not allowed to go to the formal with me? What? Does it? Randy's coloration is turning a deep shade of crimson, his hands curling into fists. No, you should be out of the house for a few hours. Randy turns away from Olivia. Just go already, I don't care. Olivia moves herself to a wheelchair and right out the front door without looking back for even a second. The door is left ajar behind her without a care for the rest of us until still inside. Damien. Liz. Our ride is here, guys. Are you ready to? You know what? I think Liz and I can just have a date night elsewhere. Is that alright? Is a date night with you is alright with you, Liz? Yeah. Sorry, just tense. Tense. Amy nods. You two should go. Now. Are you sure? Yes, he's sure. Have a fun fucking night. Alright. Bye, Randy. It's on the floor now, picking up the torn remains of poster and pata. I'll have her back before midnight. Please do. Scratch the back of my head, wondering if there's anything else I can do in this situation. For what it's worth, Olivia has been really bad couple of months and it's stressing her out. And really should have stayed in his room. He was sick, you know. So sorry for this. You're letting all the cold in now. Oh, sorry. God, this is... God, this is so much worse. I hate this. Damn it. Damn it, Olivia. Damn it, kid. This is so much worse. It's cold out. Pit wind blows through the neighborhood. Ahead of me by the curb, the limo waits with an opening door inviting me in. The driver is by the trunk of the limousine, probably putting Olivia's chairs away. We were all going to enjoy the luxurious ride to Formal together. Well, more room for us. Besides, not all is lost. Olivia and I will have a great night together. Despite the rocky start, I know it. Climb into the heated limo, taking the time to fully appreciate the high-quality interior. Plush velvet seats, the mini fridge filled with high-quality sodas. Got a ride to the Formal somewhat killed for. Olivia sits close to the front. Sit beside her and the door behind me shut. I lean forward and opening the mini fridge, revealing the treasure trove held within. Olivia doesn't seem that impressed. She's back to just staring ahead like the last 10 minutes didn't happen. Hey, you alright? No. Why would I be? She doesn't elaborate any further. She moved one of her hands, revealing one of the dried acid stains on the dress. Not pretty. Pick one of the cream soda and cracks the cap off. Looking at the fizzy liquid within the bottle, I consider what to do really. While the start of tonight had been bumpy, could still finish on a high note. Bring the bottle up to my lips. I'm sure some sugar would help get the brain running better. As we round the corner, she takes it from me. Olivia must have thought similarly as she chugs the cream soda down in a single gulp. She lets the bottle drop to the floor and then turns to look me in the eye. I want to go home, but... Voice peter out and she stifles a sob. Once more the stain is on display. Thought came to my mind. Drawing my photo, I do a quick check on my save allowance. I'm sure it's enough, so... Don't worry, Olivia. Peltz tilts in confusion, but I smile. Consider it an early Christmas present, okay? What? Tonight has to be special. Not just for me, but Olivia as well. So some extra money thrown around is nothing if it help her. Probably want to turn it down, but the alternative is going with the stain on her. So with as much care as possible, I move towards the front of the limousine until I can kneel just behind the driver windows. Give the glass gentle tap and the chauffeur opens the window. Mia will be arriving at the convention center in 24 minutes. Actually, I like to request a short detour. In the rear view mirror, I see him quirk his eyebrow. You'll be charged for gas and time, sir. I'm sure I have enough. That's fine. Could you take us to Pentelis? Shouldn't be too out the way. Very well. The window closes and I slowly move back to Olivia. My foot catches on her discarded bottles and I stumble over her, my hands bracing around her. Honestly, it could have been smoother move like Damien, so I run with it. So what did you do? Just a little change in plans, you don't mind, right? No, I just want to get through the night. The rest of the ride was spent in relative silence. We go through the few more sodas and watch as the passing trees outside give way to the highways and buildings of the city. All lift up in time for Christmas at night. The skyline is dazzling. Our ride slows down as we move from the high to the streets. The first stops of the night is just ahead. Turn to Olivia and see her eyes shut and her breathing even. Hey. Placing a hand on her shoulder, I give Olivia a gentle shake. Hey, wake up, we're here. Oh, where is here? One of my favorite department stores. It's where I get all my jeans. Can get you a nice dress in no time here. Okay. One way better than that one. Okay. Sophia made this for me. Inco is quite retarded. I'm sorry, you know what I mean. By the curb, the driver has already set up to Olivia's chair. Alright, you ready? Olivia doesn't respond, but she takes my hand when offered. The outside Pentalius is a gouged, silver-plated building stretching tall into the sky as a impressive monument to commercialism. But the inside is even more stunning as always. Just like in the last building I've been to, it's a white and orange department with a sharply dressed managers keeping a watchful eye on the customers. Not for shoplifters, but for an opportunity to jump in and help a shopper find what he or she is looking for. There's one that this one has bar in the middle of the display floor, and on the upper level section are cordoned off various business parties and wedding receptions. What do you think, Olivia? Think we'll find something perfect for you? I don't know. One of the managers glancing at us. He winces. A split second he catches a glimpse of the acid stain. He completely understands our predicament, leading to a polite hand to where we need to be. The women's clothing section is so large it stretches from the back of the store all the way to the front of the first floor. The other half being makeup, perfumes and bags. The men's fusion is on the second floor and in the basement level, where they also sell furniture sets. See anything you like? I don't know. Her gaze roves over the numerous racks of dresses. Think of it like an extension of your art, Olivia. Only you're the canvas. Olivia rubs the last slip out of her eyes, breathing in deep. Alright. Never gotten a fancy dress from a store before. She carefully rolls herself through the aisles. Oh my. Occasionally she get up on her knees to better inspect a particular dress. Follow close behind, giving a bit of advice. After all, I know fashion far better than her. Eventually, Olivia stops. She picks one of the dress from rags, staring long and hard at it. Lavender ball gown, for what I can tell. Simple, conservative. This one's kind of pretty. Plain. She looks at me expectantly, holding the dress over herself. Really? There's a cocktail dress right there, you know. That's the kind of perfect for a full night of fun, doesn't she see it? She an artist. Geez, I didn't know all the time alone had make her skill get this rusty. Now you want to have a good night tonight like I do. Don't worry, Olivia, I'm here to pick up the slack. That looks okay. Are you really sure? I think so. She takes a closer look. Look. That would be her seeing the price tag. Even a hoodie can run you a near grand. The most expensive thing here is actually my socks. Hey, don't worry about the price. If it makes you feel better, I can find you something a bit cheaper. Alright. Inko, now's your time to shine. Be right back, just one moment. Sat with a great purpose through the department, scanning everything for what looked great on Olivia. Occasionally picking one up, seriously in my element. In moments, I return Olivia with a careful stack of dresses. Whoa. It's got to be one of these, I just know it. They all look pretty good. Which one? Some changing rooms over there, come on. Be like you giving me a little fashion show. Do I have to? Or not, she groans. Alright. Wheeling her there, the sales associate pointed us to the largest of the rooms at the end of the hall. Now all that's left is to decide on which dress. She tries on each dress and rolls out for me to see. They all look pretty darn good. I snap a picture of more than a few, making sure to get that cute smile of hers in each one. But none of them are really stopping me in my tracks. Nico, this last one is Olivia's shaking tone must be a good sign. Said the best one as the last of the pile, Olivia. She still hasn't come out though. I don't, could you come and check then? I shrugged and pulled the curtain aside. God, wait. Oh yes. Satin finish, perfect fit. It really brings out Olivia's best features. Olivia, you look amazing. I think that's the one. Sure, this is a bit revealing. Have confidence, Olivia. Her head turns away but the small, precious and genuine smile of hers finally turns after being missing for so long. I was worried I'd never see it again, but just as it appeared, the smile fails away as something gets caught in her gaze. This is more expensive than the one I wanted. Oh. Hey, don't worry about the price, I'm paying for it. Olivia doesn't respond, she just starts scrolling to the checkout. Miss. Returned in one of the managers, carefully holding out the acid-stained dress on one arm. What about your old dress, miss? Throw it out, I don't care. He glances at me, I nod. Alright. Oh my god. Oh. He politely bows and heads off to dispose of the ruined clothes. Her grey eyes linger on the ruined dress until it vanishes around the corner. I hope this was worth it. Going to be pretty late. Yeah, we're taking a whole new meaning to fashionably late, aren't we? But no, we aren't that late. It's only been... That was an hour. Oops. Guess we got a little carried away, huh? Yeah. I hurriedly pushed Olivia to the register. Thankfully, that cashier saw our hurried expression and rang us up quickly. The limo is waiting outside for us. And in no time at all, we're speeding off to our true destination. Along the way, I finally have the moment to think. Finally, we're on our way to our big date night. And once we're there, we'll have plenty of time to eat, dance, and have the Darken speech. Oh crap, I nearly forgot with all the excitement. Hey, Olivia, what do you have ready for the speech you're going to give to honor the Darken? Oh, I didn't do it. Didn't do what? Anything. I don't have a speech. The Emiton sends a small chill through me. You don't? Nope. But you said you would. I messaged you like 3 times to reminding you. I know. And I didn't do it, okay? Oh man. I don't think Little Darken would care much either. I feel something heat up inside me. Can she at least stick to her commitments? Okay. Darkan was our teacher, but he was really important to you. Bit of an understatement. Can definitely do this from the heart. Yeah. Just do this, Olivia. For Darkan and for me. Whatever. Thank you. No, it'll be great. People will love you for this. God. I don't wanna fucking. I hate this. This is everything I hate. God, this is so much worse. This is so much worse. For the rest of the ride, I leave Olivia to think about her speech. You know what? Ben can probably help here as well, knowing him. Alright, we got a plan. This is going to be great. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport into the front of the venue. We wait deafening silence for another minute or so before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up in the wheelchair with a flourish. The original plan was to have the ride be a set piece and we'd wow the crowd waiting to get in with our grand arrival. Given how late we are though, everyone's already inside. I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Have a good evening, sir, madam. Before the driver turns away, I shake his head, promising him the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me and I push Olivia onwards to the convention center. Before I take Olivia's chair, I notice her pulling at her dress skirt. What's wrong? Her face is red and she's shaking. It's drafty is all. Drafty. Her fists are the legs slit. Now I see that she's holding the ham together. Oh. Don't worry, once we're inside, it'll be just fine. I start to push Olivia to sign in the table, waving to the person manning it. It's Ben who finally sees us approaching. Looks like you two made it just before we closing. Whoa! Olivia, your dress. Looks good, right? Ben looks between Olivia and I before nodding and smiling a shaky smile. Yeah, it's fantastic, Olivia. Look great when you speak tonight. What about that? I was planning to bring this up. Olivia actually didn't prepare as well as she could have. You know. From where I'm standing, I can't really see Olivia's expression, but Ben looks worried as he looks at her. Not to worry here. Pulls a sheet of paper from his clipboard and hands it to Olivia. Her fingers quakes as she holds it. From here, I can see it. Half the page is rough notes and the other half is completely pre-written statements. For contingency. This helps so much. I had a feeling something like this would happen. That should help Olivia. Her head bobs, but she remains silent. Hey Ben, about candid photos. This time I cut off by Ben. It's fine, Inko. Between you and me, the best places for shots is from the second floor. Thanks. Olivia and I are finally signed in and Ben begins to help the last of the other late attendees. We move past the check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, an open set of double doors leads to the main hall. Near the side we enter lie several rows of preoccupied messy tables. The other half is reserved for the dance floor. And on the far side, a large stage for live performance. The dance floor is alive as pop music has started playing from wall-mounted speakers around the area. Now that we're here, I didn't think they'd take the winter part so literally. Drapes of white and blue and light blue hang along the walls. All of the table counterpieces looks like cartoon statues shaped into snowflakes. Even the large chandelier hanging above the crowd seems to have drooping icicles dangling from it. Above us is a giant glass ceiling that opens into the night sky. It's too much light pollution to make out any constellations, but the moon is real pretty. An image comes to mind immediately. Lights dimming, music slows to something soft. The only real source of light is the moon hanging overhead. A true moonlight dance. I wonder if I can make that happen. It would be nice. Isn't the only room, of course. Off to the side in several directions are doors that leads to other halls and rooms. Olivia's looking around at the other exits too. Well, we made it. I'm a big fan of the music. I was expecting some kind of mood-killing Christmas music. What about you, Olivia? Huh? Yeah. Maybe we should hit the dance floor. Oh wait, I want to get a few photos before anything. This'll be a night to remember for sure. Inko. Huh? The memorial. Oh, you want to go there first? Olivia nods her head gently and starts to push herself to one of the side doors. I let go of the camera hanging around my neck, walking with Olivia while we start to search for the memorial. The memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit and with little furniture. The far end, a framed picture of Ladakh and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here, paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. Can't have been that long ago. It looks just like the way he did. We've been standing here for the last 10 minutes. It's good to mourn a teacher as great as Ledakan, but Olivia is just staring blankly at the memorial with a broken expression. In fact, it's eerily similar to her reaction when Ben and I found her after the school told everybody. How long has it been since then? Notice Olivia's hands resting idly atop the wheelchair armrest and place my hands over hers. Are you feeling okay? She shakes her head in response. Can't stand around here all night, Olivia. Don't you want to go eat? She lowers her head. Just a bit longer. I watch Olivia pursue her lips fiercely, fighting the urge to cry. After another minute though, she seems to gradually return to normal. Okay, let's go. I grip her wheelchair and walk both of us away from the memorial room. God. After leaving the room, we wander around in search of the buffet. Several students with plastic plates roam around and point us in conflict direction toward the supposed eatery. When we somehow ended up back at the memorial room, Olivia resorts to going by the sense of smell, sniffling her way down the long halls and past any distractions. We finally arrive at our well-lit destination. The sight is enough to make Olivia's jaw drops a bit. Huge buffet tables of meat, veggies, sides, everything the senior class could ever want out of a meal. And since we're after the rush, there's basically no lines. Of course, Olivia rushes right for the carnivore line. I may as well join her. As she peers at the piles of cooked meat, I consider reminding her not to drool all over it. Hey, don't drool on it. Wow, don't make food as yours. That's how you sound. Very funny. Look back to catch the time and see something. It's Damien.
He stands in the doorway, leering in. So much for going somewhere else for the night. Can't tell his version from here, but when he sees me looking his way, he stares right back at me. We maintain eye contact for several seconds, and just as quick as he arrived, he's gone. Whatever. I have dinner to enjoy. To my girlfriend. I ended up getting a well-garnished back whitefish while Olivia, against my recommendation, stacks her plate with barbecue and sweets. Back in the main hall, we sit and eat next to each other at one of the tables near the back. Olivia is really going to town on the stack of whips. How long has it been since she's really eaten something? Wait patiently while she continues her shameless display, only occasionally handing her a few fresh napkins. I use the time to look around at the main hall, and it doesn't take me long to notice a photography set up on the far side of the room. Looks like some staff member is taking pictures of couples and bachelor likes. Hey Oliver, we should get our picture taken after you're done. She doesn't reply, instead focusing entirely on her meal. Now that I think about it though, I have my own camera. We could just take our pictures together, and I'm sure I know more about good shots than whatever 20-something college dropout is running the show over there. God, you are both of you. God. Good, let's give it a try right now. Pick up the DSLR from around my neck, fiddling with the f-stop to adjust for the unorthodox lighting. Raise the camera to Olivia as she finished gnawing on the rib. Snap the photo before she even realized what's happening, and look down to display the winners of my handiwork. Subject isn't perfect, but I think it's... Seriously? Can it wait? But I'm just messing around. Can you let me do anything in peace? Relax, nobody going to see it. She grumbles adorably as she chucks the plate into a nearby trash can. I look down at my plate. I'm pretty full, but it's only half empty. She sits in silence for a few moments, having also seen my plate. Hey, you gonna finish? As Olivia's voice trails off, I watch a tense expression cross her face as she lowers her head. Hey, what's wrong? The sharp whistle cuts my date off before she could answer. Turning around, I see it's Mia in a dress. Surreal to see her dress up, but it's a pretty big event. I wave to her as she struts casually up to us. It's simple cordiality, and hopefully Mia returns it tonight. Well, if it ain't my favorite pair of geeks. What in the hell are you up to? Getting ready to take a pictures, why? Olivia rubs her twist out, staring holes through Mia. Oh, nothing, I'm just famished and figured my new best friends would be willing to share a bite, yeah? Oh sure, here we go. Ooh, how nice. How you all holding up this lovely winter night? God. Olivia heads jerked my way and leans close. What is she doing here? No, don't worry, we're cool. You're her friends? Since when? Didn't I tell you we work everything out? I didn't think you were serious. What's wrong with you? It's called being diplomatic, Olivia. Just making friends. She stares at me in bewilderment, still gently rubbing her wrist. Places her hand over it, massaging it as well. Don't worry, she's actually not that bad when you get to know her. God! She looks at me afraid. I offer my best reassuring smile. Hey, you two can be great friends. I love to hear you bury the hatchet here. Mia's eyes linger on Olivia as she continues to avoid her gaze. Eventually, she smirks and gives up, walking some fish into her mouth. Set pictures, right, Inko? Well, do you get Livia all goosied up for tonight? Now she'd wear something like that on her own. Did pick out the best dress I could find. Looks great, right? Yeah, it really shows her off. Got a good eye for style. Hey, thanks. You don't look half bad either. God. Ah, you're just being nice. How about you, Olivia? Like my getup? Both turn to Olivia, who now stares down at the table with narrowed eyes. Come on, Olivia, she looks nice, right? Catch the faint glimpse of her skull before deciding that prodding her might not be a good idea. Investigator, you there? Olivia's skull only worsens at Mia's words before anything bad can happen. I interject. Just leave her be for now. Just thinking about the eulogy. Right. Well, shucks, I'm pretty good at being sappy and stuff. You are? Top of the drama class for 4 years running, baby. Maybe I should give a speech for the poor old teacher. I'm joking. I moved to sit next to Olivia, resting her hand on her arm. She but not enough to shake my gentle grip. It's alright, the speech will be fine, so long as you speak from the heart, right? Mia averts her gaze as I gently comfort Olivia. From the heart. Yeah, sounds. Her head whips around, surprise written plainly on her face. Wait, you're doing it improv? In a manner of speaking, yes. But we got some help from Ben. How about I give her some speaking tips? You would do that? No pro bono. Info ain't free, you know that. Right. Fuck. Tonight is getting a bit expensive. The dress alone, while worth it, was cutting it close. Not to mention the additional cost to go to Penthesilea. What do you want? How about got this makeup Simon doing winter break? Oh, thank God to Jesus. It's just going to do that cool thing called not doing it, but it's a great way for us to help each other, you know. Pick up right where we left off. Favor for a favor, perfect. Oh God. Hate seeing this. We're all good friends after this. The rest of the year just looks better and better. God, you're such an idiot. Yeah, it is. Friendly gesture. No way. Olivia, come on. We need all the help we can get. Plus, it's a great way to get you back into art like a commission, right? And she's offering everyone wins here. It's the best for everyone if we all forgive each other, isn't it? We just need to open up. Open up, Olivia. Come on, don't embarrass me. Oh my God. She hangs her head low. Crossing this bridge might be hard for her. Whatever. Take both her hands. Thank you, Olivia. Okay, I'll make it quick. Wait, hang on. This will be a great time too. Oh. God, you're so insensitive in this route, bro. God, you're a psychopath. And Olivia too. God. What a great idea. Alright, let's save this moment forever to friendship. Come on, Olivia, smile. Alright. Alright, quick lesson on how to make good shit up on the spot. You mean to captivate the audience, right? Right, that. We need the speech to be genuine. And it will be, assuming she can learn. Mia slides her chair right next to Olivia, leaning in for the lesson. She speaks low enough I can't hear her over the dance music. Well, it's not advice for me anyway. On occasion, Olivia looks to me nervously. Give her a thumbs up, always there to reassure her.
Getting pretty good at this supporting business. It's not looking so hard. Oh god. God, you didn't learn anything. I get that was the point, but holy shit. Not so. Maybe must be anxiety pressure starting to get her. Even in the picture, I see her getting a bit nervous. I'm sure I'm taking a lot of pictures today. Can you blame me? Maybe I could even make a photo series with this. My mind wanders to the dance music. The tempo has changed, slowed. Eyes wander into the dance floor. I see everyone has fallen into slow rhythm. All of the dancers are having a great time. I even make out Liz and Damien in the crowd. And to be a dancing couple like them, I'm sure we could work something out. It's just the thing to get Olivia loosened up. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Dance the night away with Olivia. Mia pulls away from Olivia and gives me a thumbs up. Hey, you good? Sure. Great. Thanks again, Mia. Don't forget my assignment, Inky. Yeah, you can go now. Please. Hey, Olivia, how you like go dancing? Olivia brightens at the idea, but I'm not sure if it's really if it's to really go dancing or just to get away from Mia. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I've been looking everywhere for you. Ben casually approached our table and quickly takes notice of Olivia and I. Inko and Olivia too. Glad to see you three are on speaking terms. Yeah, it's great how friendship blooms in an unlikely places, isn't it? Well, I'm really impressed, Inko. God. They're doing great, man. Ben's gaze falls on Olivia, who bears an even deeper scowl. Now has her face buried in her hands. Uh-oh, is she alright? She's not feeling well right now. Right, we're about to hit the dance floor together. Well, hold on, I actually need her to prepare for the eulogy. What, right now? Well, yeah, I don't want anything bad to happen, especially since this is a big event and all. Come on, Ben, we were just about to dance, and plus I still have a few more photos I want to. That sounds like a good idea. I'll go. I turn towards Olivia in shock, who seemed to have miraculously recovered from her bitter mood and now glance at the both of us with a fierce gaze and a shaky smile. Yeah, let's go, Ben. I want to prepare some more. But why now? We still have to. No. Right now. I just want to go. We can do all the stuff after the speech, can't we? Right now I want to go work on the speech in private. Look at Ben with pleading eyes, but he shoots me down with a responsible stare. It's for the best right now, Inko, for Ledakan, remember? Damn it, why can't I just have a normal date night? Yeah, okay, you can go with Olivia. Thanks. Without much hesitation, Olivia shakily rolls her way towards Ben, who begins to lead her through the crowd to the far side of the hall where the stage lies. Oh, looks like you're shit out of luck. No, it's fine, the eulogy is more important. Whatever you say. So the air is filled with music, a heavy silence way between the surly girl and myself. Mia elbow rests at the table as she stares off into the dancing crowd. Hey. She has a curious look on her face. A mix of contemplation and worry, something I never really expect from her. Yeah? You actually know how to dance? Well, what? A bit, yes, why? Because I'm bored. And it's your only shot left tonight. Wait, she can't be. You're asking me to dance with you. A grin spreads across her face, one that unnerves me. No? Oh. You are asking me to dance. But the offer is going fast. I might change my mind soon. Going once, going twice. God! What? This is worse. Every time it gets worse. Why? Why? The red-scaled girl stands and starts to the dance floor. When I don't follow after, something sharp hooks from the back front of my dress shirt. It's the largest spine of her tail and up close I can see that it's been filled down to a dangerous point. Mia looks back over her shoulder. Come on now, Inky. At her chortle, the tail drags me up. Follow after, if only so that she doesn't damage my expensive shirt anymore. Fuck! I hate this so much. Mere presence alone is enough to clear a spot for us on the dance floor. Turning to me. Her hands land and grip onto my shoulder. I place my own hands at her waist, respectfully just above her wrist. Surprising how easily Mia falls into the steps of the slow dance. I hadn't expected her to know. Still, Mia's smiles keep me tense, so I keep to more simple steps. I think she noticed my stiffness though, as the corner of her lip turned downward. Mia, what did you tell Olivia? My words work as a distraction and Mia's mouth bursts into thoughts. Oh, you know, woman talk. I know woman talk. Oh. I give Mia a twirl and thankfully she tucks her tail so she doesn't stab me with one of her spine. Her hand lands on my shoulder again and she glares an unexpected move, but our dance continues. Don't think you'll put that kind of move with Olive Girl and Co. How? The grin is back. Don't know what you even see in her. Thought you two would bury the hatchet, Mia. She shrugs and put into a twirl. Maintaining my balance, my hand instinctively takes her hip this time. Her grin grows wider. Just saying. It's a miracle you've gotten this far. But you have, and I'm impressed. What's that supposed to mean? Means the fling of yours is less stable than those other morons in the drama class one day sober. Everyone can see it, plain as day. Don't think we're a good couple? Like hell I do. That bitch is delusional. Has no idea how the world works. She picks her fantasy and she's mad about reality every time it's rear its ugly head. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if you tell me she hasn't drawn a thing since Teach kick the bucket. Go on, has she? See, it's a tantrum. She's a toddler lashing out and screaming for attention that she doesn't say she doesn't want. It's boring. I may be that bitch, but she's just a bitch. And it's only a matter of time before she throws you out too. You following? I don't think you're right. Olivia's doing fine. We're having a great date night. Just because it could be better doesn't negate that. Pretend the chord she struck a hole tune that with doesn't exist. Don't go to, but don't say I didn't warn you. Don't got to, but don't say I didn't warn you. I guess it would suck for the both of you if I, of all people, got how she ticks. So pay no mind to little old me. And I won't, she's just trying to get to me. We'll make it work. I know Olivia far better than her. When the song ends, Mia lets go of my arm and adjusts her dress. Well damn, looks like you can dance after all, human boy. Impressive. Thanks. I'd better get going. She turns and struts off before I can respond. Sure, see ya. But what does she know? Whatever, I'm out of here. Looking at the clock, the eulogy is in another 15 minutes. As I look around and find a good vantage point, somewhere to really capture the speech. Maybe I could even record it. Nah, I don't even own a microphone attachment for it. There's some straight stairs. There's some stairs I wanted to check. They've got to be for for those balconies that go around the dance hall. They're a bit of a distance away, down the hall to the exit. There's even an elevator here. Climbing them, I find my guess was completely right. The view from up here is pretty great. I can see the whole room at once, the mass of dancing couples on one end and and the dining tables near the other. The music is petering off now. Setting my camera case on the floor, I start setting up for the perfect shot. Monopod extended, 200mm lens attached, ISO and f-stop set to account for the dimmer lighting, and focused. I'm all set. Just in time as Ben takes to the stage to start setting up. Inko, I was so busy getting my camera, really, I hadn't heard him approaching. Can't really turn to look at him since I still need to keep my camera position. Saw you, saw you from below. Damien. Inko, look. Can't have to keep this stable. Inko. With a sigh, I turn my head to look his way. So long as I don't move a muscle, it should be fine. What is it, Damien? About earlier at my place. That whole mess. It's about Olivia. Of course it is. Haven't you said enough about her, Damien? Growls at my words. Inko, Olivia isn't well. Not him too. I'm worried about her. She hasn't been herself for so long now. And I've tried to help her, but she's shutting everyone out again, and this time I don't think she'll ever try to listen to anyone except you. I've been worried. I want to know what you think of all this. Can anything even be done? It's like she was back before the start of the school year. Worse even, she's not even painting. It's a complete relapse and then some. How do you even come back from that? I've been trying for years and it hasn't worked clearly. It's not a problem that can be solved from the outside. I get that now. What solution even is there? It's not a lack of support. She just determined to drag herself down. If she just pulled herself up and stopped lashing out at that that's one and stop lashing out. That's one thing, but that's not happening. So that really just leave you. I want to pinch my brow, but that won't mean letting my DSLR fall. Opting for the next best thing, I roll my eyes. Do you think I haven't been trying? Do you think I haven't been trying? For fuck's sake, this whole night I've done everything in my power to make it unforgettable formal for her. Fuck the formal, Inko. Olivia needs some actual help. I know. I know. And I have been trying all night. Came back down to the stage. Ben has started his own speech. Once Olivia gets some closure, I'm sure I'll be able to talk with her fully. She just needs to say her goodbyes properly, Damien. There's a derisive snort behind me. I don't bother turning back to Damien. Sure, you know, I'll see you guys at home. I scoff. Yeah, night, Damien. Right behind me, the double's door slams shut. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Quick. When has finished speaking, the crowd gives some polite applause. The next person on stage is Lunara, the strip actor from the culture club. She's passionate, but I can tell the crowd starting to wince at how optimistic she is considering the subject matter. Finally, Olivia. She rolls on stage slowly, looking back nervously as a blue hand shoos her forward. You can do it, Olivia. She takes the microphone from it, stands, bringing it closer to her and clutching it with both hands, trying to cover up more of herself. The sound of crumpled paper blares messily through the speaker as she handles the mic. Those have to be Ben's notes for her. And then silence. Is the mic busted? Wait, no, then there would have been feedback or anything. No, she's just not saying anything. She's looking over the crowd at all the faces she can't make out through the spotlight. Maybe she's looking for me. Finally, her frozen demeanor is shattered, but it's overtaken by a new emotion fear. Olivia clears her throat. Hello, everyone. I'm here to talk about the Dakan. She coughs. Sorry. Mr. Ladakan taught at our school for 12 years. He was a beloved teacher to all students and co-workers alike. The notes fall from Olivia's trembling hand. The air conditioning swept it away, feet away. Olivia stares at it for a second and continues. Mr. Ladakan saw the great in everyone. He really did. He saw the best in me when even I didn't. She's speaking from the heart now. Thank you, Mia. Was the kind of person to make the most of any situation. Even when he was in his last days, his top priority was his student, and still selfless, even when he only stood to lose. He really did have it all together. He really made it his goal to help everyone. But he's gone now. Mm. Oh, and that's that. She sniffles, really fighting back a sob. Oh man, this is great stuff. But his teaching can live on. If only I could gotten them before it was too late. I'm a failure. But that's okay. Even though I've been convinced to come up here half naked to give a talk I'm not comfortable with, it's okay. Even though I've lost my passion for art and I'm losing my home and my family, and that's okay, because Mr. Ludakan taught me. Powerful sobs wrecks her body, amplified by the microphone in her hands. Mic drops as she hides her face in her hands, the loud thump of it doing nothing to hide her vocal wails. Lighting the beat, the emotion, the way she's framed by the stage and the audience, it's more than green. Oh, God. God. This. Inko, you're everything about this. Oh my fucking God, bro. My camera shut this fire off as constantly as it captures every millisecond of Olivia's performance. Bro, already names from this series flash through my head just as fast as my camera. I could probably even publish these to join my art eye to the view finder. I can take it the whole scene to fully appreciate Olivia's act down below. The room is now silent, even Olivia. Her head is tilted back and her eyes are locked on me. That look from her is tears at my heart brutally. This isn't an act. I thought Mia's advice was. Even from here, I can see the emotion that are displayed on her face: anger, sorrow, betrayal, and yet my finger pressed down on one final time. Oh, God, why? Inko. God. Olivia pain forever immortalized within my camera. The final click of my DSLR seemed to echo throughout the hall. The moment is still until it wasn't. Loud clattering echoes through the room. The mic lays abandoned on the floor as Olivia rushes off stage and out the far exit into the halls. This is a good. She's taking this the wrong way. She can't be alone right now. I need to help her. I turn and hands violently pulls my shoulder, tossing my back onto the ground. For a split second, I could still see her. Olivia turned on stage and fled. I instinctively checked my camera to make sure it's safe. The same hand that thrown me grabbed at my jacket lapels, hoisting me off the floor and forcing me to face to face with. What the fuck was that, Inko? Let go of me, Olivia. Let go of me. I need to find Olivia. That's not That's not happening. I'm about to kick your ass instead. Throws me back, positioning himself firmly against both exits. Damien, you can't do that. Shut the fuck up. Give me one reason not to shove the camera down your throat. What the fuck was that picture? His fields are completely flat open and a quick spittle flies out with each of his shouts. You wouldn't get it. No, no, I get it. Perfectly. You think you're an artist. How could you do this to her, man? You brought her out of her shell only to shove her back in. Yes, you did. Damien, calm down. You're letting bring us down. No, she's not the one bringing you down. Let's hit it sit for a moment. Let me go get Olivia. No, not a chance in hell. You, her, you and her over. I lean over, looking for any way to get past him. Hey, don't make me kick your ass more than I'm already going to. There won't be any of that. Good thing I have sunglasses. I bring the camera as close to Damien as I can before setting the flash off in his face. Shit. Start barreling down the balcony past him, finally making it by. Iron grip yanks me back at the neck. He's grabbed my camera straps and ripped it off with another tug. Fuck this camera. Don't. It's too late. Camera plastic is hissing in protest as it dissolved by acid. Damn it. All that work gone. Olivia smiles. We're all in there. I couldn't save them. And fuck you. He spikes it down over the balcony onto the floor 13 feet below. I hear it smash into pieces and the bed to explode, and I'm left leaning over the balcony reaching for it. God. Sing back towards Damien, going for a sucker punch. Effortlessly counted and fist got straight into my eye. You deserve that so much though. A cascade of star invades my vision and I'm left leaning against the balcony. Holy shit, this hurts. I'm probably bleeding. His hands are rough. Damien raises his arms for another swing. Oh fuck. But the second hit never lands. Mr. Ferris, he caught Damien's entire arm in one hand. There'll be no more of this. Damien snarls at the whale. Ferris responds in a simple squeeze with his hands that pops Damien's elbow. Yeah! I'm disappointed in both of you. On the floor below, the lights are flipping on, the event is over. Ben glanced up to the mic. As from the night, having given the last minute send-off he wasn't expecting to do. Just stay put until everyone's gone, then we'll talk. Just stay put until everyone's gone, then we'll talk. As much as I love to, my mind is set only on one thing right now, above all else. Olivia. You just opened the way. Hey. Sprint past, finally free of both of those idiots. Olivia, please be okay, I'm coming. It's like I'm coming to her rescue. Yeah. I'm coming to your rescue. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong. Oh. No. Mhm. Olivia. Okay, thank God I found you. Inko, I want to be alone. Go away. What are you doing up here? Go away. What's wrong? Are you blind? What isn't wrong? You hurt me before. I'm losing everything. I feel a darken. Let out a deep sigh. Ledakan this, Ledakan that all the time. So sick of hearing it at this point. He's gone. Why does this need to affect our date night? It only now occurs to me how close she is to the edge and my gut churns. Why is she up here? I'm scared. Why are you up here, Olivia? Are you here too? Oh my God, I was not. You were. Olivia, you're in a dangerous position. Please, leave me alone. Can't be alone right now. You need someone. You need me. Leave. Sobs. The last one out. She backs facing the other way, starting up out, staring up out into the night sky. Give her a moment to let it all out. Place her hand on her shoulder to let her gently know I'm here for her. She tries shrugging it off. Saw you. That picture. Just too much. It made me realize things. Things about you. Leah, please understand. It was beautiful. You were beautiful. What's wrong with you? She doesn't respond further. She doesn't get it. She will one day. She's not an artist after all. God. Oh. Told I should tell her that. It's okay. Oh no. Fuck. I don't want to read that. Even despite it all. She stops and slowly turns her head. Who are you? No, not from her. Olivia, look at yourself. Look at how you've been treating everyone. Look at my face. Damien did this. He did? Yes, and guess what? He broke my camera too. Because you went and riled him up. Now I'm getting hurt because of your stupid, thoughtless decision. Look, I don't want to deal with this right now. Camera's busted, but I still have my phone. Go in the gallery and swipe through the dozen of pictures we taken together, shoving the screen in her face. Look how happy you are. Every one of those. Nico, I was smiling because you wanted me to. How do you not get that? No, don't lie to me. Nico, I did that because you told me. Didn't you want to have a good night? Nico, I've just been doing what you want. You had me go and fucking stage with my tits out and let to God knows where taking fucking pictures. I hate it. You're throwing a tantrum. Just like that, clarity. Mia was right about you. Like a single drop of water disturbing a whole ocean, Olivia's eyes widen and sink into her head. She opens her mouth to nag more. No, I'm starting to realize something. Mia was right. Shit, Damien was right about you too. Liz. Fucking Ben. Each name called out takes something from Olivia. Each piece of the puzzle falls quite cleanly into place. How could I have been so blind? She knows I have her debt to rights, just as everyone else does. Something in her chair compartment moves. She sealed it away with one hand. I barely see it, but it's there. For fuck's sake. You brought your rat with you? On a date? Are you even trying? I gestured widely to the thing and then to Olivia. It's not everyone else that's the problem. You're even dragging me down. Like, is it too fucking much to ask for a normal date for once? To at least pretend we're a normal couple? It's never going to actually happen, clearly, but fuck, could you put in the effort? She's staring. Hazel lied to me. Too bad it's not working today. So no, it's not everyone else. You need to change, Olivia, tonight. I think you're failing Ledakan, and you know what? You're right. But I'm not. I'm here for you. What he would have wanted, and you know it. I'm doing him proud, and rejecting me fails him all over again. Just let me help you. Her expression softens. Oh, I'm doing it. She's realizing everything. I hate you. Words bore through me, striking me fiercely at my core. Air escapes me. The Olivia words were a nose tightening around my throat. No, she realized she's just pulling my leg. Very tastelessly, in a moment she'll crack a smile and laugh. And we all laugh it off together before going home in just a moment. But it never happens. We just stare at each other. For maybe a full minute, maybe two. That face completely void of feeling. It sears into my mind. Every second it faced me. Always with the blank expression. I have one last shot. I can fix everything. I can make it right. She's just trouble. But tonight it's cold, scary. The threat of losing everything. I don't blame her for lashing out. For saying things she doesn't mean. Hey, I'll get out. Disgust. Olivia gives up and starts rolling to the elevator near us. Won't let her give up. Step in front of her with arms spread. The message is clear. Help me get the girl, and we'll work this all out. The message goes ignored as she tries to maneuver around me. Step in her way and leans closer, my hands finally landing on her. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, God. Please. It wasn't my fault. Don't expect any more thoughts, any more explanation or eloquent description. It was my only one. That was my only one that night. That was my only one that night. Sometime later, they returned to me. I don't know how long since some time is, only that it's later. Not in the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages. Hospital room, right? Should be tired right now, but I don't. How long has it been? I can't tell, but the sun shines through a window on the far side of the room. Trying to check my phone, I see it still out of battery. Just like the pen, past 10 or sometimes I've checked. My thoughts are muddy, haunting. I don't know if it's the lack of sleep or what I saw. There's a hum in the air now, though. Galactic sigh of the nearby equipment. I don't know any medical mumbo jumbo, I won't pretend to. It's bad, alright. Pines were here too. They came running when they heard the news. Don't remember how many of them there were or how long they stayed. But they're not here now. I wonder where they went. No, I don't really care. I'm left alone with her again. The chest rises and falls slowly, the only signs of life here. resting gently on it, the only real survivor. When the nurse left, I had set him gently on her bed. Don't know why. He sniffed around a bit, crawled up gently onto her chest. There he remained for hours. Small animal lets out a tired yawn at my presence and blinks its beady eyes awake. Sniffs the air again and goes to nudge her hand for pats. Wasted effort in spite of Gut's determination. A little squeak begin begging for attention. My arm is leaden as I reach for him. Could have at least provided him some comfort. Vermin! Wait, it's just her pet. Excuse me, are you a relative? No, I'm her boyfriend. I bought her pet rat. So we run down the hall. Vermin! In room 302. Few more nurses gather around the door, attracted to all the commotion. Does this guy just have a phobia? Where's the janitor? Get him here now! It's just her pet rat. The entire room is uproar. No ma'am, our facility hasn't had rodent problem in over 3 decades. Hey, let me through. You guys are going too fast. One's being such a panic. Shortly after, an elderly man with glove brushes past. He grunts when he sees Guts and yanks him by the tail. Hey, you can't take him, that's... Out! Get it out! Throw it back! Out back! The way out, the janitor brushes past me. He sees me, shoulders sagging, staring blackly at him, while the poor thing grabs at the air in his grasp. Hey, don't... Look, I don't make the rules. I'm just a volunteer. Okay, do what you gotta do. Didn't hear my approvals. He's already gone. Can hear shouts in the hall. All about Guts. Turning back to Olivia, I fully awake now. My mind is once more flooded with thoughts and memories. Something cool within me forces me back to the stairwell, facing Mr. Scaly and Mr. Ferris. And the growing crowd drawn to Olivia, all so vividly. It all plays out on repeat endlessly. Each repeat, a lingering pain reverberates within my chest, over and over and over. And the coolest part, in this pain pales in comparison to the pain other must be feeling. My wandering mind is pulled back by something. Sound, voices, activity. As people approaching, right at the door. My stiff body turns just enough to see. It's the Pine, the whole family. One by one enter the room. Randy pulls up a seat for his wife. The littlest one steps forward. He leaves something on the table. It's another macaroni picture. Tries making it lean against the vest, but the weight keeps making it slide down. He gives up the few tries, leaving it flat. Damien watches the brief attempt, then his attention turns toward her. He rubs the back of his neck nervously with one hand. I shouldn't have kept you. If only we were just a little sooner. Oh, you fucking... Don't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault. He nods, still not looking at me. Don't be blaming yourself either, okay? Thanks. Damien takes a seat. There's not really anything else left to say. Room was full, but the only sound come from the medical equipment and movement outside. Footsteps. Damien folks turn their heads to the phone, to the door. I follow suit. Where's fucking dad? A tall man stands, filing the frame of the door. Sorrow etched on his face. Steps forward past us, looking down at his daughter. What's become of her? Sophia reaches up to Andy's hand and he puts her up. Silently retreat out of the doorroom, waving Vinny over as well. Suddenly I feel out of place. Follow behind the rest. Some chairs outside. Sit in one, slumping over far. Pines are taking to a doctor nearby. Don't hear much of it. The word vertebrae is used. Try to listen more, but the world feels like it's melting away from me. My body slackens more and more by the passing second. All the hours I have stayed up in that room are starting to crash into me. I'm falling asleep. Light fades from my eyes with the final thoughts, swallowed wholly by the darkness, and then nothingness. I... Huh? Sir? Sir? Thoughts coalesce. Hallway nurse. Hospital. When the clock nearby, I see it's already past noon. Sir, we can't have you loitering here. But I was visiting. Door is closed. The nose follows my gaze to it. Damien, Vinny, Sophia, Randy, her father. Everyone is gone. Are you a family? No, but... The nurse coughs. Okay. Just wait until someone gets back to see Olivia again. Where did they all go? Stare her head blankly at the closed door. The nurse finishes his business and exits the room again. He looks shocked to see me. So we have a waiting room for a reason. Oh. Can't wait for Olivia there for sure. Besides, I'm starving. I haven't eaten since that dinner. My entire body is numb. Struggle to even stand. But I get up. Take one last look toward her room. Why? Start walking to the waiting room. Each step, a question reverberates within my murky mind. Why? Why did this happen? Did I cause this? Is it my fault? So many questions. So many steps. There are finally steps outside. Final question brings clarity to me. What did I expect? My mind follows the tangent. What did I expect? I expected a relationship. Normal relationship. And I tried hard to get it. Put in the effort. But the situation wasn't normal. Olivia wasn't normal. All that effort for a normal relationship, it wouldn't have worked out at all. And it didn't. If anything, it got worse for everybody. Is it all a wishful thinking? Is it even worth it? It wasn't supposed to be like this. Stop and think long and hard about the phrase. It's true, it wasn't. It wasn't supposed to be like this. It's not worth it. Look back down the hallway to the door Olivia's room. I'm sorry, Olivia. I'll visit. We can spend time together again. The Stell will let me. The Pines will let me. When I can. I'll miss you, Olivia. I head for the metro station nearby when I see him. He's focused entirely on the window of Olivia's room. Guts. Kneeling down, I offer a rat at my hand. Come on, Gut. He doesn't budge. The small animal doesn't take notice to me at all. I sigh. Alright, Guts. Goodbye. Think about looking back at the building one last time. No, I shouldn't. It would be good for me, for my mental health. So I continue. I force my legs forward until I know the building is out of eyeshot. It's hard, but it's better this way. Oh, God. This ending is so much worse.
Shark Anon, Cardio Anon, additional artwork by Nutbuster Anon Multi. Oh. Gosh. Yeah? Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, bro. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, fuck. I have to get the third one. God. Alright. Time for ending 3, I guess. God damn. Hmm. Right, Olivia. Show support to Olivia. That's passed. Encode draw gator girl on pipe. Yeah, I did that. Olivia, to join back outside. I did that. Defend Olivia, I did that. Yeah, support Olivia. So Olivia got 2. Olivia got 2. And then this one is also skipped. Inco needs 3 at least. I think Olivia already got 3. Invite Olivia, show support. But why I do all this? I didn't do that.
can still take back the reins of your life on your own. Nope. Cheer Olivia on. That's 3. Yeah, I'm done. 3. 3 for Olivia. And then Inko, I need... Inko, I need to focus. One. Nope. I have to skip that. 2, 3, 4. Need a minimum of 3. I can do. I need to not take the keys if I'm not mistaken. Then I need to actually take the keys to decrease Olivia by 1. Take the keys. Skip. To make plenty of friends. Skip. Kill Drug Bob. Go find Olivia. Both of you are wrong. Not ready to say goodbye. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Why do I always end up with the last paintbrush? Tuck her in properly. Her brow's conscious and I can see her goosebumps. Leaning down, I take the edge of the bed back over as I turn away. Yep, this is the same. Take a deep breath. I retaliate what Olivia and I had told our former art teacher and back when he had saved us from the blondie bitch currently glaring daggers at me. From the moment Mia took Olivia away to finding them in the class to when she slapped herself in the face with the glitter-covered poster. Yeah, I think this is new. This is the third ending, so I'm just gonna make it into a new page. There we go. However, I decided to stretch out the truth about why Mia was in the classroom with Olivia and only mention that she was harassing her. Last thing Olivia needs is to be interviewed about her own involvement in all of this. Did my best to remain collected, recalling everything that happened. Reminded me of how Ledakan had always tried to look out for us. My throat dried out as I continue out, in spite of my faltering voice. Let me saved again. By the time I finally get to the end, I sound more like a squeaking hinge than a person. Miss Nanito. Principal Scalar voice brought me back from my memories and into the room. Mia was sneering at me. Ben's brows were knitted together in worry. And the principal. Thank you. That's all I needed to hear. She moves around her desk the sheets of paper she had been looking over in her hands once more. The principal stands directly in front of us now with an unreadable expression. In addition to the report itself, our Ledakan left behind his account of what happened. In it, he describes mere action as openly hostile and intentional. Actions that were only interrupted once he used scalar size in installments. Once he used the asterisk taser. However, it seems Ledakan left some things out of his reports. There's no motive for anything that happened, no matter who was at fault. Not sure why he'd leave something like that out, but as it stands, there are far too many unknowns here for my liking. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, but given the extent of the destruction and the previous, she's struggling, ma'am. Besides, making a big deal out of this during an audit isn't going to look good for the school. I'm finding it hard to believe your intentions here are completely professional, Mr. McKnight. He freezes like a deer in the headlights. Scalar grumbles to herself, placing a hand on her head while all await the verdict. I feel bad for her. Between the mountains of paperwork and half a dozen mugs on her desk, it's easy to tell she's overworked. It would bring me no greater relief than to have you expelled and out of my hands. Unfortunately, I don't have the time or the energy to deal with this. Mia, you're suspended for 3 days and I'm marking your record again. Now, if you three don't mind, leave my office and leave me be. Doesn't even look up, up at any of us. I turn towards Ben, who look both scared and relieved, and Mia, who looks positively overjoyed. She practically skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I stare blankly for a few seconds. Now the glare from Scalar sends us both out of the room on instinct. Seriously, that's it? It all hits me at once. She just gets to walk away. After everything she did to Olivia, she gets the equivalent of a slap on the wrist. Watch as Mia happily strolls off down the hall a good distance ahead. That... Inko, are you okay? Am I okay? Ben, what the hell are you thinking? On top of everything else, between our teacher dying and what Olivia's going through, could this not have fucking waited? Look, no, it's... Olivia, is she alright? She crashed her wheelchair, she's stuck at home, she can barely leave her room, let alone the house, and you're over here playing games with interpersonal drama like schoolchild. Inko, Are you... Cause here you are dragging me halfway across the school so that crazy bitch can use me as a scapegoat when I just want to go home. And you're helping her by being her lawyer. Holy shit, dude, I used to have respect for you. Look, it's not like that. And how is it? It's hard to explain, she... You know what? I'm already drained. I don't have the energy to spend on this. Inko, nobody's actually in trouble, it's fine. My withering glare does its job as Ben reluctantly backs down. Look man, it's just for the best, for you, for Olivia, for the school. I can't believe this. Now I know why Olivia hates you. Feel cool satisfaction as my words lash at Ben, his face growing more distraught. Get your shit together, man. Holy shit. Turn to leave and get away from everything. Ingo, please, you don't understand. Yeah, I really don't. Just listen to me, okay? No. Oh. Oh. With nothing else left to say, I leave without bothering to look back, but by now it's about lunchtime, meaning I can't hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all of this. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on business trip. Is this skippable? Wendy opens the front door to let me in. How do I do his voice again? There you are. Damien mentioned that you'll be coming over later. Hey, Wendy. Say, Ingo, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off of the driveway when you can. Would really appreciate it, and I'll even pay you a couple of bucks for it. No need for the payment, sir, as thanks for letting me come unannounced. Thanks a bunch, really. As Randy leaves, I collapse onto the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts drag my head sideways until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eye lingered there as I consider getting up to see her or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. Wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Presence then cuts off my view before sitting right next to me. Hey, you alright, Inky? You were kinda out of it at lunch. For a moment, I considered telling Damien about what happened, but honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring that sort of drama into what I would consider my safe haven. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school and I'm hoping to take my mind off of it. That's pretty understandable. I mean, what's with everything that's been going on and all? You only knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my head, pats my shoulders. Tell you what, I'll finish up my homework and then we can chill over a game of rock, ring or something. That sounds good? Yeah, that sounds good. Sweet. Alone again. My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away, and each one stirs the butterflies even more. As I reach it, I feel like I'm in a shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, Nico. You just gotta knock. Damn it. Oh, this is the same. And see blackness. Olivia. The room is extremely dark and the only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia, the heck happened here? Why is it so dark? Make out Olivia's shape in her bed. No reason. Just been playing games all day in the dark. Thought it'd be fun. Well, I'm turning on the light. No. Don't. You'll ruin it. The room flickers to life. Olivia's bed has been rearranged into a nest of blankets with her in the middle. She lies curled on her side with multiple of old sketchbooks and loose papers piled around her. Quite the setup. Hi. Hey, well, that's cute. But how did it get so... Oh. Olivia weakly shields herself under her covers. This? Paint? Olivia, did you paint over a window? Yes. Yes, I did, and I'm proud of it. Where would you go and do that? Light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness in my life. I am now my own greatest work of art, a living piece of despair. Oh, rap to Jesus. Oh my God, Olivia, you're not a living art exhibit. You got sad and painted your window black. It's a performance piece. Now turn the light back off. Not happening. Go and sit by her on the bed. She leans up a little and offers a spot closer to her. Hey, you okay? I don't know. Take the spot, feeling the bed sink beneath me. Aww. Oh, fuck. Olivia takes the blanket she wrapped in and bundles them up higher on herself. What's all this paper for? Nothing. They are all for nothing. Come on, you know what I mean. I pick up the torn cover of notebook and see what it's dated for 3 years ago. Have you been looking through these all day? Her head bobs in meek nod. There sure is a lot. That's not enough. Should have done more. Her teeth clench when an involuntarily hiccup escapes her. God. May as well just forget all of it. It's all useless. Crushes me to see her like this. But maybe getting her to talk about it will help her just a bit. I'd like to hear more. Olivia sniffles a bit and reaches her hand out, grasping in the air towards one of the pages in front of her. I lean forward to bring it closer. There's a soft, whistling sigh while her watery eyes scan over the page. Yeah. See this one? Her hand shakily pokes through her blanket cocoon, landing on a crumpled page of highly detailed palm. I darken. He sketched that for me to show me how he drew hands. I see it. That's definitely his work. His, isn't it? I never would have guessed. I never would have gotten anywhere without him. And now, I watch her bite back to urge to tear up. Hell, I probably would have stuck with the art in wouldn't have stuck with the art in general. I wanted him to be there when I made it. Made it. Yeah, made it. Crossed the finish line, you know. Well, now he won't see me fail either, huh? Haha. The mocking laughter is hollow. It's hollow as tears butt at her eyes. Come on, don't say that. What's this one? That one. That's from when I was struggling with form. I had to go back to fundamentals for a bit. Sound stuff. It was tedious, but he made it fun. How about? There's a spiral dated back to her freshman years in arm's reach. This one. Oh, that one's embarrassing. I was barely able to draw back then. I don't judge. You've seen my work, how could I? Olivia silently pages through the bond notebook, recalling a memory associated with every page. With each turn of the page, her voice grows hoarser, her hands tremble, and her breath are shorter and harsher. And when she comes to a sterile white page, Olivia breaks. I draw her into a hug as she cries. Poor girl crumbles completely. All her energy now is going to her sorrowful wails. My own eyes sting, but I have to be strong for Olivia's sake. There's no words to her cry, only her regret and anguish given voice in loud screams. Those don't last as her voice gives out, finally spent. She's now left simply letting her tears flow freely onto the blanket and now my jacket. The notebook that she held onto tightly finally releases, her tense grip having broken the binding and letting the page drift downwards individually. Oh, I don't know what Olivia was trying to do, but once the last page had drifted back to the bed and her full body weight was pressing against my chest, if it weren't for the wall behind me, I'd be on my back and held down by the tired girl. With my head practically atop hers, I feel the last remnants of her shuddering gasp. This didn't work. Such an idiot. Why would it? I don't want to be thinking about the darkened moron. Okay, plan B. I clearly can't do this alone. Hey, let's get into the living room, alright? No. Come on, it's too dark in here. How long will you keep the window like that? Forever. Come on, that can't be healthy. I need sunlight. Olivia protests by digging into my shoulder with her muzzle. Gut needs light too. Long sigh, she knows I'm right. Promise to clean it up later. Okay. Thanks. Really, I think we should head to the living room Will you come with me? No, I want to stay. No, I want to stay here. Please. Dang it. Okay, can I at least pick out a movie or something from the living room? She nods her head in response. Alright, do you need anything else? There's some soda in the fridge. Bring some for both of us. Alright. Move my legs over the edge of the bed and hop off. What the fuck? Olivia gasps as the blanket comes up with me. Was she hurt? Oh my god. You weren't supposed to see that. Olivia, are you alright? What happened? Olivia hides her tear-marked face with her hands in shame. I tried to walk. You what? Her hands drop along with her head. I don't know. With eyes drained of life, she stares at the mess of papers before her. Everything's gone. Nothing makes sense anymore. All I have is this hollow feeling. And I wasn't thinking at all, and Olivia looks up at me again, eyes pleading for something. I tried for a miracle, okay? Do you blame me? I don't know what to say. Does it hurt? I'm fine, it just tingles. Maybe that means there's still some feeling below my knees. Isn't that good? No. No, she's not opening up. No, it's not. We need a first aid kit or something. Inko, it's not even that bad. What if it gets infected? Watch as Olivia gets ready to protest but finally sighs in defeat. Fine, just get it over with. I'll go get Sophia, she probably knows how to. No, why not? Don't want them to know, alright? Olivia, I'm not a doctor. I can't even remove a splinter without screwing everything up. Olivia casts her looks aside. Man, she's not intending to follow up on this at all. Be right back, okay? Olivia softly whines. With haste, I quietly leave the room to search for anything that might be able to help. Rummaging through the house, medicine cabinet and freezer, I managed to find an ice pack, a first aid kit and neolithin. Damien's not around, he's probably in his room still. Alright, this should hopefully be enough. Return to find Olivia exactly where I left her. The first aid kit is placed on the bed next to her. Olivia averts her gaze away from me as I tend to her wound. Grabbing the neolithin, I squeeze a dollop of medicinal cream on the injury and spread it evenly. Then I apply the ice pack to the wound and wrap the whole thing up with gauze, making sure not to make it too tight. Though my work is clumsy, it takes 3 or 4 hours, 3 or 4 tries, and maybe 10 minutes to get it right. Alright, I think that should do it. Let me know if it gets cold. I look up to see Olivia is still looking away from me, having her best poutiest expression. I know you don't like being taken care of, but I don't want you to get hurt. Yeah, well, it's still weird. Place a gentle hand on the side of her snout, gently coaxing her to look back at me. Feeling better. She still tries to look annoyed even as I use my thumb to caress her cheek. Eventually, the last of her defenses fall and faint. Pain smile forms across her face as she nestles further into my hand. Yeah, a bit. Good. That taken care of, I finally breathe a sigh of relief now to figure out the next issue. To get her to the living room. She's definitely not gonna do her silly knee walk, not with how her knee currently looks like the world's largest scrape. That's left only one real option. Forgive me, legs, for what you're about to go through. With the utmost care, I slowly strides into the living room with Olivia in my arms. I feel her claws digging into my back, in the back of my jacket, and her tail pumping against my leg. Getting through her door was a struggle, but Olivia coaches me through it and even shuts the door with her tail. Damien's laying on the couch engrossed in some game. He turns to see us at the sound of Olivia's door closing. Hey there, you guys are. Vinny waves from the recliner. Liv! Inky! He must have gotten home while I was bandaging Olivia's leg. Hey guys. Why are you carrying her like that? My wheelchair is busted, remember? I know, but you always like to scoot around on your knees. For a moment, Olivia and I lock eyes, knowing how to answer. Inky just helping Liv is all, Vin. Oh, thank goodness he caught on. Cause they're practicing, right? Something like that. Davian moves his leg to make room for Olivia. Well, have a seat, so what's up? Set her down on the couch. Just wanted to be out here. Well, I'll get some extra company. For sure. Well, I'm just wiping the floor with Vinny in War Club 40M here. Is that Warhammer 40,000? Oh my god, it is. You guys are such nerds. He's not. Might switch over to something else soon if this boss fest doesn't end. You wanna give it a shot? The comment is directed at Olivia. It ricochets to me when he doesn't get a response. Well, I don't play games much at all, but sure. Oh. Come on, Olivia. I need a mentor. I look to Olivia, who merely nods at the Damien mini-me. Awesome. I'll grab the other controllers. Vinny uses the footrest of the recliner as a springboard to the plastic bin of the controller. With the younger boy busy, Olivia takes the opportunity to readjust herself, sliding herself closer until she's hip to hip with me. Here you go. Vinny offers 2 translucent controllers. While I'll take one, Olivia holds up her hand. I'll sit this one out for now, little man. Aw, okay. Controller in hand, I give the brothers a thumbs up. All eyes on screen now, we start. I have no clue what is happening. There's so much happening on screen, I can't even tell which section screen I'm in. All I can tell is that a lot of green things screaming in Cockney and a lot of viscera. I don't think this is appropriate for Vinny, but then again, he's really getting into it. Darn those dirty green skins. Let me try a Warhammer 40k voice. God. Darn those. I can't. I fucking can't. Get out of here. Fuck. Yes. Get out of here, you get. Okay, I think that's okay, but it's so hot. Darn those dirty green skins. Don't worry, brother. They'll be cleansed with holy fire. Yes. For the glory of raptor, the raptor of mankind. The corner of my eye, Olivia is leaning forward. She's slowly becoming engrossed in the mayhem on display, and her tail thumps with massive stomps. Our in-game avatar delivers to the green shouty things. Focus back on the screens, the fiery particles affect and heavily blams continue. I don't know how long it went, just that by the end of the stage or whatever. Oh, just that by the end of the stage or whatever, there were cramps in my hands, in spots I never knew I could farm. Some animation plays out on the screen, giving me a reprieve to set controller down on my lap. So how I do? You'll see the rank on screen by your guy there. No, there's only one next to you, Vinny. Well, there you go. Oh. You suck pretty bad. Give me mine. Aw. I pick up her controller on the floor. She takes it. With some practice motion, she enters the match. Alright, I'll show you how you really play this game. Now with Olivia in our squad, she manages to pick up my slack. Watching Olivia play and with her tutorship, I start to get the hang of the game. For a moment, I look away from the visual bloodshed and see that Olivia is enjoying herself, surrounded by her folks playing these silly games for a few hours. Just for a while, she's feeling a little better. A few games later, there's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it. Hi, Dad. The figure stumbles into the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Jeez, there's weather. Hey, y'all. Inko didn't expect you to still be here. Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses down the bag of salt that's on his shoulder to the living room floor with a loud thud. Playing games together, I see. I hope that means you all got your homework all squared up. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal though. I didn't. See, he's denying it. Hey, War Club, huh? You probably gotten more use out of the game than me by now. Nah, your record's still there. Wanna join us? Aww. Randy sucks the air in through his teeth. Tempting. Very tempting. But it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Oh, come on, Pops. You barely get time to relax like this. I know, but the rules are rules. Plus, I hate to have your mom cook after enduring all that cold. Poor thing is more frozen than ice cubes. Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Aha! I hold out a coupon I was compensated with from the art contest. Oh! So this is the route where they actually use that. 2 large toe toppings pizza for 13 bucks. I'm unsure if Damien's or Vinny face lights up more at Dimensional Pizza, but Randy outshines both by the insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies. Holy moly, that wheel! Holy moly, that wheel! I passed it over to him. I've been saving it for a while. Seems like a pretty good time. Well, alright, let's make it a pizza party then. Andy takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. I go check in on Olivia, who looks just as ecstatic as the Pine brothers. It's just pizza, no need to hyperventilate. I so needed this right now. I'm still be about half hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. A good taste there, Olivia. Anchovies. Really? Yeah, they don't sell them much these days though. Something to keep in mind. Randy finishes his call and gives a celebratory fist pump. You're a lifesaver, Inko. I was planning on getting together some sashimi or something. Sophia said she finally wanted to try my specialty. Phew. Phew. We got 2 large meat lovers coming in, and this place is pretty fancy. They got that stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie with as much as they can put on it. Olivia's face beams with oh God, after the suffering that I just saw, this is something that needs to heal my heart. Olivia's face beams with joy, the end of her tail wagging like an excited puppy. Ah, so cute. Alright, the king is in the house. Someone give me a tune. I forfeit my controller to the patriarch. He gracefully takes it and shoos Vinny off of his seat. Aww. The little one repositions himself on the carpet. As I watch the family play together, I feel a pang of jealousy. Especially as Randy, as the brothers banter with one another, really get into their on-screen characters. While Olivia remains silent, I see a smile tugging at her lips as her fingers hammer away at her controller buttons. I try to picture my own family in their places, but the image is so surreal that it could be displayed as a piece of modern art. Shaking off those thoughts, I return my focus to the television and hyper-violence on display. Still no clue what's happening on screen. I want to ask Randy about what War Club is all about, especially with all the funny accents being thrown around. Maybe Olivia can fill me in later. As far as I can tell, it's just dude in silliest looking armor fighting really ugly aliens. That happens to have British accent. Bro, do not get into War Club 40 million, bro. Randy, I thought you'd be trying to prep those fish I bought by now. Change of plans. Inko threw us an offer I couldn't refuse. It's pizza party now. The Dino Patriarch looked at his watch and as if summoned by the simple gesture, a series of knock sounds off the front door. That would be our dinner. Randy heads for the door with a hand already reaching to his wallet. Pizza party? Christmas isn't until next month. Isn't it a little too early to start with this sort of thing? Haha, of course not. There's always time for a little bit of fun. It's Friday night after all. Randy returns with the box stacks on his arm. Let's dance. Oh. Sets the boxes on the kitchen table and hands his wife the used coupon. Oh, alright then. See? Okay everyone, get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want to clean up duty. Damien and Vinny leap from their position and have their plates in the blink of an eye. The air is filled with delicious scents of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up all the boxes. Damien and Vinny immediately dive for the meat lovers pizza like a ravenous sharks. The pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes a plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Randy. Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. I don't want to get up to get my own plate though. Dear Olivia, could I try one? Never take food from your wife, especially when she's a fucking alligator, bro. Say, Olivia, could I try one of... Snap. Mine. Could count the fingers on my hand to make sure it's still intact. Oh, come on, I just wanted to see what it's like. Ah, the old glower. Huh, good luck with that, Inko. Consider what I could do to get Olivia to share. And I recall something so long ago that it feels like a lifetime ago. I slowly reach for Olivia again. She bares her teeth at me. But instead of going towards the boxes, my hands land on... Ah! Oh. My hand lands on her tail and slowly pats the muscular appendage. The tip of her tail starts to wag happily, and again the girl's anger melts down, only to flare up when she pulls her tail away from me. Oi! Face is red with embarrassment. Can I have a bite now? No. Her mouth snaps shut as my hand reaches for her tail again. Inko. Give the appendage a gentle scratch this time and it's once again pulled away. How about... Okay, I get it. She pouts but holds the size up for me to bite. The pizza is absolutely smothered beneath the pepperoni and anchovies. But only one bite. How greasy this looks, I don't think I'd survive a second. Still, I bring the plate close and slide the pizza to the edge, taking a sampling bite from it. Good, right? Absolutely. Feel the need to ravenously devour the single slice now, but instead choose to savor the flavor with minuscule bites. Yeah, holy crap, this is good. It is. But that's the only bite you're getting. You sure? I wiggle my fingers at her and she promptly swats my hand. No, I mean, yes. Oh, she tries to clap. Oh, I can see her quivering with mirth. I hand her back the plate and she resumed consuming her extra fishy slice. Damien hands me another plate, this time with a slice covered with various meats. And while that one was still delicious, the indirect crisp flavor anchovy pizza was still the best thing I ever tried of all time. Oh, that's so fucking weird. The festivities continued even after the pizza was finished. I have never I never have pizza often, but whoever this Mo fella is, hands down makes the best pizza in town. Besides, Damien and Vinny decided to break out a plethora of different party games for us to play. No one bothered to keep track of time. We all were too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us. Which is how I missed my last chance home. Mrs. Pines didn't look too upset though. In fact, I didn't think they expected me to spend the night again. This is both of the parents insisted I stay. It's not like I could realistically walk home. So once again, I'm staying over and currently sat at the floor of the couch with Olivia, and we're both bundled up to stave off the chilly winter night. Soft growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me. So, how are you feeling? Hmm? Better. Thank you for dragging me out here. I didn't know how much I needed this. I'm glad. Oh, a palm wrapped around my left hand and she gives me a gentle smile, followed by a colossal yawn. Ready to hit the hay? She shakes her head. I don't want to go back in my room. I want to stay out here with you. And they would probably kill me. I'll bite him back. Come on, I say, come on, I'll see you in the morning. Olivia yawns again, driving her to accept her need for sleep. Carrying Olivia to her room, I slept on the couch once more. And as I lay on the couch, passing through the past few days, the thought crept into a dream, one in which Olivia and I both stood before that park fountain, making a happy wish for the future. Morning in the Pine residence were lively, to say the least. Or maybe it's because it's Saturday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far shorter than I would have liked. Mostly by Damien's little brother, landing feet first on my chest and knocking the air lungs out the same. I barely taking a seat at the table, I began scrolling through my feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. I'm barely a minute in before I realize that I'm not even reading anything on my phone screen. There are words, but they aren't saying anything. Just paragraphs or probably fake personal events and vague calls to action. Have they always been this rapid? Oh. I decided to finish my breakfast without any literacy TV static distracting me. That's the word type. Yeah, it's the same. Wait, what? Oh, this is the same. With the description like that, I'm absolutely sure I'd rather sit out any game involving Vinny. Soon enough, I feel a distinct vibration in my phone. Pulling out my phone, I check the notification to see a text from Olivia. Oh, she's not gonna be independent, is she? That makes way more sense. Figured she need help. After all, there's no way she's dragging herself anywhere with that knee. I excuse myself from the living room and head towards Olivia's room, with Damien giving me an approving nod. Make sure to knock twice before letting myself in. Morning, sleepyhead. Morning, stupid head. With Olivia's wounded knee carrying her, it's even more difficult than before. I hate to admit it, but I almost dropped her at least twice on the way. Thank Raptor Jesus for Coach Solid's training. But at last, we're here. Welcome back to the welcome back to the land of the living. Morning, Olivia. Olivia's eyes is still closed, mumble out what sounds like good morning as I set her down on the couch. How are you feeling? Alright, I guess. Still a bit groggy. What about you now? Pat my knee, which Olivia seems to pick on. Oh right, feels a bit better. Tingly feelings gone, but it still looks swollen. We might need to redress it, then hopefully it should be more manageable by Monday. By the way, what did you do with the ice pack? Oh, Guts is using it as a waterbed. Sure hope it doesn't pop. Stagnant ice pack water sounds terrible to be in. Damien and Vinny starts shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. This is the same. But first, hey Olivia. When you get your wheelchair back, you can go anywhere. Where do you want to go? Anywhere. Wait, so you're asking me out? She falls eerily silent as she turns her head towards me, eyes wide open. Yeah, I'm asking you out on a date. I'll take you wherever you like. What the fuck was that? Olivia mouths open and closes while she looks at me in astonishment. Olivia, you okay? Oof. I feel myself trying not to laugh. Olivia threw herself at me in the strongest hug I ever felt. Her arms and even her tail wrapped around me, pressing me tightly against her as she laughs that cute gremlin giggles of hers. And while that giggling is infectious, my face is pressed against Olivia's ample bosom. Come on, guys. Get a room. No, too happy. Getting a little hard to breathe now. Gosh, this is the first good thing to happen in forever. Can't even move my arms. Olivia caught them against my own sides. Wait, she's shifting. We're on our sides now, and I can finally pull my head enough to take in some air. So when whoa. Oh. Oh no. She's doing that death roll. Sweet death roll. So that's what happens as I feel myself flipped over for a split second, and then I'm back to being beneath her. Then back again with just enough time to breathe. Olivia, we haven't even decided what to go. I feel like I'm on some kind of personal carnival ride being spun wildly around across the living room from floor in Olivia's arm. It's fun, but very, very dizzying. When the gator finally tires herself out, I find myself laid atop her. And while I should feel embarrassed about our compromising position, Damien is right there, bro. Damien is right there. I'm grinning ear to ear, looking down at my equally happy and light-hearted girlfriend beneath me. You good, Inko? With a wild response, you just ask where a date would be. Doesn't matter. Voice shrinks enough so that even as close as I am to her, I can barely make it out. I was hoping for so long. Seeing that gentle smile of hers, it sets my heart aflutter. Oh. So where do you want to go? You decide. I got nothing. Me? Somewhere I can take Olivia to really show her a good time. How about a picnic? See if it warms up a bit and check out some of the more scenic places around. How about a picnic? See if it warms a bit and checks out some of the more scenic places around. Well, Keldra is beautiful and I want to explore it a bit. So do I. For a brief moment, the connection between Olivia and us feels stronger than ever as we stare into each other until she goes right back into keeping me in her warm, scaly embrace. Sure, it was right in the middle of the living room where Damien's still present, but none of that matters to me. Damien is right there. The rest of our day was spent in the living room playing more games on the old TV. Hours flew by and Olivia kept switching up games. I think she was trying to find something that I would particularly enjoy, at the least be good at. Shame then. that I seem to have been born lacking any game talent at all. We all still had fun, at least. When the sun began to set though, I decided I should head home. I needed a shower and change of clothes, and both of Damien's parents were still out. Felt bad when I left Damien's place that night. Or rather, I felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. It only grew worse as I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately our empty home. Seeing the small piles of letters at the front door made me realize what that feeling was. Loneliness. Maybe I should just wait to ask if I could spend the entire weekend. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? Don't want to abuse their hospitality after all. Ping! Drawing my phone from my pocket, I see that Olivia just sent me a new doodle. Coming tomorrow? I can handle a little loneliness for now. Sure. Kicking my door closed, I head for my computer so I can continue talking to her online. I lose track of how much time we spent in instant messaging and sharing videos, but by the time I check my computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. I didn't even go through my typical routine of checking for updates to my forums and blogs. Shoot, I'm going to be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it. The next few days went very similarly to the first. Visiting the Pine residence and hanging out with Olivia's family became my new routine after school. On Monday, I got around to shoveling the snow off the driveway like Randy had asked me for. It was laborious to do, but it felt good to get it done. Felt even more rewarding when Randy thanked me with some sashimi he mentioned during the weekend. Eventually, I got in a habit of leaving sticky notes for my parents, letting them know where I was. Not that they care too much as long as I'm home by bedtime. I won't lie, spending most of my afternoons watching Vinny and Damien yell at the TV wasn't particularly entertaining, but Olivia's presence was enough for me. On Friday though, while Vinny and Damien were preoccupied by foam sword duel in the backyard, I decided to plan out for our date. The weather that weekend was supposed to be warm, and I managed to convince Olivia that this would be our last chance for a real picnic. That only leaves the location. We've been arguing well into the night over text, trying to decide where to go. I think the beach would be nice. No way, the marine area will screw with the weather. How about we go back to the arcade? Seriously, that place smells horrible. Haha. You're right. There's nowhere worth going in Volkeldra Bluffs anyway. Volkeldra's Bluff, huh? Does Volkeldra actually have bluffs? Yeah, dummy. The place was named after them. Have you ever seen them? No. Sounds perfect then. But those are ages away. Come on, it'll be fun to get away from home for a bit. Fine. Be over in the morning then. Okay, sure. Nighty night. I left my phone rest on my bed as I smiled to myself. I'll have to look up where exactly the bluffs are in the morning, but I'm sure they look nice. And if not, well, there'll have to be something exciting there. After researching our destination and getting dressed, I did one last check on myself to make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Wallet, phone, water bottle, extra sunglasses, writing instruction on the metro lines. Is this him? I'm officially ready to go. Before I leave, I make sure to leave a sticky note on the fridge to let my parents know where I'll be. Maybe they'll finish watching daytime television in time to see it before I get home. It's only a short trip to the closest station to Olivia's neighborhood and a short walk from there to her house. The Pines place is as welcoming as ever. Starting to feel a bit like second home by now. The chill weather, the yard's growth has slowed, but it's starting to peek through the thin layer of snow. I hope I'm not commissioned to mow now too. Should let Olivia know I'm here. I'm here, you ready? I'll be out in a minute. Is the door unlocked? No, don't come in yet. What? Just stand by the curb and be ready, and this is gonna be cool. Oh boy. Stand by the curb as instructed, facing the door. After a moment, it swings open and... whoosh. A green blur shoots out the door and directly for me. I know better than to flinch. Olivia's tail slams the ground and breaks her to a halt with a stylish skid. You're here. I am. Looks like you finally got your wheelchair. Yeah, it came in just yesterday. Didn't want to tell you to make it a surprise. Does that new wheelchair smell? Tell me. While it looks the same, I do notice how it's lacking the old scarring her original one had. So, did you hear? Hear what? Exactly. Been sneaked up on you now. In your dreams. So you're ready for a date? A sudden rush of jittery nerves in my chest. It is my first time taking someone out on a date. Trying to rationalize it still doesn't help my nervousness though. Yeah, I'm ready. She looks at me with a timid smile, hands held together as she tilts her head slightly. She's wearing a new floral hair clip. Come to think of it, it's the first time I've seen her ever accessorize. That hair clip looks cute, Olivia. The worry in her grin melts away into a full, joyous smile. Thank you, Inko. Which also helps to ease my own. With my renewed confidence, I step around Olivia and go to grab the handlebars. Oh wait. We've been out all week, you probably don't need any help. No, it's fine. The tail sticks my wrist and guides my hand to the handle. I don't mind at all. Alright, to the metro station. Yes, please. With Olivia in tow, our date begins. Yeah, this looks happy, but I know there's gonna be a very bad ending. I don't know what it is, but I know it's going to be bad. That happened. On the metro, I'm lucky enough to be able to find my normal seat. Olivia folds the seat and places herself right next to me. Something's different. Oh wow, Christmas lights. I swear they start setting up early every year. The white fluorescence of them, combined with the dim lighting of the metro light, gives the cabin a more cozy feeling. Film photographer instinct kicked in, but quickly remembered that I didn't bring my camera. Soon enough, the whole city will be covered in holiday stuff by the end of the weekend. The mental image of twinkling Volkeldra at night is a pleasing thought. There'll definitely be
there'll definitely be some photo-worthy shots during that time. What do you think of all of it? The decorations? I like them. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, but what's your favorite? I think wreath looks pretty nice on the lamppost. And I like the crappy snowmen and snow angels in people's yards. I always wanted to make my own. What about the mistletoe? Cheeky cunt. Yeah? Shut up, you. Actually, I'm curious, are there any dino-specific tradition that you guys celebrate during the winter season? Olivia cocks an eyebrow at my question. Yeah, I didn't know you guys celebrated the end of summer, so I'm just curious if there's other Saurian-centric holidays I don't know about. Nope. Just Christmas. Or whatever holiday people celebrate around this time. There's probably no dedicated one out of the spite of the off spite of the cold. That's fair. Now I can't help but think of doing something like some ice skating with Olivia. How the fuck do you... Surely there's a wheelchair access for it, right? I swear to God, if I see you guys trying to slide... I look down at Olivia's wheelchair to imagine how it would when something interesting catches my eye. Some small compartment underneath her seat. Almost like a cubbyhole with some things inside of it. What's that? Oh, I decided to bring my sketch pad with me. You know, since it's my first time going to the bluffs. I wanted to draw out the scenery while we're there. Maybe I shouldn't have. Huh? No, that's completely fine. I was just thinking how I should have brought my camera for the same reason, so I'm glad one of us came prepared. As long as we enjoy our time, that's all that matters. You're right. Olivia takes hold of my hand and she rests her head on my shoulder. Eventually, the metro arrives at our destination. After disembarking the train and leaving the station, my digital map indicates the park. The park is still about a block away. To make our way there, we soak in the sight of this area of Valkeldra. Just like Olivia predicted, many of the surrounding buildings are getting decorated for the holiday season. I've never been around these parts of the city before, only seen them on car trips. So this is the first for the both of us. Can only imagine what it looked like once all of this is set up. Yeah, maybe we could come back here to visit once it is. I like the sound of that. We enter into the park's main parking lot. Looks like there's a decent amount of people here this evening, which is surprising given that it's still relatively chilly. Then again, such a prominent landmark in the city would still draw in a crowd even with certain weather condition. Oh, there's some food trucks. That'll cover the picnic part. Looks like they got a decent variety of things. Tacos, sandwiches, chicken. Shoot, looks like they all have a bit of a line to them. Plenty of time to do other stuff. Not very hungry yet anyway. Glancing around, there's a few gaps in the tree line with trails heading into them. I'd wager they are nature's trail. Maybe bird watching ones. You want to try one of those trails? Olivia looks almost disappointed as she glances between me and the food trucks. We could grab a snack first before we head in, if you want. She simply shakes her head. I can wait. Please, I don't want any arm cramps on the trail. Oh, I can wait. Plus, I don't want any arm cramps on the trail. Alright, then let's go. Olivia and I head toward the sign indicating where the trail begins, leisurely walking across the dirt path. The mood is somewhat dampened by the hikers to our front and back, but it doesn't make the natural landscape any less calming. Honestly, I wasn't sure you'd agree to this. What? A date? No, the hike. You don't seem very interested in nature. Well, I normally wouldn't, since a lot of places outside of the city aren't built for people like me. But I thought it'd be nice if you were here. My heart flutters for a second. Glad to hear you say that. I think it's a nice break from how busy everything else is out here. It's just you and the world, isn't it? Yeah, I can see that. Plan on sketching out any landscapes? I was planning to be two before we got here, but I think it'd take too long. Just a sketch then. I'll think about it. Continue for another few minutes admiring the the passing scenery. There's less hiker than before. I noticed some hanging back on the picture or moving faster ahead, but that was a while ago now. It's just us and the trees. Think any of the others are into this sort of thing? The others? This, Damien? Nah, probably not. Unless it's community service or something. Liz wouldn't be interested. Damien is only interested in setting ants on fire with magnifying glass. Something wrong? No, I just imagine Mia driving a tractor for some reason. Seriously? Yeah, you think she could pull off the farmer look? I refuse to imagine that. Now I want to see fan art of people drawing Mia in a fucking farmer's fucking equipment. Regardless, I meant a mental image of the burgundy wearing boots and overalls and straw hats invade my head. What? Regardless, a mental image of the burgundy wearing boots and overalls and a straw hat invades my head. I want to see that now. Alright. No, not gonna spoil myself. I hate you. Taking the thought from the head, I look around to reacquaint myself with the trail. Something's off. Space is quieter than I thought it would be. That's how the woods are, city boy. We live 15 minutes apart. Yeah, I like it quiet. It's nice to not have anybody to worry about. No Mia, no Ben, no Parkland, no Scalar. We have the whole world to ourselves and nobody else can ruin it. That's a good way of looking at it. Pat Olivia on the shoulder and she lets out a low groan as she rests her head against my hand. You're tired already? No, just enjoying us. If it wasn't a cloudy day, I think my face was starting to get burnt. Another several minutes later and we're still going strong. You're still doing okay? Yeah, I'm still good. Still a bit of a surprise to me how your arms don't just give way from pushing yourself so often. Well, when you've done it for so long as I have, you start build the tolerance for it. When you've done it for a while, as long as I can remember. Dude, fucking bro, her arms could probably like fucking toss you like a million kilometers an hour, bro. She got that muscular arm. I'm still surprised she can't take me out. Olivia? Oh crap, what the hell? I turn to face her, looking at the source of the sound. The wheel on her chair is stuck in an indentation in the trail, and she's struggling to pull herself out. Without a word, I quickly step behind her and grab her handlebars, helping Olivia push herself from the natural trap. Thanks, Cinco, but what was that? Not sure. Take a closer look at the trail to investigate. The indentation that Olivia got caught in extends across the entirety of the trail. It almost looks like a tire track. I think you got stuck in a tire track. What's a tire track doing a hiking trail? Maybe somebody got lazy. Are you guys gonna get lost? This place is supposed to be a pedestrian traffic only. I feel a wave of nervousness overcome me as I glance around the breadth of the trail. The last time we saw a sign, aren't there supposed to be maps around to tell us where we are? Where is everybody else? The realization dawns on me. I have no idea where we are. Huh? Dude, seriously? I thought you planned this whole thing. Thought we were following the signs. Well, we need to find out where we are. I don't want to die out here. The trail has led to somewhere, right? If we keep going, we find something. Can't we turn back and risk getting turned around more? We can't be too far from something. Just follow the tracks. Whoa. What? Okay, I trust you. With a heavy sigh, I lead the march along the trail we're on. Probably some kind of service road for park rangers and maintenance worker keeps the trail safe. If that's the case, we're bound to run into something or somebody that can guide us in the right direction. For every minute that we can keep looking for a sign, salvation the darker it gets. Olivia suggests that I use my phone to find the right direction, but the lack of bars throws away any means of traversal guidance. Though I keep reassuring Olivia that we'll get out eventually, there's a tiny tinge worry that beginning to grow into the pit of my stomach. The last thing I want to do is spend the night in the woods. At best, I know that as long as I have my phone's compass, we won't be moving in circles. So westward, we are bound, following the trail at the more cautious pace. It's as we crest a blind turn north that we finally hear salvation. Oh, I hail there. Oh, thank God to Jesus, finally another living being. Scruffy looking gent looks to be a park ranger. You two lost? Yeah, we sort of got mixed up on the trail and couldn't find any maps. Sounds about right. Happens all too often around here. Anywho, I'm assuming you two are looking for a particular sight to see. Yeah, do you know the way? He hums the thought for a moment with his head sweeping left and right. Finally, the ranger smiles and points at a particular path just wide enough for Olivia's chair. That one there will lead you to the best view here. Then all you need to get back is take any trail east. You'll all branch off near the park. Thank you, miss. Thank you so much, sir. Don't mention it and call me Ranger Teddy. Taking the dangerous direction, we go down the narrow pathway. The thin pathway continues on for another 30 minutes and ultimately leads to a secluded table and railings. And the most breathtaking view. Olivia gasps as her peer over protective rail and takes in the vista that is the bluffs. Over the edge, I can see the number of branches jutting from the cliff face and past that ocean laps at the base of the bluff. While I look below us, Olivia's eyes looks onto something further away. I follow her eyes and whoa, I'm really regretting my camera now. It's what I see. It's a 1 in a million shot. Taking a spot on a rickety wooden table, I feel grown beneath me. The spot must be one of the last tracked to. This spot must be one of the last tracked to. If the stuff here is in such disrepair, knowing that, I feel that spot is more private, like our own little view of Valkeldra. Hey Inko. Yeah? He holds up a sketch pad, giving me a sweetest pitiful look. Do we have the time to? Oh yeah, of course. Sure, we can manage to get back as long as the sun is still up. Smile radiates with the power of 1,000 sun, and her hands quickly flip the pad open to a fresh page and start on the sketch. Compared to her deliberate strokes when painting or doing calligraphy, her sketch pencil moves in quick, rapid strokes. Her head is constantly moving between the page and the clip view, and her eyes carries an amber in it, akin to when we gone to the arcade. As Olivia is engrossed with the drawing of the beautiful bluffs, I'm engrossed by the beautiful girl's drive to create. Still, time passes and the sun slowly moves lower and lower. Cold gusts of ocean air blows over us and I see the shiver run through Olivia. Checking the time, it's only about 4 o'clock. Because the short winter days because Olivia is out of time. Olivia. Almost done. The page is almost fully used, showing a very rough duplicate of the cliffside she'd been focused on. Final touch was to add a simple signature in the only blank space she had left, holding a full drawing up in triumph. Wow. I know, right? The sheer smugness radiating from her grin lasts for all of a minute, wiped away by another ocean breeze that makes us both of us shiver. Even her nose crunches up in irritation as she sniffles heavily. Holy shit, that sounded like a fucking shotgun. Especially as it bounces off the cliff wall. I think she even managed to spook the seagulls nesting in the branches down below. Bless you. She grumbles her thanks as she wipes at her irritated nose. You okay? Yeah. She sniffles again. See? Sea air just sucks. The atmosphere is cooling rapidly too. Should get going then, some warm food would be good. Not yet. When she sees my question look, she continues. I want to see the sunset first. You sure? That means we'll have to take the path back in the dark. We'll be fine. As proof, she shines her phone flashlight at me. Alright then. Instead of going back to the bench, I stand beside her at the guard railing. Slowly, the sun starts to dip as if sinking into the sea. Did you guys go to fucking Mexico? This is that fucking Breaking Bad type of filter right here. and just watching the natural world move on. Simply me, Olivia, and the wonderful view in our little private spot. Fingers gently wrapped around my hand and I reciprocate until our palms are interlocked. At last the sun crests the horizon completely, the last ray of light illuminating Olivia's tiny smile. Thanks to the ranger's steady direction, finding our way back where we started our hiking journey was easy, even if it was a bit too dark for comfort. Eventually, we make it back to the parking lot, just as the street lamps were turning on. When we returned to the main area of the park, it also gotten a lot less crowded. Some of the food trucks have called it a day and left as well. We're not cutting it close to the last metro home, right? Yeah, the last one will be in another hour or so. Phew, I was worried I was taking too long. And we'd have to stay overnight alone in the dark in the wilderness. I want to check out those food trucks now. Here. Looks like some of the food trucks are still around, probably to draw in late night crowd, and there's practically no lines for them either. Neat. Let's see what sounds good to eat right now. What are you craving, Liv? Olivia? I glance over to see what she's looking at, over to a nearby playground. Looks a bit derelict, having endured the outside elements for who knows how long. Something catching your eye? It's just that I haven't been on a swing in ages. Really? Back when I was little, yeah, whenever Damien's family took me to the park with them. And I sorta stopped. Safety concerns and all that crap. I'm sure the trucks will be here for a while longer. Would you like to try it? Are you sure? I mean, it's getting pretty late. Come on, we got time. Okay, let's do it. Olivia wheels herself back towards the small play area of the park. I follow right behind, taking the short walk to examine the metal structure. The swing set looks rough, to say the least. Sport bar's paint is cracking off, showing the heavy rust beneath. The chains are crusty, covered in sparse remnants of safety tubings. And the seat is so loose and wobbly, I fear the entire thing would fall apart if even Vinny sat in it. Olivia, are you sure? Hold it steady, will ya? Grasp the chains to hold the plastic seat in place while Olivia hops over into it. The metal and plastic groans momentarily as Olivia settles herself in. She moves her tail aside so it doesn't smack into me. Well, and you're gonna start pushing? Oh, right. Olivia snickers for a moment as I place my hands on her back. With a gentle yet firm push, Olivia begins to swing. It's a rhythmic motion now, to and fro. With every instance of her swinging back towards me, I push her with a bit more force to increase her momentum. Eventually, Olivia starts pivoting her tail to maintain movement, meaning I no longer have to assist her. I position myself in front of her to watch as she swings like a pendulum. The creaking of the metal becomes a simple white noise as I look onto her with ease. The cool night breeze and the swing movement gently ruffles Olivia's hair. With a cherubic smile, Olivia's eyes close as she loses herself to the simple enjoyment of swinging through the air. To see Olivia having a moment where all her cares are gone, where there's no trouble or drama consuming her. To see her truly at peace. It's an image worth 1,000 words, and one I hope to never forget. After a while, I sit beside her on the accompanying swing. Say, Olivia. Yeah? Voice is soft whisper of contentment. What you're thinking? I'm thinking about today. It was nice. Really nice, Inko. Thank you for taking me here. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was worried. Don't be. Takoya or not, it's my first date. Inko. Yeah? What the formal? Oh, do you not want to go? Olivia's eyes open and I can see them tremble. I want to go. It's just the Darkens Memorial. Oh. It's tricky leaning to the side, but I managed to place my hand on her shoulder for an emotional support. I understand, Olivia. Whatever you do, I'll support you. Fingers ring together. I know you will, Inko. So, would you support me during the eulogy too? My hand cups her cheek tenderly and I give her my most reassuring smile. Of course, Olivia. Her eyes close once more and she leans into my hand, nuzzling against it. She sighed pitifully as I draw away, but she still smiled. Thanks, Inko. I think I'm ready to go now. Not gently, and offer her hand to Olivia, helping her off the swing set and into her wheelchair. We hold hands as we begin heading toward the exit, at least until Olivia needs her hand to help her push herself. Guess things won't ever really be normal, but I'm okay with that. We grab our dinner from the taco truck, savoring the spiced meats on flour tortillas on the go. The walk to the metro isn't long, and before we know it, back on the train and racing back home. The ride back isn't particularly eventful, and it doesn't look like there's many people in the cabins with us. We both take the opportunity to admire the cityscapes, especially now that it feels reflected against the red purple streaks that cover the sky. 45 minutes later, Olivia and I share a hug before she departs the train and start to make her way home. Watch her from the window of the metro as it takes off, and as her form disappears from my view, I feel an overwhelming sense of relief. That went really well. I hope she'll be okay for tonight without me there. Maybe I'll ask Damien to keep an eye on her for me. Should stop worrying so much. She'll be okay, I'm sure of it. It's December. Winter in the Volkeldra Bluffs is officially here. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. To believe it's already here, it really crept up on me. Whenever I remember the event coming up, I just forced it out of my mind. Whole thing that has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level, like there's some formality to it. Is this? Yeah, it's the same. Mrs. Pine's voice carries a tone of worry with it. Turning to her, I see the older woman staring at Olivia's door. What is it, ma'am? She shakes her head with a smile just shy of uneasy. Oh, nothing. I wanted to make the night extra special for her, so I decided to break out my old sewing machine. We were going to tailor the dress together, but another shake of her head. It's fine, Nico. Was it though? What if it isn't? What could I even do if it wasn't? Nod and lean back, letting the small talk between everyone else continue. My concern only grows heavier as we wait though. Inevitably. Honk honk. That must be your God. Oh dear, I'll go and hurry Olivia along then. My voice is quick to cut her off. I'll check, Mr. Pine. All eyes are on me, all questioning why. I'll check. I'll check. Damien, Liz, can you hold the driver for a bit? Damien flashes me a thumbs up and heads out, Liz's body following after. Don't take too long, okay? Her head departs at my nod. And I move to Olivia's door. Her surrogate parents follows. Sorry, but could Olivia and I have some privacy? Please. Sophia almost protests, but thankfully Randy takes her hand. Better hurry, the driver won't wait too long now. They walk into the kitchen, quietly whispering to one another. My knuckle taps on the door and just hard enough that Olivia had to hear it. Another couple taps. Olivia? Uh-oh. My finger wraps around the handle of the doors and twists. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. She can't be. She can't do that. No way. Ain't no way this girl is doing this. Ain't no way she's doing this. Ain't no way. Inko? The sound of my blood pumping is in my ears from Olivia's weak voice. Quick as lightning, my hand finds the light switch and flicks it on, and I see. Hey. The relief is so powerful that I have to steady myself with a hand on the wall. I don't know what I was expecting, but Olivia is okay, just... You're not dressed. Ah, wrong words. Olivia sits atop her bed, still in the clothes she wore today in school. Not the handmade dress that's on her wheelchair. It's eerily similar to a month ago, how she curled up in her sheets with wadded up paper once again spread over her bed. The only difference is this time is Gus sitting in my spot and chewing idly on one of the pieces of paper. Olivia picks him up, nuzzling comfortably into her plush pet. What's wrong? The rat is set down with a heavy sigh and Gus scampers away. My spot freed up, I sit next to Olivia. I pick up one of the crumpled pages and unwraps it. To call Mr. Leducan a teacher is to be unflattering. He was above and beyond that. He was love to all. The next line is crossed out. The rest of the line are crossed out. They're all variations of the same few phrases, but together in every possible combination. The strike through grows increasingly more aggressive with each line deemed unworthy. Picked up another sheet. It's the same thing. Each new page is just crossed out attempts to get through in her head onto the paper. Stop that. Stop that. Olivia, are you okay? That's a stupid question. No, I'm fine. It's been months and I'm still not ready to say goodbye. Meanwhile, everyone else has moved on. Stupid, isn't it? I understand. You don't have to give a speech or anything if you don't want to. Olivia sags and sways until her head is laid softly on my shoulders. Feel her fingers intertwine with my own, and finally allows her anxiety to escape with a heavy and slow exhale. The minute of tranquility is then shattered by a blaring horn. Honk! What is that? Ah crap. My phone out to see this. Have a dozen texts from Damien and Liz, all of them expressing my need to hurry up. Go without us. Something came up. Gonna do something else. Alright. Alright, take care. With that weight off our shoulders, I let my phone fall onto the bed next to us. I told them to go ahead. God, Nico, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. No, you spent all the time getting ready and Auntie even helped me with the dress, but I can't do anything. Come on, Olivia, don't worry about it. I don't need to go to the winter formal. I just want to spend the time with you. And we can still do that. Still, I don't want to sit around here, not again. Well, we could go out somewhere. Any ideas? Nothing comes to mind. But just take a walk around and see what happens. The Christmas decoration ought to be in a full swing now, if nothing else. It takes a few moments, but Olivia's eyes slowly begin to light up. Okay, that sounds a little fun. Sad, I hate to waste a night with you all gussied up like that. A sultry grin goes as she eyes me up and down. I'm blushing and I can tell I'm blushing. Anyway, sorry I couldn't do the same for you. It's fine. I'll find an excuse to make you wear it later. Ah, that's cute. You want to go now? Yeah, could you help me out? Sure. Thanks. I stand up from the bed and bringing over Olivia's wheelchair, helping her into it slowly. Let's go. Grabbing the chair from behind, I guide Olivia out of the room and through the deserted townhouse. On the metro, it's strangely emptier than normal. Just Olivia and I in a car. In the car for once. Now that I think about it, everybody is going to be at the formal, so it really is just Olivia and I tonight in general. The metro gently sways us back and forth while we wait for my stop. Glance over at Olivia through my sunglasses. She turned back, staring out the window, drifting through her own head as she repaints the world in her image. She does see things differently than most. It's a gift she should treasure more. Man, she's really okay. I get a feeling that this is one of those things that she's always going to regret. Not that I should have forced her to go out or anything. Still, I should probably try to do something about the situation, but what? Our stop is in another 8 minutes. My head fills with the thoughts of my empty home and I consider, is that where I should bring her? Some lonely and isolated place. Maybe. Slapdash plans forming in my head. It's pretty stupid, honestly. And I'd be making it up as we go, but it would be infinitely better than letting Olivia just hide away more. 5 minutes. Olivia doesn't seem to be paying attention. Her head is turned, eyes focused on passing scenery through the window. She probably expects me to tell her where at my stop. I can feel the train slowing down just a bit more, so I stay silent and turn my head towards the window too. I guess she must be deep in thought, because even as the same train stops at our station, she doesn't budge. The moment of truth. The door slides open, and then they shut. Train continues. We're now in untested waters. The train takes us to an unknown destination. But it's a good one. After a few minutes, Olivia comes out of her reverie confused. Wasn't that our stop? Oh, was it? Whoops. Oh well. Oh, Inko, it's going to be hours before it loops back around. Well, we can get off at this next stop and wait for a different train. Or take a taxi back, no biggie. Don't seem that surprised. Well, I'm looking at it like an opportunity. We can go do something neat, something neither of us are expecting now, right? Yeah, I guess. I think that would be cool, yeah? The metro starts slowing to a halt. Squeeze Olivia's hand. Adventure? Yeah, adventure. I gesture out the door in a polite lady's first manner. Then I start pushing her once she's away from the wall. The cold December air hits like a brick wall. Jeez, it's refreshing. Where is this place? We exit the metro onto a carefully placed stone path. The district is enchanting, older buildings of faded stone and brick with colorful light casting them in a magical glow. Older but well kept. As we move along the cobblestone road, I feel as though Olivia and I gotten off the train in another time period entirely. Gas lights, decorated with tinsels, place the modern street lamps that normally light up the sidewalks. The difference between this place and the rest of World Keldra is night and day, and manages to invite an even cozier feeling of holidays. Whoa. Is the city old financial district turned tourist spot? Hard to believe that it's managed to stick around after all these years. You've been here before? That took me once. So what do they have around here? Just some restaurants and shops. The usual stuff that any tourist spot's gonna have. But I think there's a few small art exhibits around here too if you want to see those. Sounds good to me. Continue walking down and admiring the district side by side. There's a few other dinosaur folks around the area, but it's noticeably clearer than they're well wrapped for the sake of heat retention. Thick coats and puffy jackets were the primary apparel, with some added scarves and beanies to further aid in keeping warm. Though even with it being purely for necessity, there's clearly a winter fashion scene to take advantage of. Small but noticeable chattering noise pauses my current train of thought. Look over to Olivia, who's doing her best to stop herself from vibrating in her chair. Only now does it dawn on me that Olivia's hoodie is the one thing that's shielding her from the frigid climates. Hold on a second. Aw. Quickly undo my coat and draped it over her. Thanks. It's worth getting my ass handed to me by Snow Miser if it means keeping her somewhat protected from the cold. Shall we? After a bit more walking, we find ourselves in front of a quaint bistro. Thinking about it, I'm a bit hungry. There are a few tables inside, but the outdoor seating looks relatively open. There's even heat lamps near each table. I gesture towards it. Olivia glances over. He considers and gives it a brief nod. When we enter, we share a mutual exhale as the warm embrace of the modern air conditioning welcomes us. There's no line, but the tables are all occupied. The waitress behind the counter is sympathetic to Olivia's shivering though, and offers us the patio table besides the largest heat lamp outside. Our order of burger and fries was quickly made, and we ushered into the warmest spot in the front of the restaurant. The warm burger and heated light invigorated Olivia. I hadn't realized just how bad the cold weather affected her, and I feel relieved as I watch the color return to her scale. And as she recovers, so does her appetite. As I cite my plastic basket of fries to her, I notice that the little square has gotten more populated. Despite the cold, several dino families fill the remaining seats, some with food, some just taking advantage of the heaters. Something going on. I poke Olivia and gesture around. She shrugs. Oh, what the fuck? After a few minutes, an oddly dressed group crosses to the middle of the square. Compared to everyone else, they're very underdressed for the weather, wearing fur vests and oddly baggy shorts. There's 10 of them in total, a family feathered raptors. Swallowing a mouthful of burger, I turn to Olivia to ask and see an excited grin on her face. You know them? Shh. Oh man, I forgot it's Friday night. There's always some live performance here. Just watch. Whoa. An elder-looking dinosaur stands out front with a microphone. He must be the leader ringmaster. Good evening, everyone. It's a truly magical frosty night out, so let's warm things up. Just a little bit for everyone. Each member is adorned with various hoops and juggling pins that lights ablaze. So please, gather close and let the Ashtail clan share a little fire with everyone. And I will introduce myself. I am Fire Master Elegant. How do I say that? Eljandra. Alejandro. There we go. Alejandro. I am Fire Master Alejandro. I assure you, tonight is a very special show. They continue setting up a sign is a place nearby with their social on them. I do a quick search and whoa. This kinds of number, they must be quite respectable to garner online audience of this size. Several children tug away from their parents and sit on their perimeter to set with ropes one of the members had laid out. Takes me a bit it makes me just a bit nervous, but they are professional. I hope. We begin with the traditional Batteria del Fuego. A drum beat starts playing from a nearby amplifier, a steady, strong beat, no doubt meant as a metronome for the group. After a few seconds, the troupe begins dancing. God spawns a flame, creating a wheel of fire that they ran about the square. The crowd cheers as the embers swept by them. The Fire Master. Sir, are you referencing the fucking blades of chaos? The Fire Master and grandfatherly looking dino is the wildest of them all. He wields a pair of chains, the ends of which are ablaze, and he spins them about with reckless abandon. That man alone is a veritable firestorm among the rest of his troops, even going as far as to let the fireball bounce off his body to create a more unique flame shapes. My stake fires sit abandoned as Olivia is entranced by the live performance, her silver eyes wide as she takes in a particular performer as he twirls about with flaming fans. Actually, looking at all the performers, they are all raptors. It's a family trope. Shh. Indeed, all 10 fire dancers look to be a single large family, though there were so minor differences between them, the biggest one being small flourishes in their vests and prop. Tempo of the beat hastens and the spiraling fire dancers move around the elder more swiftly. Then all at once drum halts. As the performers bring their fire props to a halt before them, the older leader's chain swings straight up, the twin fireballs hanging over him for a split second. The blazing orbs descend and bam! Whoosh! All the raptors exhale into their props as the fire crash into the earth, creating a great gout of flame upwards in a facil, fascal, facsimile. Oh my god! In a facsimile of bomb blasts. The fire receded and the members of the troop regrouped, the ringleader once making front and center. There's applause, a lot of applause. I didn't even, I didn't even realize I was clapping wildly until I felt my palms sting. The elder dino motioned for the crowd to quiet down, and once we all silent, he makes to speak. Thank you, thank you. His accent is thick, his tone grave, gravely, further showing his age. For those of you who are new to us, we, the Ashtail clan, the Ashtail family, the other 9 members hoot together, blowing smaller flames pillars, have been in this mountain since time immemorial. He saunters around the open square, casually, casually twirling his shades as though there weren't a soft-sized fire at the end of it. Generations upon generations, we have entertained visitors of Volkeldra. I, Ellen Jadrago, Ashtail, am the 7th head of the family. He paused to let the crowd take in the information and then struck back to his family. There's murmurs and even other performers looks confused as he wraps an arm around one of the female performers and moves back to the center with her. And this is my granddaughter, Michaela. Ellen Gidrago. Ellen Gindrago. Ellen Alejandro. God! Pushes the young woman forward, a shorter and more lanky raptor compared to the stocky leader. She looks to be about our age. Greetings, my friends. Tonight is also a special show for another reason. It marks the 25th year I have led this group. It is quite a lot, is it not? Hard to tell when you are getting gray hairs when so much of it tends to singe right off. Pause for a chuckle from the audience. However, the sense of time stops for no. So that being said, it is I step out of the spotlight. Oof. It is time I step out of the spotlight and give the new generation their time to bask in it. And as I take my leave, it is a great honor for me to declare that she will be joining the ranks proper. I've taught her everything she knows, and I am proud of her. So please, welcome her in and expect great things from her. For she will be inheriting tonight. Hugh. Hugh? The entire family is whispering to one another. It is in the stage. Ah, Michaela, you are of age now. 25 years to this 25 years to this day, my own grandfather has bestowed upon me these chains of leadership on this very spot. The crowd the crowd pulls. And on this day, my 25th year of performing, I find that you are ready, my granddaughter. The chains finally stop spinning. Elegant Alejandro card, now holding and presenting them to the crowd, and then his granddaughter. Go on, the crowd. She awaits. Michaela hesitates, her hand shying away from the chains as though it will burn her. She looks nervous. Grandpa, this. Up. I know you are ready for this, sweetie. He looks her in the eye, and his once bombastic tone is now more soothing. You have devoted yourself to our tradition, absorbing all of the lessons in earnest. You have the fire inside of you, just like the fire I am giving to you now. Fire Master turns to the crowd with a gigantic grin, her voice larger than life. Do you agree, my friends? A thunder of cheers and clapping echoes, the crowd fully invested in the family ritual taking place. Olivia is not going to like this. Someone starts chanting her name, and soon enough, even Olivia and I chanting with them. Michaela, Michaela, Michaela. Our voice invigorates her. Dang. Let's put a couple abs in there. Damn. With a loud and triumphant whoop, Michaela takes the chain from her grandfather. The balls of flame spins once more, far more wildly, as she hollers uproariously, along with the crowd. Yes, Michaela. Now go. It is your show to run now. The old dino meanders back with the rest of his family, taking up Michaela's abandoned baton before taking a seat amongst the crowd near us. My friends, with great honor, as the 18th head of the Ash Trails. The other 8 performers once exhaled tall pillars of flame. Let the show begin. Not begin. Let the show continue. And with a graceful somersault, a drum beat blasts through the speakers, and the dancers begin to move their flaming props. The new member smoothed elegance. She clearly had a lot of practice. That grandpa. Oh, hey, what was that? What was what? Your smile just faltered, I saw it. In the corner of my eye, what's up? Aren't you observant? I just feel for him a bit. The Fire Master, why? In a way, it's kinda sad. The great Alejandro will retire and his granddaughter will take his place. What's he's gonna be doing for the rest of his life? Love his job, and he just retired. He's never going to do it again. He's going to enter his twilight years, and now I know the best is behind him. That what you think? It's what I worry about. Olivia looks back at the show. The newest member dances elegantly. For the performers laugh and hoot to square with the new leader of the troupe. Compared to her grandfather, she is far more energetic. Her flourish and swoops are far faster than Alejandro's. But even still, for snippets of second, I would see some worry cross Michaela's face, questioning herself or her movement or something. The look would vanish though, when another of the troupe would pass her by whisper something to her, or a performer duet move with her to help correct her. Taking the show now. It feels less refined compared to the first act, but also more real and vibrant. The Fire Master claps along and laughs to himself, giving a reassuring thumbs up. Olivia looks to the old man, lost in thought. Huh? Maybe there is a little truth to that, but look at him. Does he look sad? No, it looks like it's the best day of his life. He's really happy for his granddaughter. His granddaughter that he taught everything she knew. Everything he learned from his father. One day the torch was passed to him and he upheld that legacy he inherited for years and years. He had an amazing career and he raised her so he could trust her. Now she's ready to do all that herself. Again, it's a matter of trust. Don't think someone as old as he isn't able to tell. It's like an old tradition, you know. Only a poet could appoint another poet. Things change, people change, but the talent or craft has to be passed down, or else even the little things become impossible to do. Alejandro knew his craft well enough to perform for 25 years. Look at Michaela. He's performing just as well as he did. He knows better than us, Inka. But I don't think he's wrong for wanting to pass on his legacy. To pass along everything you know like that to someone you love. Is to grant that person their purpose. That's why he's happy. Life full of uncertainties. To raise someone up to take your place is one of the biggest challenges. Moving forward with no fear of the future at all, making it so even the apprentice can become a master and pass on what she knows just now. Just the same. The biggest challenge turns into a great blessing. To keep going, even when it burns. Always moving to a final victory. And in the end, he won. Up the tear from her eyes, she leans into my hand. Somewhere in there, something changed. He started referring to the two people. I want to tell her, but she knows. I think I'm ready, Inko. Inko, I got it. Got what? I really can't explain it right now. It's more of a feeling. It's like a flame. We need to get back. What are you waiting for? Let's go. She yanks my arm and starts burning rubber towards the direction we came from. Olivia, go where? The formal, dummy. What? She races off back towards the metro station before I can even finish my question. Wait, the eulogy? I take off after the uneven cobblestone, making catching up very difficult. As I pass the propped up signs, I stop, yanking a 20 from wallet and dropping it into the tip of the box for the ashtrays. The little girl standing by it beams at me with a toothy grin. I'll melt later, can't get distracted. Where is she? Aha, catch up to her, speeding towards the metro station. Is there still time? It's almost 9. There's time. We can make it. We can make it. Should we run back to get your dress? Olivia stops and skids to my face. It's the other way. We can't. With our heads jerked sideways to the boutique we stopped in front of. Our hearts skipped a beat in the distance. The familiar sounds of the metro arrival. We have maybe a minute. We got $200. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Come on. Olivia drags me into the store, scanning for anything she finds acceptable. What kind of dress you want? I don't know anything about dresses. Shit, okay, what's your favorite color? Green. The fuck do you think? Of course it is. Shut up. You know this fashion shit, you pick something. Okay. Time slows as I scan the shelves, cataloging all the possible dresses in sight. There's about 3 green dresses on display, and the lime hot bus wiggle dress looks like something I held on. And the Grande Verde classic wrap dress, aged faster than wine guzzling wench that made it, which leaves the newer little true deep green dragon perch kimono. This is a little... Yes, it's beautiful, I'll take it. I tossed it over and she catches it. With the dress in tow, Olivia wastes zero time and speeds right out the door with enough force to nearly knock me off my feet. I have to stop the shop owner from giving chase by hastily handing her the two Benjamins. Sorry about that. Keep that change. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Olivia's still ahead, trying to put the dress on already and still move forward toward the metro. We're right there. Lift your tail. She understands and quickly shifts her tail in right position right before I grab her handles and keep rushing forward. As the door closing, I muster all the strength I have and boost Olivia into the cabin. I managed to throw myself inside before the door could close on my foot. Slide Olivia to the side and stop myself on the armrest of the opposing seats. I'm left breathless. The heck you're out of breath for? It's tense. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I finish catching my breath and sit in the seats normally. Olivia moves into a spot and keeps struggling to put her dress on. She tosses me a hoodie. How does this even work? Olivia waves kimono around like a signal flag, confused as to what goes where. Here, let me help you out. Bought a smoking jacket a while back. Shouldn't be too dissimilar to wearing one of these, I think. Smoking jacket? I didn't think you smoke. I don't. Just thought it would be cool to have. I help Olivia off her wheelchair and onto the metro seat, since that should make the process easier. It's a bit of trial and effort and quick snoot tube tutorial, but we eventually get the Nagajuban and kimono on. Totally aced that pronunciation. After making sure all the knots are tied securely and her tail is poking out the accommodating slit on the back of the dress, I help Olivia back onto her wheelchair. Wow. Well, how do I look? Take a good look at Olivia in her dress. Even though this was at the last minute, she still manages to take my breath away. You look beautiful. You're just saying that. I am, and it's the truth. Wait, you still have the tickets? I reach in my back pocket and pull them out, offering her to see. She takes one and stares at it intensely in her hand as though it were gold. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. She glances up at the terminal, 9:30. We can make it. It'll be close. The speech might go a bit over the limit, but we can make it in the last minute. Okay. Olivia starts hyping herself up. Her lips move, but no words comes out. Olivia's head would occasionally bob in approval or shake in disapproval too. There's a heavy tension building in my chest. The LED clock display in the carriage looks like it's going thrice as fast. I can't tell if time is going too fast or our train is going too slow. The Right, she speaks silently to herself, probably rehearsing the new speech she just pieced together. Man, I love seeing you like this. With my phone, I check Google for the fastest way to the convention center. We're cutting really close, made worse by my discovery. While I don't want to disturb her concentration, we have to transfer lanes at the central station. Olivia is still lost in her rehearsal as I push her out the train and race through the full railway station. I curse the building layouts, the second line having been built what feels like miles away as I try to get us to it. Alas, I see it, a sign directing to where exactly the convention center tram is, downstairs. With a silent curse, I beeline for the nearest elevator, Olivia's wheelchair becoming an incidental plow as we push through the late night crowd. The elevator door looks positively ancient, but that doesn't matter. My full palm slaps at the button roughly as even more adrenaline pumps through my veins. Right now, I feel like a sort of hyper-awareness. The rest of the world is going at a snail's pace as I repeatedly jab at the button. When the door finally lurched open, I practically shove Olivia through, startling her from her thoughts at last. Inko, we're going to make it. We're going to make it. We're going to make it. Inko. All at once, I feel my energy plateau. Stumbling heavily against the handlebars of Olivia's wheelchair, my body finally registers how hard I pushed it. With the grass, I'm floored completely, my lower body feeling excessively heavy as the muscle within my legs wail in pain. When the elevator doors reopen, Olivia thankfully wheels herself out. I hang on to her handlebars while I drag my feet after her. Transfer train is there, thankfully. We're going to make it, Olivia. You said that already. Inko, are you alright? She peers back at me over her shoulder. I simply smile and wipes the sweat from my brow with my sleeve. Getting aboard the new train, I allow myself to collapse on the seat by Olivia. Olivia keeps looking at me with her moonshade silver eyes filled with worry. My only response is a tired smile and a thumbs up. Second metro lines goes just as fast as the first. 9:45. I don't dare interrupt Olivia here. She continues smashing all the right pieces together in her head. It's not just a speech. It's an all new part of her she suddenly awakened to. Inko. I glance over, she offers her hand and I take it. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you. I gently grasp her hand for the rest of this metro ride. Eventually we pull into the station. We're here. 9:57. It's right outside, a straight shot to the front door. The door opens, and a few couples start exiting. That's fine, people leave these things early all the time. Tinge of fear mars Olivia's face. I give her a reassuring smile and starts pushing her out past the inflow. The convention center is just up ahead, covered in what must be hundreds of feet worth of sparkling fairy lights. A 10-foot tall Christmas tree stands near the entrance, topped with a star that pierces the night sky. I turn the corner into the parking lot and the chatter of milling couples entering cars or walking past us to the metro. My pace slows to a walk. Can't have been that late, could we? There should be a minute to spare. There should be. Small couple trickle out the door. A tired figure stands at the door. It's Ben. He's holding the door open for a few more couples. Stop in front of him when he notices and he stops and stares. Ben, what? What are you two doing here? It's over. Go home. We need to do a cleanup. But the formal, it ends at 10. Ben raised an eyebrow. One should still be in there, just getting ready to leave. Peek past Ben, the place is nearly empty. We needed to be out by 10. It's 2 minutes past. No. Look, Ben, it took some time, but trust me, we got it. Can call everyone back, use a speaker or something. Just let Olivia do a last minute speech. Are you fucking kidding me? Olivia, you made a commitment and you failed. Again. Like always, you throw this pity party for yourself and someone else has to pick up your slack. You can even drop the act for Ledakan. Well then, Olivia, you won. You abandoned Ledakan so you could run away with your boyfriend and pretend nothing ever happened. Congrats. Dude, holy shit. The fuck is wrong with you? Get up in his face. Olivia tugs softly on my sleeves to pull me back. He sighs. I'm not getting worked up over this. Got a speech? Okay, let me hear it. I'll be your audience, huh? No. Thrilling. I'm moved to tears. Ben, what's gotten into you? Nothing. Just leave me be for the night, okay? And Olivia? Stop looking at me like that. Takes a step back and lets the door close. Feel Olivia consistent tug on my sleeve. Deep exhale is not worth it. The walk back to the metro is silent. From us, at least. The chatter from the couple around us is lively. Tales of night well spent, how fun it was, impromptu plans being made to visit each other's places for the night. But Olivia just left out of it. But Olivia's just left out of it. She was so excited before. It's like someone clipped her wings. Someone. I'm not letting that guy live this down. A heavy gloom hangs above Olivia's head. Sitting silently in the empty car with her, and any previous words I had to help her are simply gone. Instead, I lean closer to her, my hand finding one of her that's balled up tightly in her dress. My fingers softly unwrap hers, carefully disentangling them from soft cloth in her grip. Her head tilts upright, just enough that I can see the fresh tears trailing down her cheeks. Once more, I took her face in my other hand, my thumb wiping away one track of tears from her. A sorrowful smile spreads across her lips, small and feeble, on the verge of breaking. Rising from the seat just enough, I bring myself closer to Olivia. The hug is awkward and shaky from the rocking of the train car, but I kept tight, holding off her, cradling her head against my chest. Olivia, tears soaked into my suit jacket, already ruined from our failed attempt to get to the formal. I couldn't care less for the damn thing though. All that mattered right now is being here for Olivia. My front door opens easily enough as I slowly wheel Olivia into my home. I don't know who is more tired, but I know for a fact I'm in need of a change of clothes. Olivia? She simply responds with a non-committal grunt. I need to change out of this. Another grunt. The gentle sigh, I set Olivia's hoodie on her lap. I'll take you to the guest room so I can change too, okay? Third grunt, but with a nod. After I bring the girl to the guest room on the ground floor, I scale my stairs slowly. Once away from Olivia, I finally feel the full weight of all my exertion tonight. My arm feels leaden, my legs are wobbly and wobbly jelly. They want to just collapse and sleep drops violently on my shoulders. But I find the strength to haul myself into my room. It's a struggle to remove the sweat-soaked clothes from my body. Removing the undershirt almost made me slam face first into my wall. Inko? What? Inko, what? Wham. Ow. The cool hard wood of my floor feels amazing on my scalding hot back even if my tailbone feels bruised. Olivia is kneeling in my doorway, back in her usual hoodie. Seeing her concerned looks helps to dull the pain. I'm fine. Good. Shuffle further into my room, her eyes roving over my walls slowly. I consider standing, but my legs could use some reprieve, so I simply reach for the clean shirt I set aside and slide it on swiftly. Nice room. Thanks. My knees ache terribly as I shuffle after Olivia, uncaring about how it may ruin my dress slacks. Olivia plants herself at the foot of my bed and I took the spot right next to her. Her hands finds mine immediately and her head lands on my shoulders. I simply sit and relax like that. The stress from it all oozes off me as Olivia nuzzles against me. It's an odd sort of silence, serenity that settles on us. No sound at all except for her breathing each puff of air, taking with it more and more of the worldly troubles. Inko. Voice is soft and steady. I'm sorry about tonight. It's all my fault. In my head against hers and shakes it in rejection of her statement. It's fine, Olivia. I don't blame you for anything Ben said. But if I had realized it sooner. Shake my head again. What matters is you figured it out. And I'm sure that's Mr. Ladakan, who had her breathing hitches at his name. I mean, you understand what's important, yeah? Head board of agreement presses her silky hair against my cheek. What matters now is that we're together and enjoying the rest of the night, okay? She bobs her head again and I can feel her anxious sigh escape her. So what do we want to do? Go watch movies? Or maybe I can show you some photos or... Inko. Pause to hear what she wants. I'd just like to stay here with you. Of course. Another pause. But what is it? Just name it, Olivia. I'll do my best. Well, could you turn the lights off? Lights? Those lights? The one with the switch all the way back at my doorway? My legs are practically cinder blocks now with how heavy they feel. But if it's what she wants, of course. Sheer brutal agony lances through my sore legs, but I manage to get my feet. Swear I hear snickering as I slowly shuffle to the light switch. Must be my imagination. Once I manage to get to the wall, it's simply a matter of to flick the switch off and douse my room in evening darkness. There's a glass from Olivia and I can just manage to turn without collapsing on myself. Olivia? Your stars, Inko. Stars. In a dim moonlight filtering into my room, I can see Olivia's head turned towards my window. Huh. No wonder they made suburbs out here. I guess. Olivia shifts back to her knees and moves to my window. Wow. Like stargazing? My dad used to take me out. Nebulas I saw back then. Those colors. They've always stuck with me, swirling around in my thoughts. Editing the step needed to reach the window, I stand next to Olivia and look through the window. It's clear night with the moon only a quarter waning. I never considered it, but these new suburbs don't have too much light pollution. Unlike Olivia's neighborhood. How long has it been since she's seen a night sky like this? My legs finally reach their tipping point, and I find myself collapsing into my desk chair. When my arm lands on my desk, my hands lands on something. Oh, it's my camera. Say, Olivia. Huh? Would you like a better view of the sky here? Find my tripod and search my desk for my biggest camera lens. There's some practice setup. The camera is pointed right out the window and aimed at the cosmos above. And then the whole thing is connected to my computer. Presto. Our very own observatory. The screen fills with beautiful high-definition feed on the cameras. I slide in the computer chair to show Olivia. Oh. Want to come see? I move to get out of the chair so she can have a turn. But in a flash of movement betraying her tired exterior, Olivia forced herself into the chair right on my legs. Feeling her weight press into me is nice. It's really nice. I carefully aim the tripod bit by bit, aiming at the various sights in the sky. We see a distant nebula swirling around in blue and purple. It's only barely visible, but it's there. I should paint something like this sometime. I bet it'd be really pretty. I don't think I can do it justice. You don't think so? I like to see you give it a shot. I catch something in the stream for just a second. Hold it. Slowly I just saw something. Oh. Is that? I think it is. Shooting star up close for us to see. Everybody else in the city gets to see this. Want to make a wish? Olivia thinks to herself and turns her head to look at me. You saw it first. Those the rules? Alright. Wish, okay, think fast. I wish things will turn out okay. That sounds good. For some reason I always think that you're supposed to pray a bit when you do this. Oops. Look away from the monitor and smile at Olivia. So? I don't want to tell you. Besides, I think it's already coming true. Olivia rolls her eyes through the screen, lit up her smile too. Feeling her snuggle further into me, we continue looking at the celestial bodies that hung over us. My arm wrapped around her midriff, holding her as close as possible. It's how we spent the night together. Just us and the stars and nothing else of the world. The purr reverberating from Olivia and through my chest slowly soothed us both to sleep. Yeah, that wish is coming true. A month has passed since that night. I held Olivia, she held me, and things were okay just for a while. After everything she's been through, Olivia needed something to help lift the burdening weight from her shoulder. Thankfully, the next day marks the beginning of her winter break, and we ended up spending most of it together. Most of the time, it was just hanging out at each other's house, watching shows and playing games. She even taught me how to get guts to perform tricks. It was simplistic, those intimate moments with her. were memories I'll cherish for as long as I live. Having got to spend Christmas and New Year's Eve with her and the Pine family was the closest thing to having a real family I've experienced in years. In those 2 weeks, I never felt more connected to Olivia. Time marches on, though, and the future draws closer day by day. The first semester ended last week, and this week, along with the new syllabus for this semester, we'll also be giving our college packets, along with a number of different application forms. So many that my cramped backpack can't fit them. Looking through the varying sheets, I feel confident in most of my choices, most of which are within the city. I hope... Oh, here's my stop. Putting the two overfilled folders to my chest, I make my exit and head for the usual destination. Finding the numerous papers in my arms, I gently push open the door to the Pines residence. It's open. It's open. I know, Wendy, thanks. The head of the house and Vinny are at a dining room table working on his homework together. Hey, Inky, Livia is in her room. Vinny, stay focused. Thanks, Vinny. I ruffled the little dino's hair as I passed him by. Pushing through my girlfriend's bedroom door, I come to see her. Ah! Oh, look at me. It's perfectly fine for me to ignore your iframes and one-shot you with some bullshit oversized third-looking sword. Raging once again at one of her laptop games. If it makes you angry, why don't you switch to another game? No, I'm almost enjoying my anger. No, I'm almost enjoying my anger. She snorts and shuts the game off, twisting around so I can hug her on her bed. Hey, Inko. Hey. Olivia sweeps her laptop aside to give me room. Allow my backpack to drop to the floor and set one of the overpacked folders of Olivia's laps. She groans and flops backwards. Come on, Inko, it's Friday. It's Thursday, actually. That isn't coursework, though. Olivia sits back and checks the folder. And what is... Oh, these. Leaning over, I pull out her actual classwork from my backpack and set sheets on her lap. Yeah, it's really starting to pile up. It's a bit of work getting your teachers to pass the stuff along to me. There's probably a work worth of stuff this time. Groovy. Do we really need to? Yes. Come on, I know most of this stuff, so this bill is cinch. Get the first assignment out and use a binder as a clipboard. Ready to start. The first assignment was just some basic work with crossword puzzles in state capitals. While Olivia lazily drags her mechanical pencils across the page filling out, I bring it up. I miss you. At school. It's not the same without you around. School's been back in session for nearly a month now. At first Olivia was eager to return, and she just skipped a day, then 2 days in a week. This entire last week she's just been absent. Ever since that night she just lost more and more motivation to graduate. It's the least I can do to try to stop it. I'm willing to help her here. Damien and Liz miss you too. Sorry, I'll probably go tomorrow. Probably. Olivia, I'm worried for you. You're right at the finish line. It scares me seeing you get seniorities like this. It's not seniorities. Well, it sort of is. She does a little hand gestures and sighs. I just don't see the point. Nothing I'm going to do benefits from a high school diploma. Right? I don't think that's true. You can't be sure of anything. Olivia blows air out of her nose. I place her hand on Olivia's shoulder. Please, Olivia, just do this for me. She stares back, a twinge of fear in her eyes. Alright. Just for you, I'll consider it. Thanks. Keep working away at the pile of assignments. Few papers in, Olivia thinks to boot up her laptop and play some ambient metal for us. She occasionally asks my opinion on a song, self-consciously if I like it or not. At a point, Mr. Payne let us know he's heading out for some errands. It's pretty nice getting to teach Olivia what she missed in our class and keeping her to speed. Dare I say the schoolwork is even relaxing. Less so the busy work, more so that we're together. About halfway in and an hour later, there's a loud knock at the door. That doesn't sound like anyone's here's knock. You can tell? Yeah. Could be a package delivered. I'll go get it then. I'll give Olivia a shoulder a little up. While I get up, she tries nipping my sleeves. Still pretty cold out, so I shouldn't take too long to get it. If it is a packet, it may be something that's not good to leave out. I open the door. Oh no. Hey, Inko. Instantly my enthusiasm is drained. What is it? Derek is starting to shiver in the freezing, huddling to himself. Look, Inko, can I come in for a moment? No. What do you want? He sighs. Listen, I know things didn't go well when we last talked. Didn't live on good terms. I'm here because of Olivia. Why is she not coming to school? None of your business. She needs to keep her grades up. Feel my lips instinctively curls my expression into a grimace. What? Fuck off, dude. No, this is serious. Why the hell do you think there's something you need to be involved with? I'm working on it. Are you? She's about to lose her eligible eligible mm, eligible eligibility. God. Eligibility. Eligibility. God. For graduation. She's going to flunk out. My finger digs into the wood of the door. I had figured, but she hasn't missed that many. Olivia's completed all the assignments and... Oh, close. Dangerously close. Close enough that I got the memo. What do I do then? You need to convince her to go back. Some people keep letting her get away with it by handing her pity points, but there should be no excuse when the situation is this dire. What do you mean by some people? Inko, it's obvious that you're the only encouraging her to fall further into the abyss. If you keep enabling her to slack off, she's never going to improve. You have to know on some levels, I know you know I'm right. So if you're not going to do anything about it, meaningful way, then I'll tell her myself. Ben has the audacity to try to walk past me, but I shut him down with a firm hand to his chest. Why can't you get the idea, Ben? Olivia wants nothing to do with you. I'm trying to do what's best for her. Ben starts yelling at the near top of his lungs. Olivia, please just hear me out. I'm just trying to help you. Ben, stop. Just let me talk to you. Stop. Just stay away from us before you make things even worse. Ben stands there, unable to form any more words for a while. I can't either. You psycho. Outside, Olivia's room. I dread turning the doorknob. If I'm lucky, she just cranked up the music the whole time. I think that was just a delivery. It's a nice little fantasy. I know better than that though. The music's already turned off. She turned it down, and when I opened the door, I sighed and opened up. Olivia's huddled on the bed, holding her knees tight. While my work is crumpled and torn, cast aside off of her bed. Damn it, I was close. Olivia. Sorry. I can't. I ignore the sounds of paper being crushed beneath my foot. My arm slowly wraps around Olivia, drawing her to my chest in a gentle hug. Through her wobbling gasp of breath, she whispers a mantra of apologies. We were so close. I think. Fighting back a frustrated growl, I instead focus entirely on comforting Olivia. We were managing at least. Today would have been the day. But Ben. With a clearly shake of my head, I returned my attention to Olivia, who has finally quieted down. Olivia. Her arm holds her legs more tightly. We'll be fine, Olivia. Her arm ease. We'll figure it out. I promise we'll figure things out. The rest of the school year is a blur to me. Days turned into weeks, weeks turned into months. Didn't even hit me that I was graduating until the day finally came. Being handed my diploma, shaking Scaly's hand, felt almost surreal. It was the moment I had been anticipating the entire year, and I finally achieved it. Although it didn't feel quite as fulfilling knowing Olivia was sitting with the audience rather than beside me. Regardless, I don't have the time to dwell on the past. I need to worry about future, and that means supporting her. I didn't even bother to check where the accepting letter had come from, only that it was still here in Volkildra. It was simply a matter of going through the motion, filling a schedule, talking with the counselors, choosing whatever program. The content didn't matter. Just need to get somewhere for both of us. Late March rains patter on my windshield. Pollen is going to start being a problem soon. Man, I can't wait to just relax. Today sucked. Between the yelling and almost getting hit by a car, all the running everywhere, I'm exhausted. Think of Olivia and yeah, it's all worth it. Can't wait to get back home. Spring back finally rolled around. All my coursework is finished and submitted just in time. I even had the time to compose a cordial well wishes to all my professors. That leaves all my responsibility ticked off my bucket list. The next 2 weeks are completely open for the two of us to enjoy. It's been a while since we were able to go out somewhere. Maybe I should plan something romantic. Maybe something to get some real fresh air and take advantage of the weather before I ended up congested. Like camping. There'll be fun. There'll be a lot of fun. I entertained myself with these thoughts the rest of the way home. The lo-fi hip-hop station currently playing helped a lot too. Olivia recently gotten into and wanted me to give it a listen. Gotta say, it's pretty good. Finally, I arrive at my flat. It's a smaller, cozy place. Not that I can't afford something more luxurious. It's just something that spoke to Olivia and I. I shift the car into park and pull the key from ignition, sighing in relief. Oh. Small staircase later, and I'm at the front door, unlocking it quickly and stepping inside. It's quiet as usual. Olivia usually working around this time too. Quietly push her door open. She sat quietly in front of her drawing tablet, carefully painting a dramatic landscape. The colors of digital screen shines off her visage, tinting her gentle smile with all sorts of exotic colors. I caught her at a good time. She was looking stunning. Seeing her hard work combined with the ambient lighting in the room is painting all on its own. When she sees me, the corners of her mouth picked up, and I see a bit of that sparkle in her eye. She waves to me and mouths out a silent message. I made a club sandwiches. Yours is in the fridge. I return a thumbs up. Be out in a bit. Let me wrap up here. Gently, I shut the door to not make a sound. Sorry about that, guys. Guys? I'll need to start wrapping up soon, so... Oh, she's working. Our kitchen gets a decent amount of use, but is kept pretty tidy. Even now and again, when I see a culinary doodad, I'll pick it up for Olivia. I open the fridge. Inside there's a leftover pizza box, a half gallon of milk, a stray can of soda, and some dwindling bags of food. I guess Olivia used the last of our actual food for lunch. Need to go shopping soon. And of course the sandwich Olivia made wrapped out all fancy for me. There's even an olive spike through the top with a toothpick. It's good. Cup the soda and shut the door. Ordinarily I sit at the table, but the couch is too inviting to my sore back. Olivia should be done with her stream soon. Maybe I should rent a movie or something. Before I take the first bite of the sandwich, the bedroom door creaks open. In the corner of my eyes, I watch as my girlfriend tries to surreptitiously sneak towards me on hands and knees. While she has miniature gator skin bags beneath her eyes, I can clearly see the mischievous glimmer in her mirror-like irises. Pretending not to notice her, I chew on delicious sandwich meat until I feel a sharp tug on my wrist. A jaw is wrapped around it, gently gnawing on my limb. She lets go once I look at her, and I keep my hand hold out so she can take it. Once she does, it's simple a matter of drawing her up onto the couch beside me. She sniffs the air and follows the smell to my club, which she also nips at. Hey, give me some. One bite. Ah. One human bite. Hey. Oh. Ah. One human bite. Hey. She crunches off the other end, and I follow with my next bite. It's good. Olivia cooking is always wonderful. She's definitely upset about something. Hey, something got you down? Seem low energy. Nah, don't worry about it. Just some heckler when I was wrapping up the stream. Don't worry about it. How was your day? Oh man, it was nuts. I barely had time to finish my last assignment to avoid homework. Like all the other students were in a rush too. And there was some stupid bug with the submission website. Really exhausting day. Some prick nearly rear-ended me with his pickup. Ugh. But I did get my schedule cleared. This spring break is all ours. Oh, nice. How was your day? Oh, I just streamed. All day? Nice. Have you reached 500,000 followers? 5,000 followers? Yeah, I did. That's nice. Hopefully her career really takes off soon. Truthfully, I worry for her a bit. Oh yeah. I was thinking we could arrange a day out sometimes. Go on a little vacation during the break. Oh yeah? Yeah, does that sound like fun? Come on, we need to get out more. I went out last week. Okay, I get your point. Yeah, it sounds fun. Where would you want to go? Park, maybe. Still don't know what's around here. I think there's a few public parks around. Be like when we saw the bluffs. Oh, you know what? I haven't even gone back to Volkeldra. We live in Volkeldra, you dog. Met the city, we should go check it out. I bet the Pines would love to have us over. Olivia flinches. What do you say? Little trip down memory lane? Come on, it's only been a year. I think it'd be fun to feel the coastal breeze again. Not yet. Olivia fidgets. Don't want the Pines to see me yet. Why not? When I left, I didn't leave in the best of forms. I could tell they were unsure if I'd ever make something of myself and make things work for me. Heck, I wanted to prove that I could before I left. But now it's been a whole year, and what do I have to show? I don't even make enough to cover my share of rent. Olivia. My hand lays atop hers and curls over her fingers. Would Grandin or Sophia care? Well, come on, we both know they just love to see you again. Her fidgeting eases and smiles creep slowly on her lips. Yeah, I guess. I'll shoot them a text later, okay? God. She looks up and nods happily. To that then, I don't know. How about camping? We'll look into a local campsite. That sounds nice, yeah. Alright. Are you up for a movie or something? She nods. Using the remote, I browse for something decent. Oh, they added a bunch of old kaiju movies. Nice. Nice. We finally settled in for a night of cheesy rubber suit monster movies. At some point, Olivia's tail had wrapped around my waist and bodily dragged me to her. Slowly the sun fades down, leaving us only illuminated by the television screen. I'm sorry, girl. For what? Well, my arm wrapped around her shoulder pulls her as close as possible. For everything. The derivatives snort, I shake my head. You haven't done anything to be sorry about, Olivia. Exactly, I've done nothing. Even in duskiness of the room, I can see her hurt-filled eyes. Like the most chaste of kisses on her nose, eliciting a giggle from her. I wouldn't say that. I've done so much more than you know. For me, that goes unsaid. But Olivia gets the message, and her head sinks onto my chest. Bit difficult to pull my phone out with Olivia's tail in the way, but I managed. Sophia, would you like to have lunch or something tomorrow? What are you doing? Sending that text? Oh, absolutely, sweetie. We haven't heard from either of you for so long. Why don't we get brunch? What brunch with the Pine sounds, Liv? Okay. It's been a while since I had Auntie's waffle after all. Brunch sounds good. Wonderful. Remember, brunch. I accepted the automated schedule update on my phone and let it drop onto the couch cushion. We turned to our movie marathon. I always love seeing the old cinematography tricks in in action. And Olivia's enjoying the cheesy battles. Well, we both are enjoying that part. It's made even better after I order pizza. At some point, Olivia falls asleep leaning against me. I find it hard to stay awake too. The morning sun greets us as we exit the flat together. Take the moment to bask in the warmth, breathing deeply, the crisp spring air. Achoo! Excuse you, Inko. My hand is quick to rub my nose clear of any pollen. Sorry, Liv. Anyway, where are we heading first? Olivia ponders as she wheels herself to the car. She sways idly in the chair, really considering what we spent the morning. Finally, she speaks up when I hold open the door for her. Well, Auntie Sophie said it's be a brunch. Got a couple of hours. Ugh. Olivia climbs into the passenger seat carefully as I hold her wheelchair for her. It's become second nature at this point to collapse the chair and store it safely in the back seat. I kinda wanted to take a trip down memory lane. Memory lane, got it. Got the direction? Now in the driver's seat, Olivia has her phone out and connected to the car's older radio. The old financial district first then. With a nod, I shift the car into reverse and carefully backed out our parking space. Once we're on the road, Copper Olivia sets the tone of our trip. The song is fast and upbeat, and with it just a hint of patchiness. Glancing at her, I see she's checked out completely, her eyes cast on passing view through her window. She won't be for too long, thankfully, since getting back home is easy if you know which back roads to take. As we pass through a congested section on downtown, Olivia lowers the music and speaks up. Inko. I turn to her and see her face pressed to the window. What is it? That building, that one right there. Looking to where she's pointed, I see an older building that's vaguely familiar. After I squint at it for way too long, Olivia supplies the answer. It's the old arcade. Her voice is slow. Taking a closer look at the building, I finally realize why I couldn't recognize it. Paint looks fresh and there's a different sign above it. Oh, it must have been bought by someone. Yeah. Do you want to check it out? We got the whole day after all. The heavy traffic of the main road, Olivia has the time to consider deeply. Finally, she sighs and shakes her head. It's too early anyway. In fact, I think it's too early for old Townie too. I doubt anything interesting will be open. Oh, well. Any other places you want to see then? The light ahead finally changes and we start down to the street again, but Olivia's eyes never leave the old arcade building. That's when even I can't see it from the rear view window that Olivia decides. I'd like to see the bluffs, actually. It might look nice early in the morning. That is a bit of a drive in a totally different direction, but sounds good. Turning the steering wheel to the side, the car starts down another side road towards the highway. Are you excited to go hiking again? Hiking? I mean, we don't have to walk the entire thing, do we? I just figured it'd be nice to do it again. I suppressed the word exercise from my mind. Be nice to recreate our first real date. Yeah, it would. Silence washes over the car as we both silently reminisce on our visit a year ago. Seems like so long ago now, even though it's just been a year. As I slow to a crawl in response to a silver SUV cutting me off, Olivia begins tapping on my arm furiously. Inko, look. Huh? She points at something out my window. I shift my gaze to follow. To our left lies our old high school, St. Hammond. Oh wow. I didn't even recognize where we were. Can we stop and visit? It's a Saturday. Might still be open. There's clubs on Saturday. Some car lefts in the parking lot. However, seeing Olivia became so adamant about wanting to check out the school even after everything that happened last year. Part of me hopes that Olivia finally found her missing resolve. Let's give it a shot then. I engage in some questionable legal driving maneuvers to get us in the left lane and takes us right into the school's parking lot. The place is still pretty empty, so we're able to park real close to the front entrance. Although we'll get prime parking anyway due to this fancy sticker I got. I quickly look around for a place to park, pulling to the sides of the road and turning the vehicle off. I stepped out of the car and make for the trunk to set Olivia's wheelchair. Doesn't take long before we were taking the short walk up the path. The mural is as beautiful as ever, looming over us like sacred guardian of the school. There are lights on inside. Olivia hesitates, hovering her hand just above the door handle. She pushes in, and the cool air-conditioned breeze is let out, along with the very familiar scent of the facility. So it looks like just how we left it. Is it really okay for us to be here? Olivia glances around nervously and shrugs. I don't know why we wouldn't. Well, normally students are supposed to call ahead or wait for a reunion. Olivia jumps. Miss Scaler. Hello, you two. What brings you back to St. Hammond? Ah well, it's a spring break for me, so we wanted to take the day and just go around. I see, Inko. And are you on break too, Olivia? Silver eyes cast downwards for a moment. Olivia. I'm on a break too, Mr. Sailor. The woman's old gaze shifts between Olivia and I. I see. Well then. The side principal turns and starts heading down the hall. Come on, you two will need a visitor pass then. Olivia doesn't budge. Olivia doesn't think she heard me. Taking Olivia's handlebars, I move to catch up with Mr. Scalers. Everything looks just like I remembered it. The hallways, the lockers, even some of the posters. The principal smiled wearily. It's only been a year, Inko. Give it some time at least. What do you mean? We turn and enter a hallway that permanently ingrained in my memories. The gala. Well, the district's currently looking over a proposal we'd submitted. Hopefully St. Hammond will have a brand new wing in the coming years. Oh, for more classes then? Something like that. The administration felt that we should have dedicated areas for extracurricular classes. St. Hammond was always focused on the arts, so that means it's an art wing. She nods and enters her office. After a moment, she comes back with a clipboard and some large named tapes. For now, just sign this. Don't worry about disturbing any clubs today. There are only tabletop game clubs in the library. I fill out the sheets for both Olivia and I and hand the clipboard back. Before Mrs. Scaly returns to her office, though, she kneels before Olivia. And Miss Halford. The voice surprises Olivia and her head tilts back up to look at the principal. Yes? I hope this breaks helps with whatever is in your mind. You may not be an official alumni, but you are a former student of St. Hammond. Before Olivia can respond, Mr. Scaler stands upright and re-enters her office. So, what now? Olivia glances down the hall to our left and right. I want to sit at my old spot, at Ladakhan's class. Olivia lets go of my wrist with her tail and starts moving herself along. I follow closely behind, remaining silent so I don't break her focus. It's clear that there's a lot of emotional whirling through her. She looks up the staircase and then continues to the elevator around the corner. Oh, I didn't think this far ahead. Don't get the key, do we? You need, I can carry you. Olivia reaches into her chair pocket and pulls it out. She still had it. The elevator door slides open like it always has for us. Another bout of nostalgia waves over me of all the times Olivia and I rode it. One memory stands out though, both of us hurtled together in fear and the door opens and I breathe in the fresh outside air again. I always loved the open hallway up here. Olivia rolls her head past the rooms. 231, 232, 233, 234. Olivia stares at the nameplate. It now reads Miss Fraser. She sighs. After a moment, I reach her head and open the door for her. Inside, it's pretty similar. It's obviously some new decoration. The teacher's desk has different clutter of papers on it. But it's the same classroom. Olivia rolls inside. I watch her carefully move the chair by her old desk so she can use it. It's still. Should I enter? After a moment, she glances at me and pats the desk next to her. I've been granted entry, and I take my seat. Bits and pieces of my second day here surface within my mind. It's still here. Olivia's fingers is tracing something. It's a little indent in her wooden desk, the one she used as an inkwell. How'd you even get away with doing that? Chicho was cool with it. She smiles. We both stare ahead on the front of the classroom. It's like the two of us showed up early for the day. And any minute now, an energetic Taro will waltz in dramatically, flapping his wings. There two takes us on another learning adventure, ready to give it his all, to teach us the values and craft of art. Olivia doesn't cry. Her finger weakly taps against the desk, but she doesn't cry. After a while, she speaks up. You ready? Are you? She looks over with a slight smile. Yeah. I get up and push our chairs back in their original spots. Leaving, I turn around for one last look. I know Olivia is as well. Probably really is the last time. I gently shut the door behind us. Bye. And end up taking a short tour of the rest of the school, seeing the sights once more, the auditorium, the atrium, even the cafeteria. Got us some of our old favorites from the vending machine. The way out, we passed through Gala once more. I wonder. Stop at the trophy case. Olivia hears my footsteps, has stopped and turns. The landscape is gone. In its place, a plaque. Olivia gently rolls up to the glass case. I step for her. I step aside for her. It holds an etched stone slab and several photographs illuminated by dim yellow lights. Surrounded by all the award-winning works of art by his students, and etched into the top of the polished stone lies his name embossed in gold leaf. Mr. Trent the Darken, 2020, 1 month, 1989, 1986, to 2/20, 1 month, 2023 BC. Olivia hand claps her mouth. Olivia, are you? She shakes her head and lets her hand drop to her lap. Inko. Olivia goes back to the front office. Site Principal Scaler looks up from the sheet she was filling out. Done with your sightseeing already? The tone is shaky. Olivia smiles and nods. Yes. Miss Scaler, Olivia wheels to her desk. They share a look, though I can't see what Olivia is doing from the entryway. But the principal, I see her face fall into a saddened frown. They're whispering, and Mr. Scaler's eyes are even getting misty. She wipes her face and nods, taking a blank sheet from her desk and writing on it. Olivia accepts the paper. Thank you, Mrs. Scaler. Of course, and Mr. Scaler's frown transforms into a simple smile. I'll always be here at St. Hammond if you ever wish to talk, Olivia. I go for you as well, Inko. Right. Thanks, Mr. Scaler. Miss Scaler. Olivia turns and leaves the office, wheeling past me. Hey, Olivia, what's up? She doesn't respond, instead heading in straight for the school exit. Following after her, I finally catch a glimpse of Olivia's face. Her face is set with determination. I have to move ahead and hold the door open for Olivia, who beelines straight for our parked car. Olivia, wait up. She finally stops next to the passenger door and turns to me. What's going on? Sophia isn't expecting us for another hour. Good. We have time then. Time? You want to go somewhere else? Yes, I need. Her voice hitches, but she still forces the word out. I need to go see him. See who? He thrusts the paper forward to me to read. Oh. We're nearly there. It's not that far, only a 10-minute drive. But a combination of dread and anticipation makes it feel like 10 hours. In the seat next to me, Olivia stares at the elevator key in her hand. Part of me thought she would have returned it. Maybe someday. It's not like they can't just make another for a few dollars. It's just important to her. Hope it doesn't rain. As we pull into the parking lot, I take a hold of her other hand. I can feel the nervous vibration to our connected palms, and yet her fingers intertwine with mine tightly. Solemn place. The grounds are well kept, but still creeped up onto the old pavement. I help Olivia out of the car once more. The wind is picking up a little. We pass through the arching metal gate. She looks around at the sea of tombstones, completely lost. How are we going to find it here? I don't know, let's just start. I should have asked for more details. Don't worry, we have time. Push Olivia along the grave trails, past rows and rows of graves, or on a rare occasion a small mausoleum. Without a plot number, we have to scan over each tombstone carefully. Olivia's breathing picks up. There! I think It's that one. He's pointing to a small tombstone one row ahead. Without hesitation, I pivot and push Olivia forward to it. It's a similar plaque to the one at the school. Instead of engraved gold letters, it's simply carved into the stone. Olivia holds a hand out for a bit and lets it fall back into her lap. We found it. For a while we rest in silence, just looking at the inscription on it. The stitching will continue on into the new generation. I'm startled when Olivia pushes herself out of her wheelchair. She kneels before the small tombstone and I move to kneel beside her. Olivia, I'm fine. I want to finally tell her, Minko. Takes me only a moment to recall what she's referring to. It was nearly a year ago. That night that invades my dreams from time to time. I nod, laying a hand on her shoulder in solidarity. All right, Olivia. She looks at me and a smile, a very fragile smile, and then begins. Mr. Ledakan, you were a lot of things for me. You taught me so much, everything I know when it came to art. You tried to teach me about myself. Show me a way to live my life that way that was better than how I was back then. It used to grate on me when you would lecture me about my feelings, but I know you did it because you gave a damn. You gave a damn about me, about everyone around you. Even when I was being stupid and trying to hide away from everything, you came into my life and showed that the world wasn't as bad as I saw it. Olivia's eyes turns to me and I can see the tears flowing freely down her cheeks and over her shaky smile. You were right about him too, Mr. Ledakan. I'm grateful to have had you as a mentor. I promise from now on to you and to everyone that I live my life unshackled by doubt and fear, like you had always taught me to. Thank you, Mr. Ledakan. Olivia sits back. I hate to think of how all of that was weighing on her this whole time, but it's gone now. And thank you, Inko. I know it's been hard. You've done so much for me. I promise I'll get better. I promise I'll become someone worth it all. Shut my eyes and move in to hug Olivia. Thank you so much for giving me the time. I love you. I love you too, Olivia. I'll get better. Oh. What? What? Dude, how the fuck are they gonna top this one? There ain't no way they're gonna top this one. What the fuck? What? That is so much better than ending 2. Holy shit. I better not have done it wrong. I swear to God, if this says ending 4, I'm gonna piss myself. What the fuck? What the fuck? Go. The end. I better not have done this wrong. This might have been ending 4. Ending 3 or 4. Okay, ending 3. Okay, I did. Okay, how are they gonna top this for ending 4? Ending 4 is supposed to be the good ending. What? 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 How are they gonna top this one? What? Bro. That was amazing. Oh, the fuck? What? 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 God, that was so much better. Holy shit, that was so much better from the first. Is so much better than the second one. It was way, 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 way better than the first one. Oh. God, I don't know how they're gonna top this for ending 4. I don't think they can. What the fuck? That was... What? I need to sleep. God damn, I need to sleep. Holy shit.